all the way like far over as I can. So you're not gonna get. Andrew won't be able to hear. You gotta go to the other side.
How many people need to sit down?
We need, it's Andrew, Sam, and me, and you need to be here for scorekeeping.
Yeah.
All right, scorekeeping. You can be over here.
Oh, you want to move the book over here?
Yeah, move the scorebook over there. Are we live? Oh, yeah.
Do you have paper towels? Water on the court.
Sit on my left. We're gonna move over to right here. Sam, here we go. Here we are. This is for you. Actually, Sam, take this. I think that one's longer. Or none of them make it to you.
Yeah, who needs paper towels? You need paper towels?
Josh. You just lost the wire.
Corey, this is
All right. Here, stand up. We're not live. Our voices aren't on yet.
Wow. I hear myself though. Okay.
Our voices aren't. Keep moving this way. We gotta just move as far right as we can.
So should I move this table?
Yeah, if you want to actually move the table that way and put your chair over here if you want.
All right. It's like the most right I could go. Unless you can move the table more that way.
we're live, by the way.
Oh, so we are
Do you
live.
hear our voices? We don't hear anything we're saying.
Wait, do you not hear your voice? I hear my voice.
I don't hear my voice. Hello? All right, we got me? All right, fine. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, I got you.
And we are live at the Martin Weiselberg tournament. We are here with myself, Avidan Berman, and Sam Corman.
Good to be here.
We have our first game of the tournament. We have Halb against Ramaz. Halb, the champions of the New York League. We are now in the Halb offensive zone for offensive face-off. We have Marks and Lampert both on offense. And yeah, we're getting ready to start here for a very exciting day. We just have a little delay. I think there might be water on the floor. Yeah, there's water on the floor. So while we get started, while we're waiting to, get ourselves started here, Sam, you've competed in this event many times.
It's true.
One time, I think the first time you went to the championship and
Yes.
lost to Hank.
Correct?
And then the second time was your 8th grade year?
Yes. Yes, my 8th grade year where we lost, I believe, in the semifinals to our RYNJ.
It's tough.
Yeah, it's a tough loss, but listen, it's a great tournament, and it shows you that nothing from the regular season matters. It's a whole new ball game out today. Each team is competing, each team is fresh. There's no home court advantage. It's just it's a brand new day for everyone.
Yeah, it's like best on best. Usually we have a running clock going. It's a very different game than what the
Right.
kids are used to, and it goes by real quick. So I think the speed of the way the tournament runs. All right, and Ramaz clears the ball in, and they keep the ball in zone. Lambert hits the ball out. Pass it across to Marks.
Halb looking strong early to start. Offensive great forecheck. Shot on net, miss.
So I was actually talking to Stephen Mark over Shabbat, and that's the coach of Hal, and he actually he mentioned that that Mark's on the floor is actually some of the best hands that he has seen, and that once he gets moving, he's a real truckload to watch.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing that early. He's combining the skill of his hands with his physicality. It's gonna be great to watch him today dominate.
Absolutely. And Ramaz now getting some offensive zone time here. And
Avidan, as a veteran coach, what do you think is your key to early games?
honestly, it's all about getting a hot start. It's if your team could get a quick goal, get an early goal, get some offensive zone time, start putting the opposing team on their heels, it makes all the difference. And we got
Smothered by the Ramaz goalie.
and both the teams are moving real fast, driving into the middle. That was Hackle right there for Hal coming in, making a one-handed shot towards the Ramaz goalie. And it's hard to see the Ramaz player who's on for Ramaz because they're not facing us. And a great defensive play to get the ball out of the zone.
It looks like a key here early on in the game will be rebounds, as there's not much room to move around in this court, and it'll be a quick pace, who can knock in off the bounce type of game here.
Absolutely. This gym is also, everything's very bouncy. Like if the ball comes off the goalie, bounces. It's a little bit of a different game, but it's very entertaining.
Yes, definitely. Definitely will be a high-scoring day throughout.
That's usually when it's most entertaining.
Yes, yes. Listen, as a goalie, I'm always here for a nice 2-1 battle with Vasilevsky, Shesterkin type of play. But hey, any type of hockey, I'll take. All right, as Hal looks to clear out of the zone, they successfully do so. Ramaz back in their own end. Battle in the neutral zone. Shot on net, save, blocker side. Hackle with the ball in the corner. Ramaz looking to clear. Ben Werner fighting in the center. Ramaz with the shot opportunity, goes high above the blocker. Shot again. As we see here, balls are bouncing constantly all over the place. It'll be definitely very important for the defensemen to make sure they clear the middle. Battle in neutral zone. Ramaz keeps it in. Klinger battling in the corner. Ball successfully trickles out of the zone. Hab has time to see what they can do here with a change. Shot wide. Right now we're seeing more of a dump and chase type of game. Both teams trying to keep their legs fresh, trying to get their fast changes, and as a result we're just seeing more who's going to make the first mistake.
Absolutely, and one of the things Hal specifically looks for is to really get a lot of rotation in their lines. They like to get a lot of people involved. It's not really a two-line kind of system. And it's something that like, keeps your guy fresh. In a tournament like this, when you have many games, it's not just playing one game in a day. That ends up being very important over the long term.
Yeah, depth is crucial. I remember my first year, 5th grade, we had to play our championship game immediately after our semifinals. And we were literally on the court lying down in between games. We were exhausted.
Yeah, I remember having to coach that, and I was like, guys, there's nothing I can tell you right now. Just lay down.
Oh, that was great to be part of.
All right, so this is and we have Hal getting the ball. Oh, and they score!
Wow, the first goal of the game.
Great goal by Ramaz. They were able to control the ball deep in the offensive zone, create a lot of traffic in front, and it looked like they got a deflection to get that goal.
Absolutely.
Big goal. This is a great start towards the end of the first period. And it's a goal from 3 unassisted. We don't have the numbers of the Ramaz players, so we can't tell you who 3 is. But
one great thing that Ramaz is doing here is that when you're playing against such a big goalie, it's going to be very hard to score an open shot. Getting traffic in front is crucial to winning this game.
Their positioning is also really good at here. They're controlling them. If you look, number 3 in the middle is controlling right there, right in front of them.
Looks like Ramaz is playing big despite most of their kids not having the appropriate size. Ramaz looking to clear out the zone, dump deep. Hal right back out. No, it'd be,
Great feed by Mark to Lampert.
it'd be interesting to see if throughout the day if teams would do a better job maintaining possession. As right now, it looks like knock hockey.
Well, that's going to be a lot of this gym because the boards are so hard.
Yeah.
The ball just flies right off. And then this gym, because of the flooring, the ball keeps going. And we have a face-off deep in the Halb defensive zone. In the Halb numbers? That's it? Okay. And the ball goes deep into the zone here. And Lambert chasing. Ball comes right out. 13 for Amaz chasing. And we have Lampert fighting for the ball deep in the corner with a Ramaz defenseman. And that's offsides. And now we have 30 seconds left in the first period, and you see how quick these periods really are.
Yeah.
When you have running time, it's a true, real, like 8 minutes, you know. A lot of the game, you know, you don't get as much play time as you would in stoppage time with 12 minutes, so.
Yeah, absolutely. And with the pace that these games are going at, it's kind of hard to believe it's so much action-packed.
So that's actually, right there is actually a difference in our tournament versus the Achieve League, letting the ball out. If they wanted to, they could have killed off the game by just killed off the period by taking the cover. And instead, now they have offensive zone deep. So they could have, instead of taking a risk, you have the opportunity to just kill off the period.
All right, and that wraps up the first period. Avedon, in that first period, what do you see there? Who do you think outplayed who in terms of chances?
I think in terms of pace of play, controlling the ball, I think both teams are even, right? One of the things Ramaz is doing just a little bit better is that Ramaz is holding the ball and bringing it to the middle and creating, like their chances were generated by coming into the middle, controlling the ball, and getting a lot of traffic. And that's a lot of most of the goals in hockey in general come from the front of the net, and that's what they did a very good job of. And we don't have the number 3 on Ramaz did a great job on his goal. He just controlled the ball, brought it into the middle, and then found a way to jam it in.
Did that happen? Oh, okay. Yeah, and one thing that Halb, while they are getting chances, they're not really bringing their whole team forward. It's just more one guy bringing the ball up, taking a shot on net. Ramaz's goalie has been playing well for the first 8 minutes of the game, but if they could get one guy just to tuck in that rebound, because there have been rebounds, we can have a much closer game here.
Yeah, look, it's also a function. They also have to make sure that they're holding the line a little bit better at center court.
Definitely.
Again, Ramaz is having an easier time coming out because every time they get it to half court, it just comes out of the zone.
Yeah, and Avedon, do you think that there's a factor of that championship-winning team coming into the game thinking a little bit cocky?
Well, I think that's something more of a question you could answer because you won a championship and then, struggled.
Right, absolutely. Absolutely. After winning a championship, your team kind of feels invincible until you see the other side of the league in which the skill that they have. But it looks like over here we'll see if Halb could bounce back. They definitely have the skill. Just see if they could put together the strategy.
And as we get ready here, and Halb wins the ball forward and gets the ball out immediately. You see it? All right, that was kept in. And that was exactly what we were talking about at the break. Where Florian, he wasn't at the line, he had to move up on it, and it was hard to keep the ball in the zone. And the ball goes deep here. Number 18 for Amaz switches the side of the floor, and the ball comes out.
It's interesting to see that what Halb is doing on offense. They're not sending one to the middle even. They're putting one guy at the center line between the corner and the point to try to intercept the breakout pass. Oh wow, great tip.
That just hit the crossbar. That was so close to going in. Would have been a fantastic tie.
That was a beautiful play all around, from the setup to the tip.
And right there, the ball comes out of the zone. Ramaz controls it deep, and the Halb defenseman. Oh, the ball's loose in the middle.
Oh,
It's still loose. It's still loose. And number 3, that was almost his second goal of the game.
Halb's defense is struggling to box out from the middle, these Ramaz offensemen.
Yeah, look, Ramaz is going to have a field day if they can't figure it out. We're seeing it more and more and more. They're just forcing their way into the middle. Oh, and the ball comes out of the zone, but Ramaz recovers and gets the ball out.
Alba's looking tired. Let's see if they can get a change going.
You know, the early morning game is also a little bit tougher to get up for, but Ramaz is doing a great job here. And that was a great defensive play to get the ball out of the zone, and it's a shot on net, almost goes in.
Wow.
Ball comes behind, and Halb clears the zone.
It shows you these bounces in this gym from the court to the walls.
And that was offside of
Crazy all
Lindhart.
around.
So over here, we're seeing Ramaz really starting to take a hold of this game. They've gotten the hang of the gym real quick. They've seen what Halb likes to do defensively. But now Halb has their top line out here with Marks and Lampert. But they're trying to get this goal back. We'll see what happens. They try to go with the mismatch here.
Now, one thing that from the start. One thing from the start that we're able to see is that how they're able to get behind the Ramaz defensemen. They're not looking to box them out. They're looking more for a speed, skill sort of approach. Meanwhile, Ramaz, they're playing pure body.
Absolutely, and it's two different styles, and each one works. But it looks like Ramaz is having their way right now, and that's a great offensive opportunity. Ramaz has some beautiful plays with cutters. They're really well coached.
Ball deep in the zone. Halb looking to clear. Shot to the corner. Marks the shot, misses just high, blocker side.
That's a shot you do not want to give Marks. He will score.
Now, with the speed of that shot, it almost looks like a high schooler.
Almost. Lampert with a wrap.
Ramaz doing a great job containing the pressure to outside the slot, making sure the goalie could see every ball and get on top of everything.
Yeah, his position is also very good. You know that as a goalie, but his position is very good. He's getting in front of everything. He's square.
Right.
Exactly what you want to see.
One thing I'd like to see a bit more from this goalie is if he could be a bit more aggressive. As he has the size, if he comes out just a little bit more, he'll cut off absolutely everything in this net.
Absolutely. But you just saw all four Ramaz defensemen get back on that play. They're playing team defense, and what a play! They almost got that through the middle. Their passing has been fantastic.
They're doing a good job maintaining the zone possession, bringing their defensemen to cut in. All around, great play by Ramaz.
Yeah, and now here they're first to the ball. They win the ball.
Halb looking to generate something out here. Oh, great blocker save by the Halb goalie.
Even the smaller players on Ramaz are having their way in the middle. But you know what? Halb's been in this situation before, so you can't count him out. This is a one-goal game.
Absolutely. Ramaz goalie looked like he tripped in his net. Puck went around. Pass to the point. Shot. Save. Great save.
And this is Halb star Lampert just controlling the offensive zone. And now he comes out, and Halb clears the zone.
One thing that Halb looks like they need to do more of, their top line definitely has a size. They're not playing physical, though. They're looking to try to get behind the defenseman. I think if they plant themselves in the middle, screen the goalie, and get shots on net, they'll be able to score more goals.
Well, that's a lot of what they did in the championship game against Hank. I don't know if you saw that game, but Elliot and I were calling the game in the broadcast booth, and Marks had a couple of goals just being in front of the net, being creative, but also just creating that traffic. They're not doing that here.
No, definitely not.
And now Halb just kept the ball in the zone, but now that you have to pressure the defenseman deep, they got to get there.
The man open for Ramaz in the middle. It's defensive miscommunication.
Yeah, their Freundlich recovered though.
Wow, in between the legs. What a play by the Ramaz offenseman. Gets a shot on net. Rebound. Shot. Save. Feldhammer. What a save. Off the mask.
He's doing a great job here keeping them in it.
Absolutely. A big thing about any game of hockey, especially in one where the bounce is like this, you have to be in position as a goalie. That's 95% making the save, and Feldhammer has been in position every time.
Look, I think anybody who watches the Rangers know, right? Like, your goalie could keep you in the game.
Yeah.
And it makes all the difference. So, I mean, we're seeing that here as
Halb's defense is struggling mightily against this powerful Ramaz offense.
Absolutely. And it's a credit to Ramaz. This is a very good Halb team. And Ramaz is doing just a great job.
We have a minute and a half almost left in the second period.
It's amazing how quick these games go.
Yeah, wow.
So In the last minute of the game here, we're going to remind everybody that you could go on our website to donate, to either make a donation or buy raffle tickets, and all the money goes to Hatzalah. And some of our prizes our grand prize is Adam Fox, Jewish hockey player, Adam Fox, autographed jersey. We have Andrei Vasilevsky, who's now in Stanley Cup Finals as of last night. He has an autographed jersey that we're raffling off. We have a autographed picture from Wayne Gretzky. We have Cale Makar, best defenseman in the NHL, an autographed puck. We have Evgeny Malkin, future Hall of Famer for the Pittsburgh Penguins, an autographed puck. And we have my very own tickets, Islanders tickets, to a game next year. These are fantastic seats. They are 7 rows from the ice. I think, for me, this is the prize I would go for if there weren't my tickets already.
Abidan, do we know which game these tickets are to?
Well, that's going to be a decision between the person who wins.
Oh,
and a great goal by Ramaz with 38 seconds left. What a goal. And it's 14 from, what did he say, 48?
Yeah, I think so.
13 from 46 for Ramaz. Now they go up 2-0. This is a massive, massive goal.
Number 33 from Halb. Looks like he got caught not paying attention in the middle as the Ramaz defenseman, who wasn't even that big, Ramaz defenseman wasn't even that big, got right behind him. Was able to just tuck it in the net. Nothing Feldhammer could do there.
Yeah, look, it's a good goal. Sometimes you have to take advantage of mistakes. Every team is going to make mistakes. That's how it goes. And, it might have been that the defenseman was distracted by me talking about my tickets that I put up for raffle. So now we have with 15 seconds left. And Halb, almost gets an opportunity there. But that's a massive goal in the last minute of the game. That's not going to count.
That's not a goal.
That's
that
not.
was
Hackle was offsides. Very, very close. 6 seconds left. That would have been a massive goal. But just a fraction offsides, and now this comes out of the zone.
It just shows you what any shot on net could do in this court.
Yeah, look, at least they saw one go in the net. You know, they got to try to make this competitive now, and ball goes to the corner. That's going to kill off the period.
Oh, Ramaz almost gets a last-second opportunity.
That was a really great play. That was 46 again, with creating another opportunity in the middle. I mean, this Ramaz now has 2 lines that are generating consistent offense on Halb. Halb's got to find something here to get going. And we're going to just shout out some of our sponsors here. We have Yeshiva League Pass, Instagram, and then we have the Yeshiva League Pass. We have the Yeshiva Broadcast Network, and then we have probably one of our most consistent sponsors at this tournament, one of the greatest sponsors, actually the greatest sponsor we have. In all honesty, they've been around forever. They have been sponsoring our trophies, and they've been doing all the Yeshiva League trophies as well. This is Crown Trophy of Brooklyn. They have given us, we have 2 different major trophies that you can win here. There's a Contributors Cup for the team that raises the most money. Then obviously you have the Players Championship trophy, and both these trophies, you'll see them at the end of the day. They are gorgeous. We have a special thanks additionally to LNS Enterprises, W4M Studios, and Jewish Link of Bergen County. Thank you very much for supporting this tournament and also supporting Hatzalah.
And just to add another word on those trophies, while in my middle school days we never won anything in terms of winning a game or winning the championship, we did win the Contributors Cup one year. And that was it was an interesting feeling because, it was a different sort of feeling. It was a different sort of victory that you felt when you lifted that trophy. Because listen, at the end of the day, the goal here is to win some hockey, but at the same time, you're here to contribute to a great cause. So it's definitely an amazing feeling to get the Contributors Cup that year.
Yeah, look, we had a big year. I don't know if you remember. I think it was your 6th grade year. I think the YCQ alone raised the record amount. It was around $4,000 by one team.
Wow.
And to put it in perspective, the goal of the tournament we generally set to be around $10,000. That year, I think we were able to get up to 15 because just sheer number that some teams really came in, and all the kids really put effort into it. So we really appreciate to all the kids, to all the parents, to everybody who gives money, whether you're buying raffle tickets. Thank you very much. And like I said, it's on the way. If you're looking to give money, you could go on the website. It's MW Tournament. So it's like Martin Weiselberg. So it's MWTournament.com.
All right, as we about to start the third period here, we'll see both of these goalies could keep their mental games on point. As we saw, the Ramaz goalie let in a half-court shot, which he got lucky that a Hal player was offsides. As we drop the puck here, Maz gets their first opportunity, shot above the net. Avidan, in this type of game, what do you think is more crucial? Having a very vital offense or having a goalie that can stand on his head?
You know what? I think it goes both ways. They're both very important. You're not going to win without having the offense to score, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you have like one of the true, real elite goalies, right, who really could stand on his head, you could get away with winning games 2-1, right?
Right.
But then there's the other side of, right, if you play a good defensive team and you have a great offense. Like, Halb has a great offense, but Ramaz is playing fantastic defense. In it, if it neutralizes you, it's hard to win. So I'm giving you the cop-out answer, but
as a frequent attender of the tournament, ever since my older brother was in it, I could tell from experience that to be able to watch some of the best goalies to ever touch a court in the Yeshiva League, such as Jakey Friedman, and see him single-handedly steal games, it's truly like it's a sight to see. It really is.
yeah, between him and then we've had on the offensive side, we had Gordy Kolb from SAR, who actually represented USA ball hockey when he was a senior. We had We had Zach Levy, who had also a tremendous tournament. I think he might have set the record at the time. And how
nice
offense between Marks and Lampert. And that's the offense they're going to need to look to get. They need to get a lot more of that.
Lampert and Marks, they are doing a good job getting the skill moves. However, as we see here in the corner, they have the ability to dominate their bodies. They just got to be more physical and plant themselves in the middle.
Yeah, and Lampert's need to find Marks here. Or there's Freund, number 3.
Good find.
That's a great find.
Good
Great shot.
save.
Wow. That was some great. Halb's starting to get their offense. We're almost halfway through the third period, so it's getting a little bit tough. But they have a chance to make this competitive if they can get another goal here. And Marks, and he passes it back, trying to play some beautiful offense, and the ball's loose. Lampert, and Ramaz is able to get it, out of danger. But now the ball's in the corner. Freund keeps it into Lampert. Lampert passes it back to Freund, shoots. Oh, great save by the goalie. Wow. He's keeping them in on this shift. And Halb keeps it in again. Over to Marks. Lampert is out wide looking for the ball. He has nobody pinning him tight, but they had doubled up on Marks, and Marks gets it back. And Ramaz is sending 2 on Marks, and they get it out of the zone. That was great defense, great offense, great goaltending, everything you want to see. And Ramaz is now starting to get a little shift in because their guys are starting to get a little bit tired. We have Marks getting tired as well on the Halb side. They're going to get a switch. The Ramaz goalie likes playing the ball, getting them, not allowing teams to make the shift.
Halb is doing a great job playing the east to west game, finding those crossing passes. Got several good opportunities off of them. Let's see if they can put one in the net.
Absolutely. And now we have number 4 for Ramaz, fighting in the corner with a player I cannot see. And Ramaz wins that battle, gets it through to the middle, number 9, and he controls the ball, and he fights off, and he passes it back to the point. And the ball's loose in front, and Halb clears.
With 4 minutes to go in this game, Halb is looking to find a spark to at least try to catch up in this game.
And they're making a quick shift here. They almost got caught on that shift, Halb, but they perfectly timed, and now they have a fresh set of defensemen. Ramaz is making their changes as well. You're not going to have so much time to make these changes, especially with how quick the game is.
Yeah, and with these lack of whistles, every coach, it's on them to ensure that they're not leaving their guys out to dry when they make these changes.
Yeah, I think we're coming close to that point where Halb needs to make their push. They need to get a goal as soon as possible. The last minute is stoppage time if it's within 3 goals. So that's at some point they might want to take their time out to get their first line back in there because Lampert and Marks, they can have their way with any defense, no matter how good you are. And now as the goalie switch sides.
As a coach, do you see any value in potentially pulling a goalie if the time comes and Halb is still without a goal?
It really depends on how the game's going. If I have guys who can control the game like Lampert and Marks, I might consider it. But I've never been a fan because of the size of the gyms really pulling the goalie.
Right.
But I can check with Elliot, but I'm not sure if goal differential counts. Because if goal differential doesn't count, there's no harm.
Mm-hmm.
And we're now seeing Halb pressure the corner a little bit more, pressure the ball handlers for Ramaz. and that's causing a little bit of trouble. And the Halb goalie lets go of the ball a little bit early. And Ramaz controls it deep in their zone, and they're able to break out here.
Ramaz bringing 3 into the offensive zone. Aggressive player by the
Oh, and
team.
the ball's loose.
Ooh.
Oh! And the Halb goalie is able to get away with that rebound with a recovery. It was a great play, and now they're trying to send 2 to the ball here by Halb to try to create some extra pressure. But Ramaz breaks through it by clearing the ball to the other side.
For those familiar with the Rangers Lightning series, that play looked awfully similar, like the Ryan Schromm miss. The puck right next to his stick in a wide open net. But unlike the Rangers, that was not to lead the game in a crucial Game 5.
Yeah, but you know what? It was also part of it here is that the goalie was able to get himself a little bit more over, so it's not a wide open net. You'd still have to lift it, and when it catches with the way the ball came into the Ramaz offenseman, it was just hard to control it. It's not the easiest opportunity when you have to pull your stick in and then lift it high.
Right, and not even with in terms of the angles, just the sheer moving the ball on this type of rubber floor is very difficult to lift it up immediately.
And now we have Halb's first line back out there, and Ramaz's defense clears it right into Lampert. Lampert does not control it in time. Ramaz gets there. Oh, and they almost score. 46. That would have been his 3rd point. He's assistant captain for this team, and he is having his way.
It cuts toward the middle. He's open.
He is open here.
Ooh, collision in the corner.
And Fuchs gets the ball deep, and the ball comes right out of play. And timeout Hal with 1:37 left. And if you're coming out here, right, and you're down it's 1:37, you need to get a goal here. This is where coaching is key, right? You got to come up with a play here to get some offense. You've seen opposing team now for 2 and most of a 3rd period. You have to see what they're showing you, and you got to find a way to just put a little bit extra pressure, because if you get one before we get to the stoppage time in the first period, I mean in the last minute, where it's just like regular, it'll stop at every single whistle. If you get that, if you're able to get a goal here in 41 seconds, you have a real shot to tie it up and send it to a shootout.
Right. And in this court, anything is possible. In my freshman year I played here, we had a 1-goal lead with a minute and a half left in the game. And half on the power play, put 1 goal in, and 30 seconds later scored to win the game. So in this court, Halb should definitely not feel out of it. They're very much in it. They've gotten their opportunities. The Ramaz goal is just simply not letting down.
Yeah, look, they have it. Ramaz has been playing fantastic. So on the other side, you got to just make sure that your players stay focused, they stay on their men. You understand what happens if they pull their goalie. And here we go. Let's see what's going out here. And they got a quick whistle here. So now they've pulled their goalie here, and ball's going to stay. They keep the zone, and the ball gets shot. It gets kept in. And they're doing a 4-1. You don't see this often. 4 offensemen, but the ball now comes out of the zone for Ramaz. Lampert chasing. Lampert's going to take it around, but he's going to get trapped by the Ramaz offenseman, and they're clearing the ball deep. You have Fuchs and Lampert with Markowitz behind him, and they're able to keep the ball in the zone. They get a shot off.
Ramaz is they're trying to play with the ball in their own zone, but they have to realize that all it takes is a shot on net from anywhere on this court.
But you're up 2. You don't even need the goal. Just get the ball out.
Just get the ball out. I don't know why they seem to be playing with it.
And we have 53 seconds left here. And the ball comes out of the zone. 13 for Ramaz. Wins the ball deep. That is a big win down there. And
Wow.
and Halb has two defensemen down by the ball. We have 38 seconds left. Halb comes away with the ball and clears it out. The ball's kept in. Ball comes across. Oh, almost a goal. We have 13 for Ramaz. And they're killing the ball deep here. Clear the ball out. Ball on net. Marks. He's going around the net. And a great play by Ramaz. And the ball's behind the net here. Halb fighting for it. Marks joins the party for that ball. He wins most battles he's in when he's fighting for the ball. We have 4 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. What an upset for Ramaz. That is a massive win for them to help them in the first game This is very Martin Weiselberg tournament.
Very
You have
true.
a team from Jersey coming in and beating the champions from New York. We have seen this a few times before, but this is an absolutely fantastic, well-played game by Ramaz, taking it to Halb. It's not like Halb didn't play a good game. Halb played a good game. They had opportunities, but the Ramaz goalie played fantastic, and Ramaz was able to get their opportunities and score.
You know, throughout this whole game, I feel that Ramaz, they just looked hungrier. They just looked like they're willing to get more dirty in the corners, put up more bodies in the middle, and as a result, they take this game 2-0. Great team play overall by Ramaz.
Absolutely. So, our next game coming up is Hafter and Kushner. Hafter, our host team, they have a little bit of an advantage coming in here, where they have played on this floor before. But on the Kushner side, they have a good Kushner team. This should be a very fun game that we have coming up here. And we're gonna go back to this. Remind everybody about the raffle that we have. We have some great prizes over here. And we encourage everybody to go to the website, MW Tournament, to buy tickets. We have some great packages for if you want to buy bulk tickets, if you want to buy just 1 or 2 tickets. We have it all there set up for you. We have the Jewish hockey player, Rangers superstar defenseman, Adam Fox, autographed jersey.
Who had a bar mitzvah, by the way.
Look, actually, great story about Adam Fox. Back when I was in camp, we used to have inner camps with all the other Jewish camps in upstate New York. And we had a roller hockey, we played roller hockey, and we went and challenged one of the conservative camps. And one of the players playing on the conservative camp was some kid named Adam Fox.
Wow.
And if anybody wants more information on that, they can go to Mo Fuchs, Coach TABC. He'll tell you all about it. But he played. Apparently, it wasn't even close that game. I was not one of the players, but it was a great story about him. We have Andrei Vasilevsky, best goalie in the NHL, besides potentially Igor Shesterkin. But potentially 3-time Stanley Cup winning goalie. If he wins this year playing against Colorado, he has beaten now. It's funny. He is on the way to all his Stanley Cup appearances. He has now beaten the New York team in the Eastern Conference Finals.
Wow, that's very funny.
But this is obviously a great autographed jersey to get. We have the autographed Wayne Gretzky, second greatest behind Connor McDavid. No, he's the greatest player of all time. Autographed picture. We have Cale Makar, best defenseman in the NHL, autographed puck. We have Hall of Famer Evgeny Malkin, autographed puck. And we have 7 rows from the ice, Islanders ticket, for a game next year. If you're not an Islander fan, this is still great seats for you because it's actually behind, this is close to one of the nets. I believe it's where the opposing team shoots twice.
Mm-hmm.
So these are 7 rows from the ice. These are fantastic. I don't know if we got the picture up. At some point during the broadcast, we're going to get a picture up of how close these seats are. These are fantastic seats. So we encourage everybody to go to our website, mwtournament.com, buy raffle tickets. It's all going to Hatsala. And we'll go, yeah.
We're going to break?
I'm sorry, you guys don't have names in the back of your jerseys. Oh, what's your name?
Harrison.
Harrison. All right. Thank you for joining us today. So, crazy 2-0 shocker to start off the tournament. How coming in as heavy favorites, reigning champions. Tell us, what was the mindset going into the game for your team facing the reigning New York champions?
We know we played a very good game today, but we have a great goalie behind Nathan Podolsky, and we just trust him, and we know he'll make the very nice saves as he had a shutout. And we didn't really do that much scouting, so we didn't know much about Halb. So.
Yeah, Podolsky definitely played amazing. However, you guys did a great job shutting down the top line of Halb offense. So what do you think led to that? How do you think you guys were able to shut down this offense, which put up 4 goals in the championship game?
We were able to, for our defense, which was very strong today, we were allowing them to go up, and then they would pass it to the point, forward point, which they'd be getting a lot of shots from there. But thankfully, Nathan Podolsky was playing amazing.
All right, let's see if we can get your what's your teammate's name here?
Asaf Seinfeld.
Seinfeld, bring it in. I think. Seinfeld, first of all, thank you for joining us as we will be hopefully wrapping up soon as the game's starting up. But walk us through. You had some very beautiful goals. What was going through your mind as you're playing that game?
As we're playing that game, what I do mostly is stay in front of the net. Just try and disrupt the defense. Goalie, stay in front, rebounds.
Definitely.
Eventually, we got it in.
Definitely. With a goalie at that size, the best thing you could do is screen and make sure you can't see the goal. On that first goal over there was off a scrimmage right in front of the net. Goalie had no chance, couldn't see anything, all that traffic in front. So looking forward ahead in the tournament, if you were to see Halb in the championship, what adjustments would you make against this team?
Adjustments. They had someone from the point driving down, so we need to keep a forward or defenseman watching those. They had a lot of guys dropping down, centering passes. Our goalie played really well and stopped those.
Yeah, Podolsky definitely played amazing. And one thing that I want to comment on your team is that despite some guys being smaller, such as number 13, not sure his name, they don't have names in the back of their jerseys, they outbodied some of the big guys on Halb. So looking ahead, if they're able to keep it up in this long day of hockey, you guys will be able to go very far. All right, well, guys, thank you so much for joining us. Good luck the rest of the tournament. And, yeah.
Thank you.
All right, no problem. All right. Does anyone need this third? Does anyone need this third headset or not? All right, fine, perfect. Oh, damn. Okay. Here. I'll stand here. You stand. Yeah, that's what we did last game. Yeah, it's live. It's live. All right. You want me to do play-by-play? You?
No, it's that one.
Oh, damn. I'm sorry. Yeah, sure. All right, welcome everyone to the second game of the tournament with the Hafter Hawks versus the Kushner Cobras. My name is Sam Corman. I'm here joined by Andrew Haller as we'll be covering this game. Both of us have quite the experience in this tournament, playing several years in the Martin Weiselberg tournament.
Yes, that is true. Last time we played in this tournament, I believe the year was 2018 when we were still playing in Hartora. That year, we were on the Waisaki Wildcats. I believe we faced RY&J.
Lost in a heartbreaker shootout.
Heartbreaking shootout that game. I remember that.
Yeah.
I believe we lost. I believe we beat Hartora, and then we lost to another Jersey's team. I forgot which one though.
Maybe it was Ramaz. I'm not sure.
Could have been Ramaz. I don't know. But
yeah. As we look to start off the game right here, Kushner getting great opportunities, controlling the ball in the corners and passing to the middle. Off the bat, Kushner looking very strong. Hafter looking to clear out of the zone. They do so successfully. Kushner deep in their own end. Up the boards, kept in by Hafter. Down below in the corner. So one thing we saw in last game, which was very crucial, was the ability to just plant your feet in the middle. Several goals came from that high-scoring area, and in a gym like this, bounces can happen anywhere. So
Right. So scoring from the middle is probably the highest possibility to score in Yeshiva League, and that's no different here in this tournament. No matter the gym, there's a lot of funky bounces going on in this gym, but a lot of them end up in the middle, honestly. And if you want to get into a prime scoring chance, you got to get to the middle and get dirty and get there.
Absolutely. Let's see here, Kushner getting several opportunities, saved in front by the goalie. Wow, the goalie is sprawling all over the place, trying to keep the puck out of the net. The goalie for Hafter is Zachary Brandsdorfer, and for Kushner, no, it was Haber. I saw Haber. Maybe he's wearing. Oh yeah, Evan Haber in net. Wow, they have 4 goalies on the roster. Busy bench over there.
Oh.
Wow. Kushner trying to shoot from far out to see if they can snipe on this goalie. That's one thing. While, yes, the middle of the court is the highest scoring chance, you definitely could get a goal anywhere, especially in the Yeshiva League. We've seen crazy plays happen, especially as in that quarter semis game between DRS and SAR where there's an upset. Goes to show the puck is going for anywhere. Kushner, great save by Brandsdorfer.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. In any game, just get the puck on, get the ball on net. Excuse me. And we saw in the previous game before, Halb had a goal from right behind the half-court line, but was waved off for an offsides. So you just got to make sure you touch up and shoot from anywhere.
Yeah, Kushner doing a great job controlling early in this game, getting all the opportunities. The Hafter defensemen that look like they're already getting tired. Hafter successfully clears. Ball deep in the end. We have Gober trying to establish possession. But there's a pile up behind the net. Grossman fighting for the ball. Now Gober has it again. Throws towards the middle. Shot. Wow, what a save by Haber. Right in front of the net. Shuts the 5-hole. Kushner maintaining possession in the offensive zone. Cleared out by Hafter. Kushner already. We are just over 3 minutes in. They've had at least 5 high-quality scoring chances. We'll see how long Brandsdorfer could last in this net.
Right, and just a quick side note here. Hafter's missing a lot of their 8th graders here today. I was told pregame, cover there. I was told pregame that there was something going on today. I don't know what it was, but I know some of these guys aren't here. Most notably, Captain Zachy Weiss is not playing today, excuse me. And, right now it's a 0-0 game. Lucky bounce, good shot. I don't think it matters about size and age as long as you just play your game and ball goes your way.
Speaking of size, we see on Kushner we have number 17 Ayalon, who's definitely has the capabilities of dominating this game. We'll see how Kushner plays him. If I were the Kushner coach, I'd plant him in front of the goalie. Brandsdorfer, who has shown his skill so far, simply any goalie, you can't stop what you can't see. So we'll see how they utilize Ayalon here early on.
Right, but being that big of size, I can speak from experience, is that you got to be careful with your body because you're going up against much smaller guys. And, a light hit that you might think, you send the other guy flying, you get called for a penalty. It might not be your fault, but that's just how the game works. You just got to use your body smart and well.
Right, my co-broadcaster and I, we both have, in our 8th grade season at YCQ, we definitely, both of us ran into issues with the use of our size. There have been games where I know I have been benched as a result of me taking too many penalties. That was against Flatbush. Those kids were pretty small. But, definitely something that this is a non-checking league, so no matter how big you are, you always have to keep yourself in check.
Right.
Kushner maintaining possession. Ayalon passes it to 22. Shot just wide, blocker side. Great opportunity by Kushner. Felderman tries to clear it in. Ayalon with the ball. Loses it to Hafter. Kept in. 22, I think his name is Sadiq. Trying to keep it in. Ayalon shot. What a block by Sobel. If Sobel's not there, that is likely going in the net as Brandsdorfer looked a little bit slow getting across the crease to stop that. Kushner halfway through the first period absolutely dominating this Hafter squad. Ayalon shot. What a save by Brandsdorfer. Cross crease, glove save. Beautiful play by Brandsdorfer here.
Oh, man, what a save. We spoke about it pregame, last game, excuse me, about how a goalie can keep you in this game. We were talking about Igor Shesterkin and the Rangers, and he faced over 700 shots this playoffs and kept, kept the Rangers in the game right now. This is what's happening right now.
Yeah, Brandsdorfer absolutely playing lights out. Only 4 minutes played in the first period. Unbelievable to watch. As we see, both goalies are encouraged to let it out of the zone, as since the clock is not stopping, we definitely want to see more hockey and less stoppages.
Right, and there's also a level of respect that the other team has to have when the goalie covers the puck. You gotta just back off a bit.
Right.
It's a 0-0 game, just back off and let the guy, give it out to his defenseman and, play the game.
Almost feels like a little bit like knee hockey, where the goalie covers the ball. Just let it out.
Right.
Hafter successfully clears the zone. Felderman in a race with Weiss to the corner. Felderman gets it out. Sadiq clears it deeper. What's his name? It came. Tarzik, my bad. Number 24 trying to curl out. 44, my bad. Weiss with possession, sure can do anything. Abraham's trying to make it around. 88 successfully gets it out. Kept in by number 10. Pass to the middle. Great play by Feldheimer to keep make sure it doesn't get into the middle. I alone coming up with the ball. I alone having a trouble bringing it to the zone. Cleared by Hafter. I alone back with the ball. I alone bring it up. Tries looking for that crossing pass. Misses it though. Haber lets it out to his defenseman. Early on in this game, the only real chances Hafter has been really like these full court clears. Not much. Tarzik shot. Misses. Ooh. Solomon coming in from the side. Just misses the net for a potential tap in. Sobel with the ball into the corner. Shot in. Ball is dumped out by Hafter. Absolute dominance we are witnessing here in this first period.
Right. Hafter's playing a bit like Hafter's playing a bit like how the Rangers play when they're playing sluggish and tired.
Right.
They like to dump the ball in the zone, try and beat them to the ball, but they just can't right now. Kushner's just asserting their dominance over this game right now.
Right, and it just shows you the effect that these early morning games can have. Players waking up early, potentially not getting so much sleep, especially from this Kushner team. However, they've showed up strong. Coming in from Kushner, that's a far drive.
Far drive, got to get up early, and these guys are young. It's not easy getting
Yes.
up. Got to make minion, got to come here.
Got to eat their Wheaties.
Exactly.
A lot to do in the morning.
Priorities.
Yes. Kushner with possession deep down low. Fight trying to clear out of the zone. Into the corner. Successfully cleared by Helb. Hafter. Number 33 in the corner, battling out. Oh, we have our first penalty of the tournament. And that just shows you number, what was that, 23?
Looks like
33. 33. We don't have it 33. Oh, Evan Reich. Evan Reich with the first penalty of the game for a cross check against number 93, Grossman of Hafter.
No, I like that call made by the refs there. Two guys on the Hafter guy in the corner there, and you just got to be careful with your stick. He just clobbered him in the boards right there. You got to be more careful. Now this power play can jumpstart Hafter to a quick 1-0 lead, a much-needed 1-0 lead as they try to get some of a cushion here in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like one power play could really spark your team or even slump it. Last night in that Rangers game, on their first power play of the night, Rangers failed to do anything. That really did build momentum up for Tampa.
Right.
So Hafter trying to just get out of their zone on this power play. Cleared successfully by Kushner. After ball deep, not trying to establish possession, tries to dump it out. Shot by Kushner, blocked in front by Sobel. Oh, we're seeing a lot of physicality here early on. Two people in the corner for Hafter, trying to establish possession. Shot goes right above Gober's stick. Gober battling out in the corner. And that will conclude our first period. So Andrew, early on in the game, what do you think Hafter could do to even try to give their goalie a chance?
I think they got aside from getting the pucks, the balls out of the net, out of the zone right now, as they're doing, they just got to establish a forecheck here. You know, you can dump the balls out, but you got to be the first one to the ball. They're getting beat every single time, and I get these guys are young and tired, but you got to rally the troops here and just get a guy down there.
Definitely. And one thing that we see from the NHL is that when you have teams that don't even have the most skill, you see that Kushner does look like the more skilled team here. You have the Carolina Hurricanes. Not the most skilled team, but their forecheck is relentless. And they made it deep this year. They made it to the second round of the playoffs on mostly that. Without their starting goalie, without any real bona fide superstar, they were able to make it far in the playoffs. So let's see if Hafter could potentially do something here to upset the balance in this game. As one thing to just point out over here, we have a tie game, which is unbelievable. Doesn't feel like that. Brandsdorfer, goalie for Hafter, absolutely keeping them in there. With some incredible cross-crease saves. And overall, just giving his team any fighting chance as we have 2 more periods of hockey here. Listen, if I'm Hafter, I'm not panicking yet. There's 2 full periods of hockey left to play. A lot of time left. It's a tie game right now, and all it takes is one shot on net. The Kushner goalie has not been tested so far. In a game like that, no matter who you are in net, we saw with Vasilevsky, the moment that you face that one real opportunity, it can go in the net.
Right. And that's the problem, not getting shots, is that you're ice cold, and you just got to be ready.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So some quick notes coming into the second period here. This is the 4th matchup of all time in this tournament that Hafter and Kushner has played. Kushner is currently up 3-0 in the series with that. And some familiar faces here as Paul Rees, who has not been behind the Kushner bench for the first time, I believe, this year, is now on the bench for Hafter, switching teams. He's playing for the first time against his former team in this tournament, so we'll see what that has to bring.
All right, Kushner to start off the zone, trying to dump it out to try to kill off the remainder of this penalty, and Kushner's back at full strength. So on that power play, I believe Hafter failed to generate even a shot on goal.
Yeah, it's a great PK by Kushner, getting those balls deep in the zone and holding in the offensive zone. A great way to establish their PK and get the guys going here.
Now, Kushner, all time, they've been more of a low-key team. They've never been the like the TABC Frisch kind of like beautiful goals kind of team. They've always played more grinding out with the likes of people our age. I mean, we see more here, a combination of skill and that physicality. We'll see what Kushner can do later on as they play potentially stronger opponents.
Right, we'll see how long Hafter can last here.
Kushner with the ball deep, trying to establish possession. Hafter fight, gets out of the zone. Number 8, Brand, back for Kushner. They're battling out in the corner with Gober. No possession yet established. Fight, trying to keep in the zone, does so. 22 on Kushner, looking to clear it out.
See, that right there was a great forecheck by Hafter. Get the guy deep in the zone, make him fight for that ball, and ball went across the middle, but still a great forecheck, and it's good they're establishing that now.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how long this Hafter team could last, because it really looks like they're only running 2 lines today, as their bench is extremely thin due to the 8th graders having an event. So we'll see how long they can last. As you said, it's running time, fast-paced hockey. Goalies are not covering the ball. There's a lot of hockey to play today, so we'll see how long they can last.
Yeah, we'll see how long they can last. And also, just some quick notes here. Kushner, who has won the last 3 against Hafter in this tournament, they won it in 2017 3-1, and then 17 and 19 7-0 and 5-0. Kushner has won by a combined 15-1.
Wow. As I alone misses shot opportunity, goalie did not know where that ball was. Had he put it on net, probably would have went in. As our favorite ref Josh Angrosky calls offsides.
Yeah, that's a good call by Josh there. Player brought over the line, brought it back over. Can't really do that. Good call there.
I alone bringing in himself, covered by Brandsdorfer.
Good.
Now, as we reach the halfway point in the second period, just a quick shout out to our sponsors, Yeshiva League Pass. Thank you for sponsoring. Weiselberg Law LLC, our favorite coach, our favorite lawyer, Elliot Weiselberg. Thank you for sponsoring this tournament. Yeshiva Broadcast Network and Crown Trophy of Brooklyn. Thank you all for sponsoring.
Right, and don't forget to enter into the raffle, the grand raffle, later this afternoon. Fundraiser, all benefits are going to Atsala. We have amazing prizes.
Oh! Wow! What a snipe! Sorry to interrupt. What a snipe by Mordale, looks like. Puts it top blocker. 4 from 17. 4 from 17. As number 4 puts it above the blocker of Brandsdorfer. Nothing he could do there. Beautifully placed shot. Looks like to me it went bar down.
It looks like it hit the post, crossbar, and down.
Wow, you can't get better placement than that.
Oh yeah, what a rocker of a shot there.
Kushner looking to build upon this lead. Another shot by Morial.
Right, and to continue on what we were saying before, amazing prizes for our grand raffle. Tickets starting at $20 for our top 2 prizes: a signed out-of-box jersey and a signed Ante Vasilevsky jersey. Both players played each other both in the Eastern Conference Finals just last night. And for all other prizes, we have tickets starting at $10. We have a couple signed pucks, Wayne Gretzky signed picture, and 2 tickets to Islander home game.
And just a reminder, that Islander home game could potentially be against the New York Rangers. We don't know yet.
And it's 7 rows off the ice. That's not one you want to miss.
Definitely not. All right. As looks like we have another penalty here called on Kushner for tripping. Wow.
Kushner's got to be smart with their penalties they're taking here.
Yeah, if Kushner, if they can stay disciplined, there should be nothing stopping them in this game. They just got to make sure they stay out of the box.
Right, and the thing to note, special teams wins you games. We've seen that in the NHL, we've seen that in the Yeshiva League, we've seen that at all levels throughout in hockey. Special teams wins you games, whether you're on the power play, PK, you get a great power play, score a goal, your Raptors right back in this game, and if Kushner gets a great PK here, they got momentum swinging their way.
Absolutely. The best teams in the NHL, some of them live and died by their power play and penalty kill. Carolina Hurricanes, best penalty kill I think it was 8th all time. They came into the playoffs and just absolutely, who knows what happened, they just lost it. So
yeah.
we'll see what Kushner is able to do here on their kill. Hafter trying to put pressure them, bring 2 down low. Hafter establishes possession down low, tries to get a shot on net, blocked in front by Kushner defense. Kushner playing around and back in their own end, looking to clear, passes it up. Kushner bringing it deep in their own zone on the kill, looking to kill it in the corner. Hafter fighting for possession. Kushner maintaining. And covered by Hafter goalie. Definitely not a sight you want to see, especially on a running power play. You don't want to cover the ball if you're in net. That will kill an easy 10-15 seconds for the Hafter power play. And yeah, it is now. Oh no, it is not over. That was just a line change.
Yeah, and that was a great play by Kushner to knock the Hafter guy off him in the corner there and get a shot on goal to force the goalie to cover.
Weiss looking to start something up on this power play. Kept in by Fight. Fight misses the net wide. And Kushner looks like they're full, but Hafter got a solid 5 seconds extra due to miscommunication on that bench. Kushner, one guy. All right. Hafter clears it. Weiss in the corner, trying to curl, trying to do something. Oh, what a play by Haber to clear the ball from the zone. That is one crucial thing for all goalies to get the ball out of the middle. Shot on net, save. Great glove save by Haber.
Wow, what a job by Hafter to put the pressure on here. And what a play by Haber. He sees, the guy in the middle is mislacking there and to just jump out and deflect that ball out. It's a great play.
Yeah, one thing that is underutilized by many goalies, both the Yeshiva League, NHL at all levels, is the use of their stick. Your stick is like another defenseman. You can get the ball in the middle. Oh, what a save off the pad by Haber. Kushner bringing it up the zone. Shot goes wide. Tarzik passes the point. Shot. Oh, bounces over the net off deflection off Sobel. Shot nearly into his own net by the Hafter defense. And as we have a minute and a half left, in this period, looks much of the same as the last one, with Kushner just dominating. However, Hafter did get, I would say, 2 good shots on net. Let's see if they can build upon that. Kushner, ball deep in their zone, dumps it out. Sobel back, battling it with Mordale. I alone looking to get through the ball. Shot, blocked in front. Ball is out. Hafter looking to forecheck. Kushner struggling with the ball on their own end. Weiss and Gober trying to start something for this tired Hafter team. I alone, absolutely boxing him out. Pass to the slot. Ooh, great opportunity from Morial.
Yeah, it was a great play by him to get his stick free from Hafter defenseman there and spin off him and get that shot.
I alone. Morial, the best line of offense. Looking to clear it in. I alone with a pass. Oh. Morial was not ready for it. Now, one thing I'd like to see from I alone, I want to see him just go in the middle. Right? There is nothing that's going to stop him. No, all these kids on Hafter, they're a lot smaller than him. If he could put himself in the middle, he could dominate this court.
Right.
As we have 7 seconds left in this period, Hafter trying to maybe put one in. And it's a shot, but they're offsides. No whistle. All right. And that will wrap up the second period.
Great push by the end by Hafter. We spoke before how special teams is crucial in every game here. Although Hafter didn't prevail on the power play, that still gave them a jump start and applied some pressure. They got a good 4 or 5 shots on goal, tested Aber out a bit, and he stood up to the challenge.
Absolutely. All right, well, now we have a 1-goal game between Kushner and Hafter. Bransdale has been playing out of his mind today, keeping a 1-goal game. This game could easily be 5-0, 6-0, and as we get closer to the third period, we'll see what the Hafter could draw up.
And a quick reminder, you can donate through PayPal. If you type in mwtournament@gmail.com, PayPal is accepted here. Just a reminder, again, $28 for prizes 1 and 2, signed autographed jersey by Adam Fox and Andre Vasilevsky, both top-tier NHL players currently, and $10 for all other prizes, which includes a signed autographed puck by star defenseman Cale Makar, who will probably win the Norris this year. We have Pittsburgh Penguins puck autograph signed by forward Evgeny Malkin, who is a future Hall of Famer for sure, and we have a photograph signed by Wayne Gretzky of himself. Wayne Gretzky, best player of all time in the NHL. You can win that. And as our last prize, we have 2 tickets to a 2022-3 Islander home game. It's not clear who they will be playing.
7 rows from the ice.
7 rows on the ice. Graciously sponsored by Avidan Berman. It could be a Ranger game. We don't know yet.
Yes.
These are all great prizes, all benefiting a great cause. So if you want to donate, you can head to www.mwtournament.com, or you can pay through PayPal at mwtournament@gmail.com, or you can come down to Hafter. We have a ticket booth set up right here, and put your tickets in directly here.
All right, well, I have to sign off. I have a commitment to make, but I'll leave you guys with Andrew Haller to come to the rest of the game. Thank you, everyone,
Thank you.
and yeah, see you.
Thank you, Sam. We'll see you later today.
Avidan.
Yeah. Started third period here. Kushner up 1-0 here. Ball's dropped, and we are underway for the third period. Ball gets knocked into the zone. Ooh, good hit there. And ball gets knocked around the net. Hafter clears the zone. Kushner goes back to get that ball around the net. Almost kept in by Hafter, but deflected out of the zone. And Solomon comes, trips on his own feet there. And will look to start something. Centers it. Goes wide to the boards. Kushner pinches in, keeps the ball in the zone, but eventually cleared out by Hafter. Glove down by Haber, who will let it out to his defenseman. Kept in by Hafter for a moment, but cleared out by Kushner. Kushner enters the zone now. Great defensive play by Hafter. And here comes Grossman coming down the left wing. Shot, almost hit out of midair by Hafter, but that one wide of the net.
Try to go with a little saucer pass there.
Kushner, good shot there and a good save. And that ball gets knocked and out of the zone. Kushner to reset. Glove down by Haber will be given out. Clear down to the zone. Half the defenseman waiting. Give a lead pass to Grossman. Grossman down the left wing again. Centers it. And a missed shot. Grossman again on the rebound. Good save by Haber. And he will gobble up that rebound.
That's some good offense there for Grossman on Hafter. Trying to get the ball to the middle, open man. And Kushner's goalie makes a big save.
Right. In the first period, the Kushner goalie Haber hasn't faced really any shots. The second period, Hafter gave a late push. He faced about 4 or 5, stopped all those, and now Hafter's really pushing, and he's rising to the occasion right here.
Look, this is when you need your goalie to step up, keep your team in the lead.
Right, and here comes Kushner, centers it. Ooh.
They had that opportunity there. That was real close.
Right, just missed the ball there by Kushner, and puck goes up in the air, kept in. Hand pass waved off. The ball will get knocked back into the zone. Knocked out by Hafter, and Kushner will get the ball shot back into the Hafter zone. Hafter defenseman waiting. We'll clear up the boards. Grossman chips it in as Weiss will head down the right wing to chase that ball. Stop there, kept in, and the save made by Aber.
So this is a big game here for Hafter because they don't have a lot of their top players here. This is a lot of their 6th graders, and this is a really great experience playing against a solid Kushner, older Kushner team, a team that's bigger than them. They're learning what it's like to play at the middle school level while being competing in this tournament. And look, it's only 1-0, and they're really keeping themselves in it.
Right, and a big thanks to that by the Hafter goalie, Zachary Brandsdorfer, who's been keeping them in there, keeping them in there today, really.
Yeah, I was talking to their coach, Avi Newmark, and you're telling me this is one of the guys who's looking to be a starter for them next year. So this is a really great opportunity for him.
Right, he's risen up to the occasion tonight. Oh, good save. Another great save by him as he jumps on that rebound to hold that ball. Face-off coming to the left circle of him.
That was a great actually play. That was Charlie Ialone, and that was a great backhanded shot right across while playing in the middle.
Yeah, and here comes Hafter now to clear the zone. And Christian will get there first, and will clear right back. Hafter now taking it deep into the zone, being pressured there, and Kushner looks to take away the ball, fighting for it in the corner. And Hafter will prevail as that ball gets knocked out. 4:12 remaining left in the third period, 1-0 Kushner. And here comes Weiss with the shot. Oh, just missed the net. I believe Haber got a piece of that.
That was a tricky little play by Weiss also on the reception, putting it between it, letting the ball go between his legs so he can make a turn.
Yeah, oh, this play is going to be offsides. Was slow to get to the line, tried to keep it in, couldn't keep it. Offsides is coming out of the zone. 3:54 remaining left.
Teams are switching sides here.
You know, one thing I always love to see if the goalies give each other a little fist bump at half court. You know, game respects game. It doesn't look like they just fist bump there, but that's something I always like to see. You know,
that might have been more out of lack of experience than anything else.
Yeah, yeah. You got to play in the league for a while to understand. Face on one by Kushner, and we'll clear the zone. Here comes Solomon now down in the corner. We'll give it out. No one there, and Hafter clears. Down the right wing, Weiss tries to fight, tried to keep it in there for Hafter, but couldn't. Slips the zone. We'll come back into the Kushner offensive zone now. Fighting for it in the corner. Ball comes out to the point, kept in by Kushner, and that ball hit the back of the net on a failed clearing attempt, and now fight. Try to knock it around.
Brand's doing a good job for Kushner keeping the ball in the zone here. Keeps it in again. That's the third time now.
Weiss has to get on Brand there and help get that ball out.
Absolutely. Look, he's got a lot of skill, but he's got to remember his positioning.
Right. Hafter now finally clears his zone. Big hit there down in the right corner. And Kushner clears the zone, going back into the Hafter defensive zone. Hafter has to get this ball out. Guys are tired here.
Ball comes out of play. We just want to take a minute to say thank you to our sponsors, Weiselberg Law LLC Real Estate Services, Yeshiva League Pass, Yeshiva Broadcast Network, and Crown Trophy of Brooklyn, our supplier of trophies for both Yeshiva League and the Martin Weiselberg tournament event. And it's a great goal by Kushner.
What a shot by Solomon, I believe it was. Yes, off the draw, right in the high slot area, and just ripped that top left corner. That's the only way you're going to beat him today.
Yeah, you got to beat him. You're going to have to beat him high, and it's going to have to be a real good shot.
Right, both goals today have been top corner goals.
Look, as he grows, that's going to be a harder and harder shot to hit, so he's just got to keep with it.
Right. But a great shot placement by Solomon there to put his team up 2-0 with 2:42 left in the third. That shot gets deflected up, hit the netting, bounce back in. Hafter guy goes down, and ball gets knocked to the corner over there. Fight now, I believe. Tries to spin off him, gets off, and will clear the zone. Hafter, and now Haber will cover the ball. So you're down 2-0, Abidon, with about 2:15 to go. Do you pull your goalie, or call a timeout, rally the troops, see what you can do, or?
I'm more of the call a timeout, rally the troops a little bit, see if I can go into a 3-1, try to generate some pressure. If I see I'm getting ozone time, I alone coming down here.
Fighting for that in the corner there is I alone. Biggest guy on the court here. Two after guys, fights them all off. Will get sent back into the Kushner zone, held by Haber. So back to what we were saying before, you go into a 3-1, you said.
Yeah, I'd go into a 3-1 probably, see if I can generate some offense. If I see him generating pressure, maybe I'll pull the goalie then. Mm-hmm. But it's really a situation where, like, pulling the goalie is so risky in such a small gym. So I'm a little bit averse to it, unless I really have to.
Right. And here comes Kushner now. Looking to clear the ball, kept in by Weiss there. Drop down shot wide of the net. And Hafter will get their first. Centers it, no good. As that was blocked by the defenseman in front. Hafter fighting for that ball down the left wing. Couldn't be kept in, and Hafter will have to reset. Both teams touch up, and Kushner will get possession and clear the zone. Jumped on, and will be held.
That's a minute, and the clock stops. This is now, for the last minute in each game, if it's within 3 goals, the clock stops at each whistle.
Face off won by 50-50 draw there, but that eventually gets cleared. Kushner, oh.
That's winning a physical battle right there.
Oh yeah, trying to kill time there and just Hafter got just bounced off him. Oh, slight little hook there on the back check over there by Kushner.
And
Grossman out.
Oh, he brings that into his own zone. It's not offsides.
Well, he tries to clear. Good foot there. And that one will finally get cleared. 33 seconds remaining. Kushner goalie comes away out of its crease to try and play the puck there into the corner. Hafter now shoots, blocked in front. And that ball will rattle into the corner. Big physicality by Kushner. They're showing that today. And Hafter will hold.
With 19 seconds left.
You know, he had Siegel there to just give the ball out and try to get something going. I don't know if you want to face off in your own zone down 2 with 19 to go. Questionable move there, but nonetheless, we'll have a face-off in the left circle. Face-off won by Kushner, and ball's loose, missed the ball, and that one's going to get shot in by Kushner with 10 seconds to go in the game. That one kept in by Kushner, glove down by Haber, and he will cover that with 6.5 to go. The hockey doesn't stop after this game. We have on deck Hank versus Yavnet coming up next. And as the clock ticks down, 1-0. Kushner will take this one 2-0. Pure dominance by them, physically and almost in every aspect of today's game. Credit to Hafter. They stuck with them. Great learning experience for the young core there, and great playing by their goalie.
Absolutely. That was a really well-played game on both sides. You know, both teams coming at it. Great learning experience for Hafter. Big win for Kushner, giving them a little bit of an advantage here trying to make it into the playoffs. So that's really, really exciting. Just a quick note, if you would like to donate to Hatsala through the Martin Weiselberg tournament, please donate through PayPal. Our PayPal is mwtournament@gmail.com. So again, mwtournament@gmail.com. Now, if you would like to buy raffle tickets, you go on our website, the online shop. You could buy raffle tickets. Some of our, fantastic prizes include an autographed jersey by Jewish superstar defenseman Adam Fox. We have autographed jersey from Andrei Vasilevsky, one of the greatest goalies in the history of the NHL. We have an autographed picture from the greatest player in the NHL, that is Wayne Gretzky. We have an autographed puck from Cale Makar, an autographed puck from Hall of Famer Evgeny Malkin. And actually, if you look at your screen right now, we're about to push a picture.
I got more.
These are where you could be sitting.
Here, one more.
If you win these tickets, take a look at our online shop, mwtournament.com. We have your link, the broadcasting link. We have our online shop. You could donate also through PayPal. We have everything for you, so you could donate towards Hatsala. For our next game, we have Yavne and Hank. This is a classic matchup. We've seen it many times before in this tournament. Two, teams that frequent this tournament.
All right, welcome Jacob Katz into the booth here. Dominant 2-0 win here over Hafter. Just tell me, what was the mindset coming into this game?
It's not about winning. It's about like stopping the ball, and as long as you like play well, it's more like it's what we're going for. Not to win, just to play well, have fun.
Right, we saw how hard the Hafter goalie played. He played unbelievable. Was there any panic after the first period when it was still tied with 0-0?
No panic at all.
Got it. Okay, and what you make any mid-game adjustments to try and put one past him, or you guys kept playing your same game?
Well, it's a new coach, so we're running our assistant coach because our coach couldn't be here, so it's a kind of new game plan.
Yeah.
Switched up some players. Our starting offense played defense.
Yeah. All right. So great win. We look forward to seeing you in the next game later this afternoon, and we'll see you then. Thank you so much for joining us.
No problem.
All right, here we are for our next game. In the tournament, we have Hank versus Yavne.
I'm Tani Leitner.
I'm Rafael Gamal.
Yeah, all right, puck drop just seconds away here. Yavne is with, I think, 5 kids and a goalie because
no 8th graders.
Their
They're
8th graders have graduation now. They will be here for the afternoon game, but for now they're playing with 4 players on the court, 1 sub, and a goalie. So,
which is their goalie starting in net is Zach Nussbaum. And starting on offense, Charlie Butler, Aiden Catler. And on defense is Yona Hogan, Sammy Perlman. Here we go. Hank looking to get things going. A nice dump and chase. They like to move the ball a lot down low, especially behind the net. We'll see how their first line goes. Sadi is definitely their player to watch on offense. Dump by Yavne. In deep by Hank. Here's Sadi in the corner. Curls out, gets a play to the point. Nice pass. That's not a keep. That's offside. Yeah, there we go.
Good call, ref.
We have our first 12th graders reffing the tournament.
Really?
Could not tell you their names, but they're doing good so far. Catler to take the face off for Yavne. Went early. Face off win by Sadi. Yeah, by the way. Like those refs in the Ranger game. Yeah. Throughout to Banajad, every face-off. Yavne controlling in their zone. Good dump. Ritter to get. Round the net. Ooh, swing and a miss. And Catler to control in the corner. Nope. Hank defenseman controlling. Still can't get it out. Here's a good chance for Yavne. Couldn't put the finishing touches on that one.
Good play by Butler, getting that ball to the front of the net and trying to make something happen.
And there he is again. Pass to the middle. Shot from the point. Blocked in front. Oh, good save. Good spin. Yavne getting another good save.
Wow.
Still loose in front. Yavne putting a lot of pressure in front of the net. Hank needs to clear the middle there. Another shot blocked.
Let's see how long Yavne can keep this up. We know they're short. They don't have a lot of men on the bench, so hopefully.
Yeah, a bigger thing, especially in an early game when you're coming all the way from Jersey, you're going to get tired fast. So it's about getting that first goal and having that bit of leeway. That's up. Oh, I really want to catch that.
I was trying not to get hit.
Goalie instincts.
That's why you let it by you.
Fair enough. That's face-off in the up Hank zone.
Yeah, that's my first line. Offense.
Perlman in deep.
So far, Yavne's really been controlling this game.
Yeah, I think a big thing for them has been face-offs. They've won pretty much every single one, being able to control it down low. And you're going to see a lot of time Butler's going to go to the corner, then kind of cut to the middle. Try and look for that open play. There you go. Try and look for that open play in front. It's now behind the net. Perlman, no one really chasing for Hank. Oh, great play there.
Oh, Butler.
Breakaway. Oh, good move. Couldn't put the finish. Got to get a shot on goal there, though.
Tried to go forehand, backhand, but just didn't have enough space. Butler playing really fast this time. Oh, that's a good pass. Wow.
Up over the net. Catler. I believe this is the first line for Yavne, by the way.
Oh.
First line offense, not defense. It's a very very fast-paced offense. They've done a lot of good work.
Yeah,
So we've got to keep it going.
Yavne's defense also has been key, keeping the ball in time after time, giving the offense time to set up and get chances on net.
Yeah, because especially now, if you can't switch, you're going to get tired quickly. In late game, even though the clock runs, late game, you will still get tired. Because remember, this is the first game. This is the first game Hank has played since their loss, since their, I believe, 4-0 loss in the championship to Halb.
Oh, good play there. Butler on
Butler, another breakaway.
Oh, good pass. Oh!
Save.
Wow, what a save. And
a spin around off the rebound, gets the shot on net, and the goalie makes the pad save.
Great pass by Butler there. I mean, the safer play would have been the shot, but that was a great vision to see the man in the middle, and a great pass to get that ball across.
Itai Holtzman with a big save. Goldwasser gets it in deep. Cleared by Marilis. Rothbold in deep. The first real opportunity for Hank here. Good control behind the net. What they really love to do. Good throw to the middle, looking for Sadi.
Caught out in a switch. They didn't have anyone on Hank's most dangerous player in the middle. Now we'll see.
Looking for a shot. Can he get a shot? A glove save made.
Good glove save there by the goalie.
By the goalie. By Nussbaum. Face-off win by Hank.
Oh, good play
and knocked
there
by Butler again.
Third.
Oh, misses the net. I thought that went in. Oh, another play around the net. Good play there.
That's Butler's third odd man rush in about 2 minutes. And
good play there by Rothblatt.
He's just got to hit the net, and I think he'll get one this game.
Yeah, I mean, Hank cannot let that happen.
No.
It's through the middle every time also.
Yeah, and
it's just one.
It's 2-on-1s now every time.
It's one play off the boards around, then he's in behind the defense. You got to lift this stick. Use your body.
Let's see. A good keep there again. Hank's got to get the ball out, and there they do.
Go play. Oh.
Whoa. Ball takes a weird bounce.
A weird bounce, which you're going to see a lot on this court. This court is not good to goalies. It takes awkward bounces. Goalies just need to understand that. They have to just get their body in front.
Butler trying to be physical in the corner, having two Hankmen on him.
Butler doing a great job getting around the net.
Using his
and a great defensive play there by Hank. Goldwasser in deep. One touch move around, but a good play there by Hank. Ritter gets it in. Sadi can't chase. And Goldris is going to have to clear, and he will. Well, good play there.
And now Hank's starting to get some zone time of themselves.
I would say the fatigue is definitely starting to get the Avna. They had a good few minutes in the front, couldn't get the goal.
Yeah,
and now they're going to have to play a little bit more conservative, knowing how many guys they have. Good shot there by Sadi. Save made.
Curl. Yeah. I mean, Yavna's definitely been putting on the pressure, but we'll see how long they can keep this up with 5 men. And now we see players starting to show the fatigue.
Yes, and a good play by Itai Holtzman, the Yavne goalie, to get up on that shot and get his body in front after a nice curl there. Nussbaum, that's on me.
Ritter can't clear. Again, Hank's been having trouble clearing the ball.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it for them throughout their season.
There they get it out. But, I mean, if they...
Oh, it's in front. Shot, save, rebound. Still in front.
Good save there by Nussbaum.
Couldn't find it. Great save by Nussbaum.
Oh.
Trying to dribble on the line, it won't work.
Doing a little bit too much. You just got to get
the
ball out.
Got to lift it out there. You got to make sure defense
then again,
first.
that's where the fatigue comes in, where you're trying to do too much instead of playing dump and chase because you're tired and you don't want to go get it.
Right. Butler with a good dump. Comes right back into the zone, though, and it's going to be Klein chasing.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm going to play wearing shorts. Bold choice. I'm not going to lie.
Nah, it's a good move.
Yeah, fair enough. Malice.
Oh,
bad clear there. Butler.
Oh.
Great defensive play by Hackle.
That is a great play by Hackle.
Followed it, one touch move, and he has a 4th breakaway. So, phenomenal job. Ooh, Hackle misses. Right as I say that, Butler for the middle. Save made by Holtzman.
Oh, Butler.
Fantastic save.
His 4th in the last 5 minutes of this period. And, you know, he's destined to get one. He's going to get one this game. But, I mean.
Hey, unless the Hank goaltender can keep him out, he's doing a great job so far, saving pretty much every single one.
So far, both goalies have been really playing very well this game.
Yes, I actually believe a Yavna player just walked in.
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
Can't tell you who it is yet because I can't see the back of his jersey, but he did walk in.
We now have 6 Yavna players and a goalie. So
until he gets to the bench. So
that definitely is a big
every player
big
matters.
Help, especially when you have 5.
Yes.
Hank now.
Hank clear it right off the boards, gets it out of the zone.
Period.
And that'll do it for 1. definitely a back and forth period. Some good opportunities, mainly from Yavne forward. Mainly from the Yavne forwards. Got 4 breakaways from one guy, Butler. So, I mean, Hank do definitely need to watch. A lot of them come through the middle. So, you got to lift his stick. Can't let him get one little quick flip over the first guy and get a breakaway. I think that's the most important thing for Hank. But other than that, really, Hank has tightened up on defense very nicely in the last few minutes of the period.
Yes, and we just want to remind everyone, don't forget to donate. MWtournament.com. Everything goes to Hatella. You can donate PayPal, online, and PayPal's MWtournament@gmail.com. And the prizes.
Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal.
These prizes are really something.
We saw them before. I looked at them. I was like, oh, my God.
Adam Fox signed jersey. Andre Vasilevsky signed jersey.
There's a Gretzky picture now.
Gretzky picture signed. Kale McCarr signed puck.
Hopefully
Islanders
he's a Stanley Cup
tickets,
champion.
Rangers tickets.
No, I think it's just it's the 7 rows up, no?
Yeah.
7 rows up from the ice, Islanders tickets.
Unbelievable Islanders tickets. And an Evgeny Malkin signed puck. I mean,
he had some trouble in the first round. Now,
Yeah.
Couldn't get past the Rangers, but
Vasilevsky didn't have so much trouble though.
He didn't have too much trouble. Couldn't get past Adam Fox. So, what?
You're watching a shell of Evgeny Malkin.
No, nothing.
No.
You should have gotten a Jake Gensel one then. he had some fun with the Rangers.
Oh, he owned us. For
Speaking of who's having fun, Butler, he's had a couple breakaways this game, so let's see if he can put one away and get the first goal of this game.
Yeah, well, we'll see which goalie will break first. Both have been phenomenal so far.
Both have been unbelievable.
And,
Holtzman's been phenomenal. The Hank goaltender.
Holtzman and Nussbaum, really.
Yeah.
I mean, Holtzman's seen more, but Nussbaum,
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard.
He made the 2 big saves.
It's hard staying cold when you're not facing shots so often, and then you have a couple high quality come your way.
Especially the curl out on the side.
Yeah.
That was a big one.
He's
But
been in good
I
position.
wonder if Hank is going to be the first New York team to get a goal today.
Oh, that is true.
It's a fun stat.
Both non-New York teams lost 2-0. Both
Correct.
Halb and Hafter.
Yeah,
and those
so-
are the 2 teams that played in the semifinals on one side in New York, and
Correct.
And Hank played Halb in the championship, and I believe lost 4-0.
Yes.
So we'll see what goes on.
Physicality there in the corner. Sadi and Yavne defenseman. Yavne gets the clear.
Butler
Goldrist
first
to
the ball.
chase.
See who comes out with it.
Great job there from Hank
Hank
defense.
does.
Got to get it out, though.
And they don't again.
And
Now
they do.
Finally do.
Good play there, offside. Ritter's got time. He's going to use it.
Let's see what he does. That's a good play there, and let's see if the
Dumps
forecheck
it in
can
there.
keep the ball in.
Good
Seems
forecheck
to
there by
work.
Hank. That's going to be a
that's
hand pass.
Nope. Yavne
Touched by
touches.
Yavne. That's poor.
Oh.
That's poor game management.
No, that's fine. Oh,
shot.
good
Ooh.
shot.
Oh,
What a release.
off the back wall. Yeah, quick release
Wow.
off the back wall. You're going to see that again in this gym.
I wasn't expecting that. That was a fast shot, quick release.
Butler fires just wide.
Throwing
It's
everything
gonna
to
be
the net
Ritter
now.
with time.
Trying to get just something
Can't
past
get it clear.
past Holtzman.
Yeah, I think they know they really do need the first goal, especially with 8 minutes running time. That's the clock situation in this tournament. So in the second period
Oh,
here,
good
with
move there.
already a minute gone,
Wow.
Cattler with a good play. You're going to need, you want to get that first goal. That first goal is so important. Hoenig, I believe, seeing his first shift. I could be totally wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure. Here's Butler again. Tried to make a one-touch move. Gets to
Let's
the
see if he
corner.
can get the ball to the middle. Caller's wide. Oh, now Gold just realized he was behind him, but Caller had a couple seconds there where he was wide open in the middle.
Yeah, Butler really looking to make the first move every single time. Sometimes needs to look up and either just throw it on net, look for a rebound, or just get it across. Throw it to the middle. Good things happen when you throw it to the middle. Nice little move there by Sadi. Won't work, though. Great defensive play there by Hoenig.
Oh.
Gets a shot off anyways. And Yavne clear. Ritter to chase.
And you can see Butler and Caller are already tired. They're not
Yeah.
running all the way to the ball.
Yeah.
They're
Scores!
And that is the first
And Hank
New York
take
goal
the lead.
tonight. I think he surprised the goalie, Nussbaum.
I think he surprised himself. He looked
Yeah.
shocked when that went in. He just tried throwing it on net.
Nussbaum didn't really see it coming, I feel like.
Yeah.
He just thought he was going to try to dump it in.
He got caught out, almost had it. Tough shot. Great goal there, and it's clear.
All right.
I want to say
Yeah.
Steinberg with the goal. Can we get a confirmation?
Josh, who scored? Wingowski, who scored?
And that was
Save made there by
Eliav Rothbort.
Elia Rothbort.
Eliav.
With an Eliav Rothbort with a nice goal.
Oh.
A great shot. Yavne there came with a good chance there. Oh, that was still
Still
offside.
offsides, yeah.
Tough call. Tough to see.
Not really. Let's see.
Problem with the dump. They should be offside again.
Let's see what. Oh, yeah. They're really. Yavna's really showing the fatigue now.
Yeah. So you know what? They're gonna have to be. It looks like they're getting. Or have they gone to cup? No, they're still with one sub.
Let's see. No, they're two.
Two? I'm not seeing one on the bench.
Yeah,
I
there's
see one
two.
guy on the bench.
There's two.
I found out. That's my bad.
Yeah, but we'll see. We'll see also late. I mean,
Butler's still hustling. Beat tackle the ball, makes a great play.
Oh,
gets tripped. No penalty is
no,
called.
That's not a penalty.
Butler still wanting the call. Shot goes through the middle. Nussbaum did not see it.
Oh,
wide open in front. Butler
ball went
couldn't
all
finish.
the way through.
Shot by Perlman just wide. Goalie might have even gotten a touch to it. Almost took out the ref there. They're still offside. There you go. Fatigue is definitely showing. Here's Honig. Dumped in past Klein.
Let's see. Oh, no.
And that's going to be a penalty call.
No. I don't know about that.
Tough break for Yavne.
I don't know if I agree with that call. I mean, I don't know.
He got a little close. There was definitely contact.
Yeah, I don't know. That can go either way.
It's definitely a call on the weaker side, but a call nonetheless. And Yavne is going to have to manage this power play. This Hank power play, who had trouble throughout the playoffs. In the championship, they went 0 for a couple against Haub, not really getting too many shots on goal. So we'll see how this power play does against. I mean, what we've seen has been a very solid Yavne defense so far.
Yeah, I mean, for Yavne playing with 5 men for most of the first period, and then
yeah.
for up until now, the half the second playing with two guys on the bench. I mean, they've been playing very well.
Right. As far as by the way, the penalty kill is 1 minute, not a minute and 30 in this tournament because it's 8 minutes running as the clock. So
that's big. Oh,
that is big. It's an extra 30. That's offside.
That was way off.
Yeah, great call. Fantastic call by the ref. Saw it, and that's going to go back into the Yavne zone. Clock does not stop on a penalty, which means the power play for every whistle. That whistle actually benefits Yavne. And I would definitely see if the ball slips past the defenseman here for Hank, I would definitely see Butler getting to that ball first, using his speed. As we see now, trying to get to that ball to get a breakaway.
Oh, he scored!
He scores!
Wow.
What'd I just say? I called it.
Wow.
Uses his speed to get in behind.
What a goal.
Coach heard me.
I don't even think he knew it went in. He
just uses his speed to get in between the two defensemen. As the defenseman misses it, gets in front, gets the ball first.
And the ball just...
And slips it right through the 5-hole of the goalie. 2 5-hole goals.
Yeah, no...
Fantastic play by Butler.
As he was spinning around, I think he just threw it on net. And
he did,
he was
100%.
Surprised by it again.
Yeah, and now they have to remember, defense first here. It is a power play. No matter what the score is, it is a power play. So a 1-1 game here with 3 minutes and 22 seconds left in the second period. A short-handed goal by
Butler. Now the ball gets out, and this has been a great, I mean, obviously a great kill by Yavne, scoring short-handed goal. But also, I think Hank has had 1 shot on net even.
Hank hasn't even established possession in the
power
zone, which has
play's
been a
gonna
big
be
problem. There's a shot, a good save. Kicks out the pad. And it's up and kept in. Gotta bring your hand down there. No control.
Good play there. Oh,
and another chance for Butler. Slips past the defense.
Oh.
Butler loses control. And Cattler's back for the penalty, so we are at full strength now.
Oh,
a fantastic kill by Yavne.
Yeah, on those his 5th breakaway, you just got to start ripping them.
Yeah, at this point, just shoot the ball.
He has a good shot.
Just shoot the ball.
Goalies let one in. Obviously,
and you know what?
Beatable.
The first time he shot the ball on an opportunity, it went in the net, so
yeah,
got to keep shooting. Oh, tough clear there. Good save by the goalie. Perlman inside. Gets it around. Klein is not chasing. There's fatigue all around.
Yeah,
Butler again. Ooh, almost a 2-on-0. Gets it across the Cattler. Save!
Oh.
A fantastic save there by Nussbaum.
Oh,
scores!
Wow.
Cattler picks up his own rebound off a great save.
Tried to go short side. The goalie had that covered. He decided to go far side and slid it right inside
right
the post.
under the glove and puts it in the net. And Yavne taking a well-deserving 2-1 lead.
All right.
Cattler from Butler. So they're actually going to give Butler the assist.
Yeah, I mean, and that line has really dominated Hank's defense. Hank's defense has a no answer.
That line, I have to say, that line is definitely the line to watch in the tournament that we've seen so far.
And I don't think they've sat all game, so they're also playing tired.
So now the question is, when you have a big third period with
we'll see what they
with a 2-1 game, it could get a lot tougher for them. I think we'll have to see maybe a little bit of a...
I think it seems like those goals have reinvigorated them, and they seem to have a jump in their step.
Definitely. We'll see how long that lasts.
Calorie
If it lasts the whole
probably
game,
won't.
wouldn't be surprised. These kids don't stop working. There's Catler. Pure control from Yavne there, and great save.
Oh, wow.
That's a fantastic. Did that go in? Oh, that did go in. Yeah, I went in. That's on me. Butler, 97.
Oh, wow.
Butler from Catler. I thought that went
All
5-0.
right.
It slipped through 5-hole. Fantastic play. Spins onto his forehand and gets it 5-hole through. What a phenomenal game from Butler so far. As I said before, this line is 100% the line to watch.
Yeah, I mean now, and these are seventh
Here he
graders,
is again.
remember.
These are seventh graders, but as
pulled
I
in.
believe, according to our sources, I believe this is their first line offense. And if it's not, I think it should be.
I mean, we don't know. We haven't seen what.
No, I think their coach kind of told us. He hinted towards it as he's having fun with Avidan Berman on the bench. He's not too much sweating this game.
Hopefully. I mean, there's still another third period to play. You never know.
A lot of hockey left to be played. As we know, a 2-goal lead is the worst lead in hockey.
Famous.
And a game series lead is apparently the worst lead in hockey as well.
I don't
Here's
know
Butler
that.
again.
Oh.
To the middle, great defensive play by Ritter to get it out. Yeah, I mean, Hank has to now think about, now a minute left in the second period. Remember, only 8th minute period. He's got to think about dropping the third defenseman in. Got to look to get some more opportunities as Hank offenseman falls. Holzer gets it in deep. Klein to chase. Holzer tries to take the shot, misses, and Butler gets it around.
Let's see what he can
Looking
do.
for the guy in the middle. Caller. Ooh, I don't think he thought it would get through. He didn't have a stick on the ground. That's good save there, and Hank get the clear. Here's Klein chasing.
And this is big by
Goldwasser
Yavne
getting
going
it
into a
first.
third period where they'll probably be a little bit more tired.
Definitely.
But they'll be up 3-1. I mean,
A nice 2-goal cushion. Now you just got to think defense first. No big deal.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking over at the Hank bench. You see 8 or 9 guys standing there, 4 on the court. Yavne has 2
Two
and 4
guys
on the
standing.
court. So, yeah, we'll see how this third period pans out.
Yeah.
15 seconds left here.
Holding to dump.
Good clear there. And Yavne looks like they're just trying to get out of this period up 2. Not too worried about getting another one.
Honig
before.
will probably just dump it out and end the period. And he will.
2-1.
And that'll do it. A huge second period. From the first offensive line of Yavne, Butler to Catler, as Butler said something to the Hank goalie. I'm sure just you're doing great, because he truly is. So a great job so far by the Yavne offense. As we'd like to go back to before, this tournament we're raising money for Hatsala. You can get the raffles. What's the website called? MW Tournament.
.com, and the PayPal is mwtournament@gmail.com. I believe, again, the prize is, I mean, unbelievable. Adam Fox signed jersey.
Hank's going to go into a 3-1 here.
I knew it.
Andre Vasilevsky signed jersey. I mean, Wayne Gretzky signed picture. Doesn't get much better than that.
It really doesn't.
Kale McCarr, best defenseman in the NHL, I'd say. Signed puck.
Adam Fox is up there.
He's number 2.
Victor Hedman, who?
Yeah, exactly. Islanders, unbelievable tickets. I heard from sources that they were within the first 10 rows of the ice. That's what we heard.
7.
Right? Yeah.
It's 7 behind the net that the away team shoots twice.
All right, perfect. No one's an Islander fan, anyways.
So.
Evgeny Malkin signed puck. I mean, yeah, really great prize. All proceeds go to Hatsala. So good cause,
Amazing
good prizes.
cause.
It's a win-win.
It really is. I know I'll be putting my money in for that Adam Fox jersey. Maybe even the Vasilevsky one.
I hear. Yeah.
So we're gonna actually end up seeing a nice 3-1 from Hank. They're gonna send that defenseman in pretty much every single time they can.
Yeah, I mean that's
to try
all,
and get that goal.
That's all you really could do now when you have
yeah.
when you're down 3-1.
You're gonna try and get pucks deep.
Yeah.
Right
get
now they're
pucks
not.
deep.
Hackle hasn't gone. Yeah, you'll see it right now. He's gonna try and cut in through the middle on the top of the
They're
3-point line.
Caller here, right, wide
Correct.
open.
Now you have to think about that offense. How you're that last defenseman. As much as you want to keep the ball in the zone, you have to also be very much aware of those 2 offensemen because they are so talented.
Dangerous clear there up the middle. That's the one thing you never want to do in hockey.
And they'll keep it in. As Sadiq can't keep control, and Catler is going to dump it out.
Oh.
Goalie is going to hold.
And that's big also because, I mean, time doesn't stop on hold. So, I mean, that's another.
No, not till 1 minute left in the third period within 3 goals. So if the score stays the same, with 1 minute left, clock will stop, which is going to benefit Hank.
Yeah, and I mean, doesn't look like Yavne is really tired. I mean, they had a couple minutes here at
Did a couple slower minutes where I think they got a little nervous after going down 1-0, but once they got their first goal, I mean, it's been all Yavne since.
Yeah, but they also had just had an intermission, so we'll see. And I think Butler just took his first
First break?
First break of the game. Oh, no, he's there.
No, he's there. Yeah, he's playing defense.
He's playing defense.
Shot blocked, and it'll go out of play. So that face-off should come
they broke
into
up the first line offense, I believe, but they moved Butler back to D. So, I mean, I think Butler and Cattler, besides for Caller's penalty, have really played.
They played every second. They played every possible second.
Was it 24 minutes? Yeah.
Well, not yet.
I mean, it will be.
It's been about just under 20.
Yeah, whatever. It's not serious.
Yeah.
Almost 6 minutes left here in the third period. Yavne up 3-1 on the Hank Hurricanes. The runner-ups in the New York division.
Having trouble here, as which has every other New York team.
Yeah. We'll see if that continues or if it's just been if it was just a
little early morning fluke. Good save.
I mean, it wouldn't really make sense because all the Jersey teams came from farther, but you know.
Hey.
Whatever, you never know.
People are tired. People come home late. People are tired. I feel that.
Yeah, I hear.
Yeah, quick little a fun fact about this game. This is actually the heaviest match. This is the most seen matchup in the Martin Weiselberg tournament in history. Read that stat.
Really?
It is. Yeah. Yavne leads at 7-6.
What do you mean? When?
In this tournament. In the 14 years this tournament's been, this has been the here's an opportunity for
the most what?
The most times we've seen the matchup.
Oh, really?
It is, yeah.
Wow, that's pretty crazy.
It actually is pretty crazy.
14 times?
Yeah, they lead 7-6. Maybe
Oh,
even.
that's a great
good
pass.
opportunity. Great save there by
Wow.
Holtzman. And it's still in the middle.
Oh, it's a goal!
And he scores.
And the goalie, I mean, that's not really his fault there. Defenseman
Not at
was,
all. You got to clear the middle there after a big save. Got to clear the
He
middle.
was holding the ball around just in the middle. Cattler just swung his stick at the ball, and the ball just slid
got it
under the pad.
Just past the right pad of the Hank goaltender. So now we're seeing Hackle, Marilis, Sadi, and I can't see the fourth. Will we see I think are we seeing a break from? Nope, Butler's still there.
Butler and Cattler still on the floor.
Is coach going to think about the next game, give him some sort of a break?
Well, their next game is at like 4:10 or 4.
Is it? Is it that
yeah,
late?
they have late game.
They have that big of a break?
So, yeah, they have a long break. I mean, it's rough coming all the way from Jersey and having a huge break like that.
I was going to say, that doesn't normally benefit a team.
Yeah,
You want to play a game after a couple hours just to keep your legs moving.
Except the only thing that could benefit them is they'll get their 8th graders back. I mean, it doesn't seem like they really...
That is big.
It doesn't
seem like they need it.
Yeah, I don't know if they need it, but I mean, you never know if they could play against...
It looks like this offensive... First of all, their defense has been phenomenal. They've given Hank absolutely nothing.
Yeah, but, I mean, we haven't seen their 8th graders, and I'm sure they're very good, so...
Listen, if these 8th graders come in as a first-line team, Yavne can really be the team to watch.
Yeah.
We really don't know where they went in their regular season, but I'm sure they went far.
Yeah.
Good save there. Off the boards and deep for Yavne. Butler chase, he's going to take his time. Takes one step and gets the clear.
That's a smart play. Just get the ball out. Nothing too fancy. Up 4-1. 4 minutes left. I mean,
yeah. So if I'm correct, I believe we have 2 hat tricks to watch. Cattler and Butler each have 2. Someone, said
he just tripped and fell into the.
That looks painful.
Yeah.
They're also offside because of it. There you go. Back on side. An opportunity for Hank. Sadi's shot went just over the net. So for Hank now, next game turns into pretty much a must-win game.
Any team that loses, I think, is a must-win game.
It turns into a must-win game.
Especially when you lose 4-1. I mean, I think goal differential is... Oh, what a save there by the goalie.
Fantastic save there by the goaltender.
Nussbaum, really, I mean, he hasn't seen a lot. But
I got a nice quick Igor shout there from the side of me after that save. Honig to chase.
Again, just got to get the ball out. Ball
Sadi, a
out,
great
up
play.
the
Looking to curl now. Loses control of it, gets it back. Spins backhand, looking to go curl forehand. Gets it to the middle, and a great defensive play by Butler again. Butler going to look to shoot, looking for that hat trick, and offside. Tough play there. And the teams are going to switch sides now.
And again, we just want to remind everyone to make sure to donate to mwtournament.com. Great prizes, great cause. I mean, it's really a win-win. I mean, there's really no downside.
Really
the
is.
prizes are really unbelievable. I think they're some of the best this tournament's ever seen.
I was gonna say if there was a time to donate,
yeah,
for the raffle, I think it's this year.
Yeah, I mean, I when we were in this, I don't believe the prize. The prizes were good.
No, the prizes
have
were
always
definitely
been
good.
good. But
I'm not gonna lie. The prizes
Wayne-
then, like even the good ones, were like
Wayne Gretzky signed picture is pretty.
That's sick.
Pretty unbelievable.
Yeah, and even though they have like a Camp David, they had Camp David.
Yeah, free Camp. Yeah.
Free Camp David, which is also really, really cool. Don't have that. Don't have that this year. But this is like Adam Fox on jersey.
Yeah.
Vasilevsky, like anyone wants a Vasilevsky. Ooh, good opportunity. Great save. I think got that with his glove.
Yeah, best goalie in the world. Oh, let's see.
Igor.
Second. Yeah. Caller, I don't know if he's trying to kill time or if they're just waiting in the corner to look for something to happen.
Butler's banging a stick, asking for it.
Yeah, I mean,
looking to get that hat trick.
Maybe him and Caller have a bet on the side who's going to score the hat trick first.
Hank go 3 deep. Butler with his opportunity for the hat trick. Passes it, they score! Just as you say that, I guess he loses
Butler,
that bet.
But I don't know. I don't know. He gave him that one, so I don't know.
They've both, by the way, every single one of their goals is one of them assisted by the other.
I mean,
their chemistry is just the best we've seen.
That's a great line.
Fantastic.
That's a great line. And we'll see if maybe they'll take a break now, and Caller will come out.
Caller's like, okay, take me out. Butler's like, nope, I still want my hat trick.
I think Butler also is more can play defense also, so I think he's going to stay out to play defense.
They'll finish off the game.
But
and I believe we'll actually be hearing from Butler after the game in an interview.
Yeah, I think that's what we heard.
Yes. So stay tuned for that after the game. At the same time listening to that, you can go donate. Maybe don't do it for the Fox jersey. I do want to win that. So I got my money in there. Here's Goldwasser. Great move. Looking for the pass.
Wow.
Won't get through. Great defensive play by the Hank defenseman coming back.
Like it's not just like Yavna's first line. I mean, they like their second line offense seems to be out right now, and they're also still dominating Hank in the zone. Butler, nice keeper.
Yeah, I mean, all due respect to them. Oh, Butler, great move and fantastic save. Oh, no goal.
It's a goal.
It slipped through, and Butler gets his hat trick. He did save that originally,
3 from Caller, 3 from Butler.
This is the Hank third line though. Hank letting their third liners, their 6th, 7th graders get some time on, getting some experience, no matter the score.
And Butler and Caller are gonna come off and take a breather.
Can we confirm? Can we confirm if goal difference makes a difference?
Avidon. Does goal difference make a difference in the standings?
So goal difference does not. So putting in your 2nd, 3rd liners, give them that experience. Really doesn't make a difference.
Yeah.
For the score line, this is kind of just like a stat padding thing for Butler and Cattler, who have done phenomenal. Great save
good
there.
shot there.
It's still loose. Ooh, ref blows the whistle on a very loose ball. Does not matter though.
And now Nussbaum is seeing a little bit of action and stepping up to the challenge.
And no matter how cold he has still been fantastic today, making a couple very key saves with the game still close. I believe they're saying Butler has 5 points this game.
Yeah.
5. Not normal.
Could have had 6, you know. It was all right.
I wonder what the record is.
I don't know. It's probably like.
Honestly, I could tell you, but I'm gonna assume he's close.
It's like guy like 2005 put up like 30
no,
goals.
I think I heard Elliot say it was what's his name, TABC Zach. Why'd I forget his name?
Levy.
Zach Levy, yeah. Shout out Levy, my Camp David captain at one point.
I don't think you won that year though.
No, I actually gave up 10 goals in the championship. I'm good, I promise. It was a fluke. I was in 6th grade.
Embarrassing.
It really was. Schoenfeld gets the clear. Good clear there.
All right, 19 seconds left here. And Yavna, I mean, I think we can pretty confidently say has this one in the bag.
Definitely. Ooh.
Oh, and he's...
And they're going to look to put that back into his goalie's glove for a cover.
I think they're going to call this game right now. I mean, the clock's still running.
5-4. So the next game is YHT versus Mariah.
We're doing next game?
Next game is YHT versus Mariah. A huge win here.
Butler?
A huge win here for Yavne. 6-1. Butler had 5 points. We will hear him after the handshake for the interview. My co-broadcaster, Tony Leitner, will get the interview done. Tough start to the tournament for Hank. A tough start to the tournament for Hank. Couldn't really get things going early. Got the 1-0 lead. Couldn't really hold the lead for too long, and that's what I would say was the big issue. But they go again next game. They go again in a few games, looking to get their first win of the tournament to give them that chance in the semifinal. Cut it. You will hear now from
Game, 3 goals, 2 assists. How did it feel to get back out there after a long break after the regular season was over?
Felt great, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like you and your linemate Catler really seemed to have a good connection there. He had 3 goals, and you had 3 goals, 2 assists. You guys really passing it back and forth. I mean, you guys did that a lot during the regular season. It seemed like you guys really playing great.
Yeah.
All right, that's great.
All time.
Yeah, that was a heck of a game. How did it feel playing 5 guys for the first period, 6 for the rest? Were you guys getting a little bit tired towards the end?
Yeah, it was tough, but we'll have the next guy soon.
All right. Looking forward to see you guys play your next game. All right, good luck next game.
Thank you.
All right. All right, Coach, heck of a game. I mean, first offensive line putting up 6 points, 3 goals from each of your top offensemen. I mean, that was amazing.
You know, I'm real impressed. This 7th graders, my 8th graders are on their way here. They'll be here for the second game. Basically, these are my starters for the regular season. You know, Butler and Adine, they just play really well together. These guys just have magic. You see Charlie's hands. He always sees Adine out there, and somehow Adine sees him back, and they put on points. So I'm proud of them, especially for being 7th graders. I'm excited for next season. I'm excited for the rest of the day.
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine next year. I mean, they're only going to get better. So I just got word that you have coached every single Martin Weiselberg tournament since the start. How does this tournament and I mean, I know Yavna has played Hank 14 times throughout their history in this tournament. How is this game compared to others?
Yeah, I don't know that stat, but it doesn't surprise me. Elliot gave you the numbers. A new venue for us. We used to go in a Hartora, so this is definitely a different venue for us. Court was great, and it's great to be back. We haven't been there in 2 years. We were here, original team. I believe there were 3 teams, us, Hartora, and I believe it was Hank, the original 3 teams whenever we started, and we were the first Jersey team, and we've been there every year, myself included. And it's a great tournament. Goes to a great cause. Ellie does a great job, and we're excited for today.
Of course. All right, looking forward to your second game when you have a full team and all your 8th graders back.
I look forward as well. Thank you for a few minutes.
All right, of course.
Thank you.
And we are back for the next game of the tournament. We have Mariah versus Hartora, both looking to get their tournament started off strong.
Helwani.
Thank you. In net for Mariah, we have Helwani. Do you know his first name?
Jared.
Jared Helwani. In net for Hartora, we have Aaron Soleimani, I believe. We can get that 100%, but we're pretty sure. Starting for Hartora, we have Lieber 88, Feldman 62, someone else wearing a Feldman hoodie, and we'll get you the fourth soon. Mariah still in their huddle. Mariah looking to have Nate Zitter. Nate Zitter is also starting for Hartora. Mariah looks to have a clear height physical advantage on this Hartora team, which is probably going to be very, very important in such a small court, as both of these teams don't really play here, so it's going to take them a while to get used to the bounces, used to the plays in the corner. So I think size is definitely going to be a huge advantage for Mariah going forward. For Hartora, I mean, keys to this one I would definitely say is they're going to have to get pucks in the middle, test the goalie early, because this Mariah team will be cold from a long drive to after. So test the goalie early and hopefully get that first goal. Don't forget to donate, mwtournament.com, or PayPal to, I believe, mwtournament@gmail.com. Taking the face-off from Mariah is Gollander versus number 62 on Hartora. Feldman, thank you. Lissauer, number 27, wearing bright green shoes. Sick.
Yeah.
Here we go. Physical game to start, saved by the Hartora goaltender, and is laying on the back of the net. Zitter to get it clear. Hartora is sending two to the ball in their own zone to get that clear, and they do. It goes off the back wall onto the back of the net. Lissauer to chase. He will get it, and Feldman tries to get it. Lissauer will get it out, and just wide. Mariah gets it deep. It's Gollander. Back in by Hartora. A lot of dump and chase so far. And we're going to see a lot of this in this gym, considering how small it is and how fast-paced these two teams play. Oh, ball gets stuck on the boards. And the Mariah player does get to it. They send to the corner. 97 using his body, but Hartora's going to be able to get it out. Quick switch there by Mariah, looking to keep fresh legs. Oh, great move there. Great play to the middle. Ooh, just bounces over Pomerantz's stick. Up top to Lissauer. Shot save made by the Hartora goaltender. Fantastic save there by Soleimani. Off an open shot from the point. It looks like Mariah is going to really try and get those plays up top, as they now have their two captains, Pomerantz and Soslin, on offense, with Paytak and someone else on defense. As Hartora going with a much smaller second line. Those kids are tiny. Oh my God.
It's my cousin.
Really?
25, Grand Surfer.
We'll see what he can do. We'll play to the middle. Open shot there, goes over the net. And Hartora get the clear. Oh, great play by the Hartora offense. Ooh, just wide. There's Stark using his size to control. And a good play there by Solid. Pomerantz fires just over the net. Got to try and get those pucks on net. Beat that great passing here by Mariah, controlling in the offensive zone. Pomerantz just over the net. Pomerantz, great little 1-2. And he just misses. Pomerantz again, spins. And go over for Paytak. Paytak controls in his own zone. Pomerantz bounces off his stick and they're offside. control there. Mariah defenseman fires, and a great save there by Soleimani. Petak gets out. It's on net, and that'll be offside. And the ball will be at the top of the Mariah face-off,
We've had a lot of
right
good
by half
chances.
court. A lot of good chances there from Mariah. Goaltender for Artura, really keeping them in it early. I think, a big thing here for Artura is if Artura can get the first goal, it'll really startle the Mariah offense. And, it could force them into doing a little bit of like an inexperienced thing, maybe taking a penalty or leaving up a stupid opportunity because they get nervous. Because this game is very short, 8-minute running clock. It's a very short clock, so one goal can get you a win as long as your goaltender can keep you in it, which is what Soleimani is doing right now. Here's Petak looking for the shot over the net. They got to get it lower. They got to hit the net. It's been 2 or 3 times from the point. They've had open shots and couldn't hit the net.
Not going to be getting that all game.
Great save. They've been getting that shot, that cross-court pass at the point, going from blue line to blue line. They've been getting that every single time. Perlman can't get it out. Second line offense for Mariah, doing some good work in deep. Oh, good move there by Artura, get it in deep. They chase really nicely. It's a bouncing ball. And the goalie makes a great save. Face off to the left of the goaltender. Feldman to take for Artura. Face off win by Mariah. Dump back in by Artura. And it's still in this Mariah zone. It's finally out. Shot just missed the net, and the door has opened on the other side. They get that closed pretty quickly, so no stoppage necessary. Oh, great move there by the Artura defenseman, using his skill. Get a shot off just wide. Ooh, shot for the middle from Feldman. That's a really good opportunity. You cannot leave a guy that open. And
Not going to
Mariah,
get too many chances like that all game.
no, especially with the way Mariah is controlling, as they were just in the middle of a switch, which gives Artura another opportunity. Feldman looking to control, can't control the bouncing ball, which we see so often in this court, which could lead to an awkward bounce for a goalie. Here's Pomerantz using his body so well. Turns, forehand, shot, he scores! A fantastic move from Pomerantz, using his body to control the ball, takes on his forehand, spins off, and puts it opposite side, just on the side of the pad, bottom corner. And
Perfect
Mariah
shot.
lead 1-0. Absolutely perfect shot. And that first line of Sussland and Pomerantz doing a great job.
Their passing too is incredible.
Yeah, they've been very good. They've been controlling their entire shift. Oh, awkward bounce in front there from Sussland. Played in the middle. Goalie didn't see it. Doesn't matter. He was still able to make the save at the end. Sosland spins off. And it goes on net. Another awkward bounce. Can't cover. Artura controlling in deep. Nice play there. And a great clear by the Mariah defenseman. Weaver up and out of the zone. Lissauer having trouble with it. Gets it to the corner. Has to clear. Has a man behind his own net. Couldn't get it out. Artura, great play. Couple shots, couple chances, and 3 really good saves by the Mariah goalie, who is wearing an A on his jersey. You don't see that too often in the Yeshiva League, or in general. Pomerantz open in the middle, asking for it. Couldn't get it, and it's a great defensive play by the Artura defense, as the Mariah goalie makes another save. Keeps it in play, though. Trusts his defenseman, who will get it cleared. Artura looking to get it out, and they do. And they're finally onside, and they look a little tired. They need to get a switch. Control by Mariah here in deep. Lissauer looking for an open pass, couldn't get it.
Comes into the corner. Trying to cross that down.
Looking for the cross-ice pass, gets it.
Petak.
Oh, what a goal.
What a pass by
What a pass.
What
A fantastic pass by Petak. A great finish by Sosland. Great opportunity. This first line for Mariah. Pure control on their shift. Gets that ball in deep, controls it in deep.
I think that's their normal first line, but they didn't start today.
No, they didn't. They looked like they started their second line as a little matchup, kind of looked like. A lot of coaches do that sometimes. You see it more in the NHL. coaches will start their third or fourth line to kind of match up with an offensive line just for energy in the beginning.
Yeah. Mariah is just an incredible team.
They've done well. Do you know how well they went in the regular? Good save.
They went undefeated. They won the championship.
They went
6-1
undefeated
this year.
championship? Really? So they're definitely the team to watch on the Jersey side. As we already know, Halb already lost their first game, so Mariah could be the team to beat in this tournament this year. As we
We'll
saw,
definitely see Mariah go long.
you know who they play in the championship? Yavne.
I'm not sure.
Yavne was also very, very good in their first game. They played against the runners-up in New York, Hank, and they absolutely controlled them the entire game. So we'll see that those first-line offense, if they go up against each other, that'll be a high-powered affair. What?
Shot. Save.
And that'll be the end of the first period. A great first period by Mariah. A couple good goals.
A lot of great saves.
A lot of great saves.
By Aaron Salmani.
Yeah, Hartora is going to definitely need to get a couple more chances if they're going to beat this goalie who looks very, very solid in front. Don't forget to donate to We Are Raising Money for Hatzala. The website is mwtournament.com. You can also donate. You can go to that website or donate through PayPal. I believe it's mwtournament@gmail.com. Wow, I got that right. Great cause, unbelievable prizes. We have a signed Adam Fox jersey, signed Andre Vasilevsky jersey, signed Wayne Gretzky picture. Islanders tickets 7 rows up from the ice if you're an Islanders fan. Those are definitely the prize you want to go for. A signed Pittsburgh Penguins puck autographed by Evgeny Malkin, who is a future Hall of Famer. And also a signed by probably also future Hall of Famer, but keeps going where he's going, Kel McCarr, arguable best defenseman in hockey right now.
Incredible this year.
Incredible this year, incredible last year also. He's also looking to get his first Stanley Cup under his belt to join Evgeny Malkin, who has a couple under his. So prizes are definitely something you want to, these are prizes you definitely do want to win. I cannot stress that enough. So go to the website, go to donate on PayPal, and go get your tickets now. Period is about to start.
Starting Pomerantz, Eunice, Lissauer, and
I
I
believe
don't know the other guy, but
it's what's his
Rosen.
we don't have the roster sheet, so we're kind of just going to go on what we can. But
Rosen.
so a little bit of a switch for the Mariah lines. They're not keeping Pomerantz and Sauceman together to start off. We'll see if that changes as the game goes along.
I mean, they usually dominate their games in the regular season, so they're probably playing their players that don't get as much time.
Yeah,
to
and we'll
shine
see
during the year.
we'll see comes later in the tournament. We'll see comes later in the tournament towards the playoffs as
See those first lines playing together.
they look relatively destined to get to that playoffs. We'll see those first liners get some more time under their belt, a lot more important minutes here. Hartora failed to clear, but now they do. Feldman dumps. He's going to try and get that ball first. And he will not. Lissauer making a great play to get that clear. Here's Eunice. A nice move. And a great defensive play back.
Lissauer's just too big and too fast.
And that'll be offside. Good call there by the ref. Nice shout out by the coach of Hartora. Face off in the Yavne zone. In the Mariah zone. Whoa. Still thinking about last game. Hartora shot on net. Great save. Followed that ball beautifully. Hartora looking to clear, and they will not. It stays in the zone, but that will go directly out of play.
Right over the bench.
And that face-off should come back into the Mariah zone.
No, I believe over the benches would be at the offsides line.
Which it is. Face-off won by Hartora, kept in, and now it finally gets out. Hartora looking to control behind the net.
Really good at setting up, though. It's very hard to set up on this court. It's very small.
Yeah, especially in deep. You have to have a lot of control down low to be able to really set up your offense. They've done it countless times. Getting balls to the top by the point, getting shots off. Yeah, shots off there, which has been huge, and they've crashed the net really well. 2-on-1 there, and it's a great save there. Mariah looking to get it back into the Hartora zone. 2 to the ball for Hartora. And a quick pass there, looking for Pomerantz, who tries toe dragging his own zone. Doesn't work. And it'll stay in the zone. Hartora looking to curl. Nobody in the middle to follow that one. And Mariah get the clear.
Right, Arturo Captain's really just trying to get any chance to get a shot on net.
Yeah, trying to make that first chance for Pomerantz there. Couldn't get a shot off. Ball was bouncing too much. Pomerantz still controlling, though, gets the point to Pitak.
Pitak keeps it in.
And it now goes out. Feldman to follow. Around the net. Snare dumps. And Pitak will enter the zone. Looking to get a shot off. Makes one move. Dumps it back to Pomerantz. Takes the shot, and it's a great save with the foot of the pad.
A rocket of a shot.
He does. He has a fantastic shot.
Great save.
This one goes over the net. Pitak looking to clear on his forehand, and he does.
But I think
Mariah in the middle of a change. Now they're offside. Yeah, they're in the middle of a change. Still offside. Arturo coach looking for a too many men penalty. He doesn't get it.
I don't think it was too many men.
They were in the middle of a change. No one was really in the play. It's a good call by the ref. No need to call that. As Arturo needs to clear. And they do. It goes just wide. Gotta watch. Goalies have to watch behind the board. It literally goes off the boards and pops directly in front of the net.
Very, very short distance.
Very short distance. Yeah, and it comes fast because the boards are solid. Arturo moving up, looking to take a shot. He does it. It goes over the net. Zitter with a great opportunity. Couldn't get it on net.
Time to get some pucks in the net.
Yeah, I mean, when you have a period, you have about half the game to go, so you do want to at least get a couple chances in now, but you do have a lot of time, so you don't want to rush anything for no reason. As that was definitely, arguably a penalty. It looked like boarding to me. Great shot on net.
Towards the end of the game, a little pulled goalie might be fun to see. Doesn't happen very much in the She League.
It doesn't when the court is so small. Sometimes it's like it's not even worth it, depending on the situation. But you know what? With goal differential not making a difference, it might really be the move because it doesn't necessarily matter for standings. Good keep there.
Ooh.
Here's Almo in the corner. And Hartora playing within their own zone, finally get it out. Here's Suslin. Suslin now playing defense after playing offense with Pomerantz. Lieber around the net, trying to get it clear. It clears up the middle, very dangerous clear. Gives an opportunity, but he couldn't get a shot off.
Spinning around, pass it back to Pitak.
Pitak fires just over the net.
Just wide.
Hartora need to get some sort of break. They need to get a switch. Soslin in deep.
Looking for a pass.
Fires just over. Ooh, and that'll be a penalty.
Penalty on Gallagher.
That's a fantastic call. We've seen 2 or 3 times a big hit in the offensive zone, and he finally gets the call. Now Hartora has a very big opportunity here to get a power play.
Need this one.
Yeah, a power play goal here would be massive.
To keep it this close between this team is...
Yeah, and I mean, I think the big thing here is if you can even get momentum, even a couple chances, not even necessarily a goal.
Just can get their bodies going.
Yeah, if you can get a goal here before the end of the period, I think that's huge to set up a big third period.
William Gollander with the penalty.
Gollander, his first of the tournament, and only the second penalty in the entire tournament so far, if I'm correct. Elliot will probably stat check me on that, but fact check me on that. But we'll see. I'm pretty sure I'm right, and they'll get the clear. Hartora looking to set up, break out. Here's the captain, Zitter, gets it inside, looking to set up, and they can't.
They've got to set up, and they got to set up quick, because in the She League, it's just a minute and 30 seconds.
So actually, in the Martin Weiselberg tournament that we have today, a power play is only 1 minute. Yes,
wow,
8 minutes running clock, so it's even shorter. So you really only have 2 or 3 chances to get your breakout going and your power play started.
They don't have much time left, so they got to figure something out now.
They do not.
They're just playing dump and
Shot
chase,
just wide. They're playing dump and
I don't think will work against this giant team.
No, and this giant goalie who's been rock solid so far, looking to post his first shutout. Hopefully that's not a broadcaster's curse. Listhauer needs a change. Oh, good save, and he'll hold. Oh. Oh!
Pitak roughing them up.
That's not a smart push. Referees need to take control of the game there. That's not okay. You cannot do that.
Definitely not.
You cannot do that. They're going to look. Hartora's going to look for a penalty here. They're going to get it, too.
Surprising they don't get that.
They're not going to get it.
Wow.
That's a very Interesting decision. I mean, oh, they did give one. They gave a penalty. So the power play was over, and they gave it up. Oh, they didn't? I don't even know. They did give a penalty. Yeah, so it's a 1 minute power play. It's going to go back to a 4-on-3. Elliot, when does this power play end?
40 seconds.
Got it.
40 seconds.
It's 1 minute. It is. Making sure. So they go right back on the power play for. They only took out one guy for roughing.
I mean, that was a very dumb penalty.
Very unnecessary.
Especially in still a close game.
Yeah, in a 2-0 game,
2
you
goals,
don't do
that
something like
could happen in a
that.
second.
If he touches your goalie, okay, you play the game.
You don't
It's not worth it.
Pushing him off or pulling him off, I get, but that was just taken too far.
And he did it more than once. He did it once, gave him a little warning shot, and gave him a couple more.
Yeah.
Good save there by the
Just a
Mariah
dumb penalty by
goaltender.
Saucer.
And a dangerous penalty nonetheless. You can hurt a kid. It's not worth it.
Yeah.
15 seconds to go on the power play.
Tournament's
Under a
supposed to
minute
be
to
just
go in the period.
Just to come in and have fun, not get roughed up like that. But
10 seconds to go on the power play. 5, 4,
Artura's trying to just
3,
get one shot off.
2,
I don't think they can.
1, and there goes the
And
power
we
play.
are even.
Mariah is
Even
offside
strength.
here.
They still have 3 out there. Now they have 4.
There you go. And they're offside.
Eunice was offsides coming
So 25 seconds to go in the period. It is a running clock till the end of the period, so they'll really only get one more face-off and maybe a chance, if even, as the players are walking very slowly to the face-off circle. We are down to 15 seconds. Artura want to change, so.
Players do get tired though, as even though it's 8 minutes running clock, the periods go straight into each other.
Right.
They don't get any breaks.
Yeah, the face-off will end the period. 2, 1. Pomeranz looking for a chance. He's going to get it. A great save. Wow. Artura just let him walk by them there to end the period. So a tough period. A lot going on in that period. A tough period for Artura. Still going down 2-0. But I guess a positive was they didn't give up a goal.
Yeah, they got a couple chances on breakaways and 2-on-1, but they just couldn't.
Yeah, definitely a better period if you're Artura. Doing better. Goaltender definitely keeping them in it. Soleimani.
Doing a great job in that.
Yeah, but I mean, going to the third period, you're going to want to maybe drop a third guy deep, try and get a goal. I mean, you're going to need to throw everything at this goalie to get one past him because he looks comfortable now. He looks solid.
If I was the Hartora coach, I would try and run a 3-1. Have your
He
fastest
might-
player try and run back and play defense.
Yeah, he'll probably
That'll be
force
your
it.
best
It'll
option.
probably be Zitter, the captain.
Yeah, they have 8 minutes. They got to score 2 goals.
Yeah.
Or they won't be in this game.
Don't forget to donate. MWTournament.com. That's the website. To an amazing cause, Hatzela. You can also donate through PayPal at mwtournament@gmail.com. We have amazing prizes, a
Great
signed Adam
prizes.
Fox jersey.
I think I'm going to go for that one.
I am. Go for something else. Signed Vasilevsky jersey, and a photo autographed by the best player of all time, Wayne Gretzky. 2 tickets to an Islanders home game, 7 rows up from the ice. It is behind the Islanders net, so it's where the other team shoots twice. So if you're not an Islanders fan, I would still go for the tickets because you can see your team shoot twice. A Penguins signed
Against the
puck.
Rangers, I'm for that.
It's against the Rangers. That'd be pretty cool.
Tough loss yesterday.
Very tough loss yesterday. It happens. It happens. They'll be back. They're a young team. They'll be back stronger than ever. Signed puck from Evgeny Malkin. Signed puck by Kel McCarr. So fantastic prizes, fantastic cause. Go to the website. Donate through PayPal. Get your tickets now. It's $20 for the big prizes, $10 for the small. Well, none of them are small prizes, but
they're all big
for the non-jerseys. But it's an unbelievable cause, so it's worth it no matter what. As the third period has started, Pomeranz in the corner throws it to the middle, and a great defensive play there by Hartora.
Cleared out by Artura. And
right in the middle, flashes across the crease. No one's there to clean it up.
They're not playing a 3-1, but they do put Zitter on offense instead of defense.
Not yet. So that's their one change that the coach of Hartora has made.
Just bounces over his stick.
Hartora dump. That'll be a high stick. And an opportunity here for Mariah. One move there from.
Playing with it. You can't really tell between Sauceman and Lissauer.
Yeah, they have the same
both
shoes.
Wearing bright shoes. I messed it up a lot. Ooh, what a pass! Just bounced
Rosen,
off.
opportunity
Rosen
here.
still
Throws it. Couldn't throw it on
Can't
net.
get it.
And a
Zitter
great
with the
play from
breakaway.
Zitter.
Shot.
Ooh, that hit the post. He saved that.
I think that hit crossbar. Like
I think that nicked the post.
Corner.
Yeah.
Wow.
A fantastic opportunity by
Great
Zitter and a
shot.
fantastic
Just
shot beat the goalie but couldn't beat the post.
Hawani
First real opportunity in a while for Hartora.
That was their opportunity to score one here. They
That was an
needed
opportunity of a lifetime.
This
That's
hour
a
across
great
the
play on top of the
P-tack.
point. Their
Just
ball
wide.
movement has been phenomenal.
Well, they all play together on the Avalanche, so they play a lot together.
Right? Yeah, they're definitely the team to watch.
Ooh.
As the
Pomeranz
as the
this hour
Jersey
coming in
champions.
there.
Shot just wide. P-tack's gonna dump.
Who
and
won
he
the
does.
championships here? Hal?
Hal. Yeah, Hal beat Hank 4-0 in the final.
Hafter and Halb's semifinals game was incredible.
It went to what? Triple overtime?
Triple overtime.
Triple overtime. That's phenomenal. That's showing some real endurance. Here with the ref Schmully. We'll see how he does next game.
Terrible.
Probably. Shout out Schmully. He's reffed a few of my games back in the day now. Shot. Ooh, great save. Great save there by the Hartora goalie. Still keeping them in it. Keeping this a 2-0 game. I would say without him in net right now, this game could be 5, maybe even 6. We have 5.5 to go in this third period.
He's seen 30 shots in 60
least.
minutes.
Yeah, crazy. I mean, so now you're looking. It's a 2-0 game. So as of right now, if the score stays the same, or Hartora score a goal, with 1 minute left, the clock does stop. So now it turns into Hartora coach. He's going to call a timeout. Here's an opportunity there. Shot.
Ooh,
Great save.
Great save by the foot of the goalie.
Play stand up. Goalie playing stand up.
Doesn't drop very often.
Hey, if it works, it works.
The little man in there.
He's back. His second shift of the game. He had actually a very good chance the first time.
Yeah,
He had an opportunity on the backhand. Couldn't get a clean shot off, though.
Pass in the middle. No, it's
Now
just can't get it.
Mariah guy really wanted it.
There you
Banging
go.
his stick. Ooh,
Listauer
kept in
keeps
there
it
from Listauer. Makes one move. Looking to get a shot off. Puts it wide. And it'll go
Torres
back
offense,
down.
Just watched it. Attack behind the net for Listauer. Listauer coming in.
And they're offside. Oh, and he takes a shot.
I think he's mad about that call.
It's the second time. Mariah has to be careful. You can't shoot after the whistle. It's a good 3-4 seconds after the whistle. Mariah. Face-off will come back into the Mariah half. Face-off went directly back and goes all the way in, and Gallagher using his speed beautifully to get to that play to the point, and it's kept in there. Played in the middle. He's wide open in the middle. Good save. Shot went just wide, almost. He's going to take a shot. That near post is open, but he couldn't get it.
Squeeze it in here. Can he
And
keep
that
it in?
one's out,
he
and
does
he's
not.
offside. And they'll switch sides.
Even though it's a 2-0 game, it's still a great game here.
Yeah, and
Hartora's kept it close against a very tough team.
You know what they say, 2-goal lead is the worst lead in hockey, so
Indeed.
no matter the game, no matter how much you're getting controlled, all you need is a couple bounces, and you're right back in this. So Hartora cannot let up. They have to keep that energy up. They have to keep moving, have to keep getting balls in deep, keep moving their feet, and hopefully get a couple chances to test this goalie, who's done a phenomenal job here today.
He's had countless great saves. He's very hard shooting.
And you know what? I mean, we saw one real opportunity this period for Zitter, rang it off the crossbar. So you never know. Got to keep moving.
Right over his glove and just doinked
Shot
off.
there, just wide.
Attack tries to pass it over, can't. Stark's got it.
Stark tried to make a move but couldn't.
By Listauer.
Gallagher to chase, and it's going to be Zitter to clear. Move by Pizza.
Back with it. Ooh, tries to pass in the middle. Zitter backs it down.
Keeps it in. Stark couldn't get there. Ooh. Hit a camera. That camera got messed up. Gonna have to fix that. Zitter tried to get it clear. He can. He's on his back end.
Lieber with it, and he gets it out.
Chance for Hartora here in the Mariah zone.
Lister's got it.
Taken
Just
out.
loses it. Gets
Lister
back.
across. Ooh,
Just in front
should
of
have tried to get
Gallagher.
a shot on goal there. Oh, and it goes in.
Goal.
It goes in off of Zitter,
Goalie must
through
have
the
lost
legs of the
ball, and
goalie.
it just went straight in.
Didn't see it, and it's 3-0 with 2:49 to go.
Really crushes Hartora. They've been playing so well.
Crushes the Souls. Had their chance to get back into it. It just shows how one play
just
can
came
ring
short.
off the crossbar. Next thing you know, with 2 minutes and 49 seconds left, you're down
They
3-0
score another goal.
in a pivotal first game. This is also, I believe if I'm correct, this is the first time Hartora is not the host of the tournament. It is normally played in Hartora.
It is. When I was in 6th grade, I played in Hartora.
Yeah, when I was in 8th grade, it was also in
We just
Hartora.
missed the playoffs in a shootout.
Oh, that's tough. Yeah, I lost in the semis in a
Kushner,
shootout.
I didn't even think we would win that game.
2-on-1 the other way, and it's a save. It's loose in front. He had it. Ref didn't blow the whistle, and it's another good save, and it is in the corner. Eunice
Unfortunately, I missed
battling.
my 7th and 8th grade year in this tournament.
COVID? It's a
Sucks.
tough one. I missed my 10th grade year because of COVID.
Yeah.
And no, I take that back. I'm lying. My 11th grade year. My 11th grade year to COVID. But you know what? This tournament was always such good memories, even though I know I came up short a couple times.
I think they're making a Beitler tournament for high school.
Yeah, they were supposed to have it this year, but that didn't end up working out.
Because
In
I
honor
think
of
they
Butler.
clashed with Saturn.
Oh, that's why? I didn't even know that.
I'm not sure.
Dumped in deep. Eunice the chase.
I remember the Saturn was supposed to be earlier in the year.
Eunice spins. Ooh. Couldn't get there, and
2 minutes
Rosen will
left
get
in
it.
this game. Hard door to do something.
At this point, you know, get a goal, get some
Try your best.
energy for next game. Get the bench going. Got to get that out, and he does. Great job there from Stark. Here's Rosen
They've
to
had
dump
their
it right
chances,
back in.
They just couldn't put it in.
Yeah, definitely. Shot on net. Good save.
Tried to clear it, just hits the net.
Sitter to try and get it clear. He will not.
can't. Sauce
Sussman
shot.
save. Ooh! A
Rocket.
fantastic shot. Slap shot from the top of the three-point
That's
line.
the second goal of the game.
Off a poor giveaway from
Incredible shot.
number 88. It's not Sitter, I apologize. And he doesn't even look up, just looks down at the ball, doesn't even touch it. First time, one-timer from the top of the three-point line and rocket right into the net for a 4-0 lead.
He has 2 goals this game.
He has 2-0. He has a 2-0 lead this game.
He's played incredible. Everything besides for that dumb penalty.
I mean, I would definitely say Mariah has played an almost perfect first game. They've had a couple mistakes here and there. They're still getting used to it, used to the new gym. Yeah, a couple mistakes, couple dumb penalties. It is what it is. But you know what?
Again,
nonetheless,
they've
got the
never
win.
played in this gym before.
Exactly. They're learning. They're getting used to the gym, getting used to the tournament.
They'll be better.
And
Pomeranz has got it.
a close to perfect game will get better. So they're definitely one of the teams to watch this tournament. We
Good
will see them again.
Save. P-Tac keeps it in. Crosses to Pomeranz.
Pomeranz, his first shift in a while. Good save. Listenhauer. Back to Pomeranz. Pomeranz fires just wide. Back P-Tac. One-timer fires just wide. Back to Pomeranz. These boards. And it goes out of the zone.
And they called it off.
Mariah still offside. Arturo
they're
just
back
dumps. 20 seconds to go in the game. Solomon makes one move, gets past, and it goes out. Pomeranz will control with
That
15
should do
seconds
it.
to go.
I might just try to get one more goal in there.
Listenhauer. 4, 3, 2, 1, and this game is over. Mariah takes the win, 4-0. We are going to have,
Sosslin and 2 goals.
yeah, him.
Noah Sosslin.
Noah Sosslin is going to, can you get him?
Yeah, I'll get
No,
him.
we're going to have Noah Sosslin.
Yeah, we're going to get Sosslin.
Sosslin. How many, what do you have?
2 goals.
Was this Mariah's second game of the tournament? What? Is this Mariah's second game of the tournament? First? Okay. Well, I was saying he has this. What's his first name?
Noah.
What do you have? He had 2 goals. Elliot. Elliot. What's You ready? Here, Hal, you want to hold this stick? You want to hold this stick? Ready? Can I help you?
It's getting sweaty.
There you go. There you go. I'm here with William Gollander, who had a goal in this game. How would you rate your team's performance
Well,
to start off the tournament?
we won the championship in our league, so I expected to get the win. And I mean, we won 3-0. We could do better next time.
4-0.
4-0.
Look at you.
We could do better next time, but for this game we did good, and hopefully we win the rest of the games.
Right. Do you know who do you play next?
It might be Hank. So
Might be Hank. Right. So you guys played a near perfect game. Got a couple opportunities. Guys let up a couple opportunities. Went one off the crossbar, but great control on the top. Is that what you guys try to do? You guys play it down low, play it to your point. A lot of throw balls to the net and just crash.
Yeah, basically. Like, just try to get it to our defense. They just get a shot on net and we have to crash.
Right. So a big one. You guys are looking to win the tournament. That's a big. That's your goal for the tournament. So who do you guys hope to face in that championship? Knowing you guys have played Yavne. Yavne, they played a great game.
Yeah.
Knowing them, you guys played them. You guys played them obviously in your league. Were they also in the championship?
No, they lost to
They
Ramaz
lost
in
the semis. So
semifinals.
you guys could play Ramaz. You guys could play Yavne. What are you looking to do throughout the tournament to prepare you for those games comes playoff time?
Just keep the same mindset that we had. Like, just do the same thing that we did. We were undefeated in our regular season. So just try to do what we usually do and just try to win every game.
All right. Well, good luck in the tournament and great
you.
job today.
Thank you.
You caught?
Hello, everybody, and welcome to game number 5 of the Martin Weiselberg Memorial Hockey Tournament. I'm Andrew Haller alongside my co-host, Jack Krupp. It's good to have everybody here as we await ball drop here at the Scott Satchern Center. Some pregame notes coming in. This is the 5th matchup all time with Halb and Kushner in the Weiselberg Tournament. Halb leading that series 4-0. And Kushner wins the draw here and will knock it down into the offensive zone. Starting goalies for today is Daniel tough name, Walligalter from Halb. Starting goalie. He did not.
I'm not even gonna attempt.
Yeah, he did not play the first game. This is his first start today. Halb lost their first game.
Looks pretty big.
Right, lost their first game to Ramaz 2-0. They looked to bounce back.
Kushner's coming off a win.
Right, Kushner's coming off a win versus Hafter, a 2-0 win as well. Starting goalie for Kushner is Haber, who is 1-0, and a good save by Haber there.
With a good shot in the middle. Ooh.
And here comes Marks down in the right corner. Tries to pick it up, and Kushner knocks it out of the zone. Halb takes it around the net, clears the zone, and Marks will go down to the left wing to get it with Lampert. Lampert races there, gets there first.
Got it. Taking it around the net. No one's in the middle. Oh,
in front, no good. Marks gets the loose puck, shoots wide of the net. Lampert's there to pick it up. Lampert now holding in the corner. Spins off his defenseman, cuts to the slot, shoots wide of the net. And Haber will cover. Great play by Lampert there to get some space there. His patience let his defenseman come to him. He made the move. His patience gave him that extra space and time, and he got a good shot off, good opportunity. Face off to the right circle of the Kushner goalie side. We have an official timeout. Not sure what the stoppage is here.
Maybe something with a net.
I saw them lift the net. Could be a net issue.
Maybe the peg popped out.
Yeah, it could be the peg or maybe a water issue. It looks more like the peg.
Yeah.
See ref
I know they had a water issue before over by the Halb net.
Yeah, you see ref Avedon Berman over there repping his, I believe, first game today. Working on the peg down there. It looks like it's fixed. And we will get ready for ball drop here.
We'll go again.
Marks to step in for Halb. Face off won by Marks. Dumped him to Lampert.
Shot by
shoots.
Lampert. Ooh, great save.
Great save. Kushner clears his own. Halb's there to get it.
It's been all Halb to start this game.
They've been very dominant so far. Haber now with the long reach and covers that. Great pressure by Halb so far. Bouncing right back into the offensive zone when the ball gets knocked out. Great job by them. Lampert now to take the draw. Wins it cleanly. Shot from the point. Wide of the net. Marks is there to pick that up.
Got it. Taking it around. It's for a pass.
Oh, nice pass.
Ooh.
That's blocked in front. Fuchs holds his own.
Didn't look like the goalie saw it either.
Right. Kushner now clears Fuchs' back to get it. Fuchs up the right wing, knocks it down. Marks the first one there.
Marks looking for it. Trying to take it around. Got Lampert behind him.
Oh, tried the wraparound. Good save by Haber to get there. Kushner now steals it. Can't clear his own. Great keeping by Fuchs, but now lose it. Breakaway for Kushner. Save it. Oh, what a save.
Great chance. Great save.
Best opportunity of the game so far, and that's
right
over the glass. That's deflected. Therefore, the faceoff, I believe, will stay in the Halb zone. Yes, that is correct. Halb zone.
I think it is at the offsides line.
At the offsides line, yeah, that was deflected out.
Sure.
Or
it's down here.
Maybe not. I don't know. It's straight off Halb, off the boards. They might call a board malfunction. I don't know.
I don't think so. I know if it goes off the bench to the half mark, if it goes off the long boards, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be deep, but maybe they changed the rules.
Right, you know, tournament rules are always different than Yeshiva League rules sometimes. As Haber will cover up the ball again, Faisal will come to the left circle.
So you're not going to see so many high-scoring games. It's quick games.
Yeah, little
8-minute
time.
running.
Right, little time, and goalies have been excellent so far in today's game.
Yeah.
Kushner leads a stretch pass out. That's blocked away by Halb, and we'll try to get it deep in the zone. Halb now in front. Oh, that's it! Oh, that just trickled through. Wow.
Rolled right past his leg.
Oh, he didn't
even realize.
Yeah, he thought he had that cover. He just missed it.
That's Hackle. Aaron Hackle with the goal.
Wow.
Yep. Aaron Hackle just tips it in. Didn't realize. Goalie must have not saw the tip.
Right, and give credit. And give credit to the Halb offenseman to just get the ball to the net. You know, you put the ball on net, anything can happen, and we saw that just now. It's put on net. Halb scores their first goal of the tournament. That Gets shot straight out of play over the Kushner bench. That faceoff will come back
And that
deep.
would be deep.
Great play, though, by Halb to jump on a quick 1-0 lead in the first. Now face-off to the right.
And again, just like last game with Mariah and Hartora, Halb is a much bigger team physically.
Right, physically you got to be dominant here, and Halb is just using the physicality. They got beaten in the first game by physicalness, and they really bounced back so far today.
Who did they play today in the first game?
They played Ramaz. They played Ramaz, yeah.
Ramaz is a big team.
Ball gets knocked down. Halb is there to try and steal it. They do. Out to the point. Shot. Looks like got blocked in front. Kushner now to clear the zone. Cannot. Kept in by Halb. And that will get knocked in.
Tackle. Ooh.
Good save.
Tackle's got it. Looking for a second in the game.
He gets it stolen away.
Out of Klinger. Goes wide.
Chipped out of the zone. Halb now to come back. And that will be knocked off the boards. Not quite deep enough, and now it gets deep. Halb will go start fighting for in the corner. Taking around the net.
Takes it around. Shot. Save.
Save made. I don't think Haber even saw that one either. You saw when he came around, he was screened in front by his own player. He just tried to just make himself look big and get in front of that ball. And
Halb's just running this game.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Attacking.
Really bouncing back from the 2-0 loss from the first game. It could have been, some morning sickness. It was the first game of the day, 9:30 a.m., bright and early. Sometimes, guys aren't fully up.
Bed and
exactly.
For them to run.
Exactly. Here we are.
Now they're ready.
Halb was draw. Shot. Save made by Haber. Haber's seeing a bigger workload so far today as compared to his first game. First game he played versus Hafter. Didn't see much work through 3 periods.
Hafter's missing
right.
basically their whole team.
Right, Hafter's missing a lot of their team. He's seeing a much hefty workload so far in today's game.
They're missing their captain, Zachy Weiss. When they played Halb in the semis, they went into triple overtime.
Yeah, I was at that game, yeah.
Yeah?
That was a crazy game, yeah. Ball gets knocked into the Kushner zone. Kushner's there to get it, and they clear. Cannot. Held in by Halb. Shot. Missed the net. And we have a whistle. Looks like an offside. No, hand pass. Looks like a hand pass. Hand pass. It was a good keep in by Halb. Hit the hand. Hand pass. That faceoff is going to come out of the zone. Halb was really just applying the pressure. They're making up for all their mistakes, holding the point, doing a great job so far.
Ooh. Faceoff one by Kushner. Shot wide. Can't keep it in.
And here they go again. Kushner now clears his zone. Fuchs is there to grab there first in the Halb defensive zone. Knocks off the boards. Kept in by Kushner.
Ooh. Save.
Up to the point. Brand tries to keep it in and gets knocked out. It's Joaquin Brand to the corner. Kept in by Fuchs. Shoots. Save made. Rebound. No.
Fuchs has had a couple good chances.
He's been playing great, keeping those balls in the zone. He's really giving this team a chance to score today. And that ball is going to get knocked to the Halb zone. Kushner goes to try and chase that ball. Halb now in the corner trying to gain possession. They do prevail for a second before he loses the ball. Trickles up the boards, and Fuchs is there to knock that out. Gets a shot, gets blocked in front. Kushner tries to clear, they do. And Halb will try to knock it back in. Here comes Lampert. Oh, he's a superstar, all right.
Comes up the side.
Gets stuffed there, but Halb still prevails. Gets it knocked into the zone. Lampert's there to chase. Lampert now. Can't get a hold of the ball. Kushner will clear, and Halb will now reset.
Freund clears it down on net, and it's scooped up by Haber.
Good glove save there, and great job by Halb. Every time the ball gets getting cleared out of the offensive zone.
With the running clock here, I think that might be the end of the period. Maybe they'll get one more chance off.
Right. They're doing a great job, though, just quickly getting reset and re-entering the zone fast and quick and efficiently. Doing a great job. Lampert on the forecheck now. Gets the ball, 4 seconds to go. Tries to give it past the marks in the middle, won't go. And Kushner will not clear the zone. And that is it for the first period. Reminder, it is not too late to still donate to the Martin Weiselberg Memorial Fund, fundraiser to benefit Atzella. Tickets starting at $20 for the top 2 prizes, a signed Adam Fox jersey and a signed Tampa Bay Lightning jersey, autographed by Andre Vasilevsky, world-class goaltender, starting the Stanley Cup Final coming up soon. We have other prizes that are start at $10 each. We have a photo autographed by legendary Hall of Famer Wayne Gretzky. Colorado Avalanche puck autographed by Kyle McCarr, star defenseman. Will probably win the Norris this year. Signed Pittsburgh Penguins Cup by Evgeny Malkin, future Hall of Famer. And 2 tickets to a 2022-23 Islander home game, 7 rows off the ice. We don't know who the opponent will be, but if you win it, stay tuned, and you never know. Could be the Rangers, maybe not. Either way, great prizes, all benefiting a great cause. Again, $20 starting, $10 for all the other prizes. You can purchase tickets at www.mwtournament.com, or you can pay through PayPal through mwtournament@gmail.com, or you can come down to Hafter High School in the new gym area and come to our ticket booth stand and donate there. Many ways to donate and help contribute to Hatzalah. We'd also like to thank today's sponsors, Yeshiva League Pass, help sponsoring today's event. We'd also like to thank our other sponsors. Trying to get the sponsorship here. We'll get back to the sponsor list later when we get our full sheet here. But for now, the second period is almost about underway. Halb up 1-0.
And the puck's dropped. Kushner's got it. Lampert's bringing it up. Shot on net, just wide. Marks tries to scoop it, can't. Kushner in.
Halb touches up, and we'll get it in the zone now. Marks
Looking
cutting
for
his
the pass.
Lampert.
Great
Gets
pass.
it. Oh, what a play!
What a play.
What a play.
Great pass, great finish.
That is textbook hockey right there. Marks with a chip in down the right wing, saw Lampert cutting the whole way through, and just to get that pass across, that's a great pass right there and a great finish by Lampert. What a goal, what a pass, great play all around. Halb is bouncing back.
Incredible.
Only 20 seconds in to the second period. They are on fire right now.
Haber's going to keep it. We'll have another face-off.
So back to our sponsor list, let's thank LLL Real Estate Law Services, the Weiselberg Law, Yeshiva League Pass, Yeshiva Broadcast Network, and Crown Trophy of Brooklyn. All great sponsors. Thank you so much for helping and contributing to this event. Face-off now. Won by Halb cleanly. Shot from the point. Gets deflected. It bounces in front. Kushner clears. Fuchs keeps it in the zone. Shoots, and a glove save by Aber, and will cover. Fuchs has been unbelievable so far. He's given Halb a chance to score almost every play so far, keeping those balls in the zone right by the line, getting a shot, making the right play, whether it's passing, shooting. He's really been a star player so far today. Ball gets knocked into the Halb zone. Fuchs cross to Marks.
Marks on a breakaway.
Lampert cutting again.
Ooh. Good shot by Marks, good save by Haber.
Good play by Marks there. He faked the cross to Lampert on what he did before. Kushner was probably expecting it, and he quickly moved back. He went forehand backhand and quickly switched back to get the shot off. Tried to catch Haber by surprise, but a good save there. Face-off won by Marks again. Shot from the point, gets deflected to the corner. Marks now.
Throws it back to Lampert in the middle, but just gets caught. She's got it, passes it down to front. Ooh.
Lambert's there, comes down, 2-on-1, emerging, save, rebound, save. Oh, what a save. And how Lambert gets back the ball again, pass across.
Pass to Marks. Marks took too long to shoot it.
Can't get it out. Kushner was there to stop him. Kept in by Fuchs again.
Great series of plays by Lampert.
Oh, yeah.
Keep this in. Can't front, keeps it in. Lampert's got it, looking for a pass. Looking for someone.
Lambert comes
Takes
around
it
the
around.
net.
Shoots it, rips one. Oh.
Almost a breakaway for Kushner. Couldn't handle the puck.
Whistle.
Timeout call by Kushner. That was some great offensive pressure by Halb. Great individual effort by Lampert, though. Getting that fast
Incredible
break.
shift.
And getting that fast break, the shot, his own rebound, then again getting it back, circling around the net. Really, that's just what you do. That's what you like to see from your star player.
Again, Halb is one of the greater teams in this tournament. They could definitely go a long way.
For sure, for sure. And just a note that a player that I think that's still going unnoticed is just Fuchs out here.
Having incredible shots from the point.
He's been playing great. And when Lampert came around the net to about the point line, Fuchs saw that he needs to be replaced there, and he slowly creeps behind all the players.
Just waiting for his pass.
Right, gets down for that to get that shot off. And the shot came to him. Goalie made a great save, but kudos to Fuchs for just getting down there and covering.
A lot of good chances that they couldn't put the net in on, and goalie is playing incredible.
Right, Haber's been keeping it in there.
Same as last game. Hartor's goalie just kept him in it.
Right.
Going into the third.
5:36 remaining left in the second period. 2-0 Halb. Face-off will be in the Halb zone to in the left circle.
That is a big guy. Is he in 8th grade?
I would think so. We gotta with a size like that, you gotta start with your body. Make sure to use your body smart and clean.
Deflected. Hackle's got it. See if we can get a second goal tonight.
Sticked away by Haber. Oh, Kushner trying to clear it, and they do. Ball goes to the corner. Halb's there to get it, and they get it out. Chased down there by Hackle. And fighting for it in the corner is Halb.
Hackle's got it.
Oh,
shot.
good shot. Save made by Haber.
A good play, keeping it in.
Shot for the point, deflected. Wide of the
Hackle's
net.
got it in the corner. Throws it towards the middle. Can't. Ooh.
Nifty move there, but just lost the ball.
Got it. Gets it back in. Ooh. Almost bounced off the goalie's head and saved by Haber.
Ball hit the side of the net there, and a good job of Haber to find that ball, track it, and cover that and freeze it. And a great job by Halb still, just not letting off the gas here, not letting a 2-0 lead get to them. 2-0 lead does happen to be the
Worst lead in hockey.
Worst lead in hockey. It's been known it's been the worst lead in hockey.
When you think you have a big lead, it could all just slip away.
Exactly. So Halb doing a great job not taking their foot off the gas here.
Hackle's got it.
Kept in. Hackle now in the corner. Banks it off the boards to himself.
Bounces to go to the corner. Passes it. Shot. Save. Great save.
And a good play by Halb to get down in the corner and stick a guy in the slot.
Hard to save these one-timers from so close. It just comes at you so fast.
Yeah. You just got to hope as a goalie, if you can't see that, just make yourself look big and get in front of that ball as best as you can. Kushner now wins it. Oh, that almost trickled.
Bounced in.
Yeah. But Halb will clear the zone and back into the Kushner zone.
On clears, goalie's got to know the ball will bounce. It's like a rubberish floor.
Yeah.
So don't want to get caught with that.
Kushner goalie loses his stick. His own player gave it back to him. Shouldn't really do that. You can't really hold two sticks at a time, but it was quick enough. Ref didn't want to call that. And Kushner can't clear the zone. You saw Kushner guy tried to make a play at the line.
Just couldn't do it.
He paid the price for that.
Was all alone.
And Halb has just been dominant so far.
This is just incredible
what a
shift.
save.
Oh, and the Halb player just slips on it.
All right, the Kushner player almost knocked it into his own net there.
Get it out.
Hard on the boards are the two players now. Banked off and will clear the zone.
Hackle
Here comes
goes,
Hackle.
trying to beat him out, and he cannot. Kushner tries to get it out. Kept him by Freundlich. And cleared out by Kushner. Goalie keeps it. Got a face off in the Halb zone.
Good pressure. So good pressure by Halb. Still, they're not letting up here. Kushner almost had a lucky break there. Almost had a good bounce coming in on a clearing attempt to get on goal. Just bounced wide, but just went wide and went the other way. Face off won by Halb and will be cleared out by Hochander. That ball gets kept in at the line, but not anymore. Fuchs now around the net. Up the boards, kept in by Kushner, but now cleared out by Halb, but not fast enough as Kushner.
It doesn't matter how big you are, as long as you're playing physical, you can do it.
Exactly.
I mean, this guy just got the ball from someone double his size.
And that ball gets knocked out of play.
Tipped out, so it'll stay in their zone.
Probably by the high circle. Oh, out of the zone. It's off the Kushner player.
Right.
So it'll come out of the zone in the high face-off slot. Hochander take the draw, 1:45 remaining. We have a clock stoppage as a minor net issue which has just been fixed. Clock will resume with 1:40 now remaining left. Halb wins the draw. Shot on net, save made by Haber.
Halb chasing it, can't get there. Trying to keep it in.
Good physical on this by Kushner there.
Gets it out. Kushner tries to take it around the net, but he can't. Fuchs with the clear. Again, Fuchs having a great game.
Oh, that's going to be a trip on
He
Fuchs.
gets called for the trip.
Not intentional at all. His stick was just behind him, and he just tripped on it. But this could be a turning point in the game as Kushner gets their first power
He
play
could
of the
definitely
game.
use this chance.
Right, power plays are only a minute in the tournament today. They can definitely use this chance to try and jumpstart something, whether they score or not. We've seen in previous games so far. Hafter went on the power play when they were down, I believe, 1-0. They didn't score, but that jump-started their team, and they got good chances after their power play was over. So this could be a pivotal power play for Kushner, but also can swing the in Hal's way for as they can kill a penalty right now.
Yeah, this could be huge for them to have some momentum in the game, as Hal's just playing incredibly right now. Looking to set something up, pass it across.
Brand now from Kushner to break it out. Gives up to Solomon, too far for him. And Kushner now
Got it.
hold before the line and will give it off.
Gives it to him, just runs it down the court.
Cleared.
And cleared out by Halb. Halb chasing it.
And if he's smart,
Play
he's
with
just-
it in the corner
Yep,
here. Waste some
yep.
time.
Great play. Great play.
Great
Just kill
playing
off
by
that time.
Great kill by Mizrahi. Friend's got to hold it here. I want to look for the shot.
And Hal was just eating all this time off the clock. What a great penalty kill by them. Just battling for it in the corner right
10
now.
more seconds on the penalty. They might even want to try and score here.
Yeah. And why not? You know, they've been playing great, holding on the offensive zone. Why not go for
Use
it?
the goal.
Yeah.
Full strength now. Fuchs is back in the game. They got 6 seconds to try and put one in. Oh, I think that was their chance. Can they do it? They cannot. That's the second period.
And that'll do it. Yes, 2-0 Halb, end of 2. Stay tuned for the third period. And again, a reminder, it is not too late to donate to the Martin Weiselberg Memorial Fund to fundraiser to benefit Hatzalah. Tickets starting at $20 for the top 2 prizes. Our top 2 prizes.
Top three.
Top.
The Fox jersey.
Top 3.
Vasilevsky,
Top 3.
and
You're right. You're right.
Gretzky
Excuse
picture.
me. 3's on the bottom over there. We have an autographed Adam Fox, autographed Vasilevsky jersey, and autographed Wayne Gretzky picture for our bottom prizes. $10 for the other prizes. Signed puck by Cale Makar, signed puck by Malkin, and 2 tickets to a 2022-23 New York Islander home game. We don't know who that opponent will be. Hopefully it'll be the Rangers.
That'd be a great game.
Yeah, if you love a good rivalry, hopefully it's the Rangers. Yeah, stay tuned for those, and you can donate through our website, www.mwtournament.com, or through PayPal, mwtournament@gmail.com, or you can come down to Hafter High School here in the 5 towns and come to our ticket booth stand and donate here.
Be a great game to go to if it was Islanders Rangers.
Yeah, both teams
Couldn't
up.
go to one this year. Most of them are on Friday or like Thanksgiving.
Right. Both teams up in the coming. Really, they are 2 great New York teams, and they're going to be battling out for a while. What I'm most looking forward for is the Sorokin-Shesterkin matchup for the years to come. Both elite goaltenders, both from Russia, both they're also just both great friends, which is great. You know, you get to see the 2 highly elite skill level goalies just constantly compete with each other. It's great hockey to watch.
I mean, even the Lightning Rangers series, 2 best goalies in the world.
Right.
So many chances, but crazy saves.
Right. Both from the same from the home place, Russia. Again, Vasilevsky, Igor. Really, that was a fun series to watch. Here we are, start of the third period, 2-0 Halb. Halb looks to finish off strong. Kushner's looking to try and at least get one and get themselves on the board here.
Last 8 minutes of the game.
Halb will knock it down to the zone. Solomon's there to get it for Kushner. Solomon clears the zone down into the corner. Halb was first to get there first and will clear the zone. Solomon's back there to get it. Lampert's hustling. Almost knocks Solomon to the floor, but gets the puck.
Oh, shot, just wide. I think that was offside.
Yeah, that's an
he gets called
offsides.
for it.
Yeah, good call. Good call by the ref there. He was definitely offsides. Can't do that in hockey. Kushner just needs to establish a forecheck here. They're playing dump and chase, but Hal's beating them to every ball. They just got to stick a guy who's fast and just get some zone time here.
Yeah.
I don't think they even have a shot on goal yet. And
Breakaway.
Breakaway, one shot. You got to do better than that.
yeah.
You got to establish a forecheck here. It's crunch time.
If you want to have a chance in this game,
right.
Now's when you got to do it.
There's 7 minutes on the clock, but it's running time. So really, that's not a lot of time.
At least, and at least they get a stoppage in the last minute, but they can't score. If it's still 2-0 in the last minute, there's not much you can do, so they got to put one in.
Right.
And they got to do it quickly.
Good keep by Solomon, but bounced away from him. He took a fall there off his own shoes, and Kushner will...
Kushner's got it, coming around the net, pass it to the middle. Got it. Got to get a shot off. Spins around.
Oh, good pick away by Halb. And Lambert's the first one to get it. He has a guy in front. He's going to look to send it to him. He holds, circles out, takes his backhander wide of the net. I believe that's Hammerman there to come get it. He centers it, no one's home.
Halb kicked it in. Kushner's in on a 2-on-1. The Halb guy is running back fast. What a defensive play.
Great dive there to stop that ball from getting to the middle. Lambert's there to get it. Curls out.
Pass to the middle.
Can't get it. Solomon's there. Backhands it out. On goal, blockered away by the Halb netminder. Halb now to backhand off the boards and out of the zone. Lambert's there to get it. He's on a breakaway by himself. He goes, what a
move!
Oh!
Goalie comes out of him. He just walks right around. What a move by Lampert.
Oh, man. Oh, man. It all starts in the Halb defensive zone here as defenseman just knocks it off the boards on the backhand, and Lampert's there at first to get the ball. He gets that, beats his defenseman. A solid play by Haber to try and come out and be aggressive on Lambert there. But
Lampert's just having an incredible game.
Right, he just forehand backhands that, and he holds long enough to fake it and sell it, and wide open for the goal. Great goal by Lampert there. And now Halb up 3-0 with 5.5 left to go in the game. Centered.
Pass it to the middle. Just rolls off Mark's stick. Mark's got it. Batted away by Kushner. Halb trying to get it out here, and they do. Fuchs running it down. Can't get it. He's got Marks in the middle. Tries to pass it. Gets caught. Tries the shot. Just wide. Marks has got it.
Haber lost a stick there. He's got to get
pass.
That. And now he does. Oh, Mark tried to.
Haber, even on his feet, just takes up the whole net.
Yeah, Mark tried to Michigan him right there. It didn't really
Very
work
hard
out.
to do with a ball.
Yeah, it was pretty hard. And Haber will hold for the whistle. And I believe we will switch sides in about 39 seconds. Not just yet, but that'll be coming. And yeah, I got it. That was
Probably
a weird.
on the next whistle.
Right, that was a weird Michigan play. Usually you go across your body and around. He tried to like, not. He tried to go like in, like he didn't go across. Yeah.
I've seen when I play ice hockey. Sometimes some guy I played with started toe dragging around, but went back and put it in that.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough, especially with a ball.
Definitely harder to do.
Definitely.
And you could just toe drag it around, pick
All
it
right.
up.
That ball gets knocked out of the zone by Kushner. Halb's there first to get it. Off the helmet of a Kushner player out of the zone. I believe that will come out of the zone, yes, into the Kushner zone. It will be a high face-off. And goalies will switch sides now with 3:43 remaining left in the game. And as goalies switch sides, I want to remind you that hockey does not stop here. On deck for the next game, we have Ramaz taking on Hafter. That'll be after today's game. Ramaz is coming off a 2-0 win off of Halb, as Hafter is coming off a 2-0 loss to Kushner. So
there's coach in the building, Avi Newmark.
Coaching Hafter, Avi Newmark, yeah. And that ball gets knocked into the Halb zone, centered. Steal stolen by Halb, and now will be fought for in the slot area. Kicked away by the defenseman and tries to get out of the zone and does not. Great keeping by Kushner.
Chasing after it. And Halb got there.
Oh.
Not keep it in the zone.
Yeah, Solomon can hold the line there, and that'll be centered in front. Can't prevail, and Kushner will take it out.
Dumps it out.
Hafner's actually here today without a lot of their star players. Zachy Weiss, they're half of their team is not here. All their 8th graders are not here. They're playing basically a 6th grader and a 6th grade line and a 7th grade line.
Very tough to make these teams with that.
Right. Oh, man, Haber. Just blocker that away with his hand, literally. Oh, that's out of the zone. Comes back in. Kushner now. Spins off his guy. Tries to break the zone. Cannot. And I'll be taken out of the zone.
Cleared by Solomon.
And it's a
down.
Race to
And
the
they
ball.
were able to get there.
Hallam doing some line changes.
Just bodying him out. Leaves his hand there,
Solomon
keep it
keeps
in.
the zone. Not anymore. It's
Foul
stumped in.
Picked up by Hickber, and he covers. I believe they'll switch sides now. Or did they already?
They did. Yeah.
Must have missed that.
Yeah, so to go back on Newmark's point there about Hafter, yes, they're playing without their 8th graders, but they put up a great effort against Kushner. It was only a 2-0 game. Their goalie played,
So close game.
stood on his head, up in the
Zach
coming.
Ransdorfer just kept them
Seems
in
to be a trend in Hafner.
And here comes Hal now around the net. Well, can't get the bounce out of the zone. That won't matter because Hal gets it back and does now.
Hafter's always got some incredible
Oh!
goalies.
That took a bounce on the goalie's shoulder, it looked like.
Hafter's goalies, you can go past the lineup for the past maybe 5 years.
Shout out Max Newmark, best goalie in the Yeshiva League.
They went from
Billy Glickman.
Glickman to Newmark, and it looks like
Brandsdorfer's up
up next. Great coaching staff in Hafter also.
Yeah, they got
Covered
great
by
guys.
Hal.
Avi Newmark, Eric Elman. Got good guys in After here. We'd like to thank
Paul
After.
Reese. Paul Reese.
Yeah, Paul Reese. I'd also like to thank After for
Hosting the
for
tournament.
hosting the tournament today and letting us use their facilities today. Big thank you to them. And a big thank you to their tech crew for helping us out here today. Wouldn't be able to live stream this without them. So thank you so much to the guys that are helping out.
A minute left in the game, and it's.
1 minute left in the game. Time will continue to run because
I thought it stops.
if it's more than 3, if it's 3 or more goals, time will run. If not, clock will
end the
stop.
game quickly.
Right. So time will continue to run unless Kushner scores.
So,
Jack, do you remember that game in the Weiselberg tournament in I think 2018, 2019 maybe?
shootout game?
That shootout game
I
with
brought it up
Kushner?
last game.
Max. Oh no, it was not against Kushner. There was no shootout. We lost 3-0, but Max really played incredible. That was really where he broke out as a 6th grade goalie. He had over 41 saves that game, and that's when
How
we were.
about the DRS game? He may have let up 5-0, but he took around 60 shots.
That's true. And that's when like Kushner had like Mendelson, Service.
Service is incredible.
They were a really strong
That's
team.
the end of the game here. Just cleared out. Time
And,
runs off.
and that'll do it. Hal takes this one 3-0, bouncing back from a previous 2-0 loss against Ramaz. They moved to 1-1.
Lampert with 2 goals, I think. 2, right?
2 goals.
And Hack with 1.
Right, Kushner now falls to 1-1 after winning their first and dropping this one to Hal. We will look to get an interview with Mr. Lampert here if he decides to come to the booth here.
I'll go
We're gonna have to wait some time for that. But in the meantime, coming up next, we have Ramaz versus Hafter. It's coming up very soon as Hafter players and Ramaz players will take the court now. And here is Lampert for our interview. Just don't pull too hard on the thing.
What?
Don't pull so hard on it. Yeah. All right, good to have you here, Lampert. 2 goals on the day today. Can you tell me what was the message in the locker room before the game after losing the first game today?
I wasn't here. I was sick. I just came back, so I have no idea.
Okay. Is there anything you said to your team in the huddle when you were here?
I said we got to score, we got to win because I want to play more. I don't want to get out.
Well, you definitely delivered. Can you take us through that breakaway goal where you just undressed Haber on that play?
It trickled down the ice, and I saw him dive in, so I cut to my backhand and put it in.
All right, you sold that, and you sold him. You even sold me, honestly. I did not think you were going to hold it for that long.
Thank you.
That was a great play. And this is your last. This is the last regular season game for you in the tournament. I
Yeah.
believe now it's going to be a tiebreaker shootout.
Yeah, I think so. That's what my coach said.
Yeah. Are there any special moves you have in the back of your head that you plan on doing?
Malik.
Malik. Do you want to explain what that is?
Through the legs.
Ah, okay, okay. You know, if you hit that, I will go down. It was probably one of the best shootout goals in Yeshiva League
My
history.
coach would probably bench me, but
You know, if it goes in, then you never know.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you so much. Great
you,
to win for
Andrew.
you today, and we'll see you.
Are we live? Okay, we are back.
All
Wow,
right.
this is a small team. Yeah, you're so right. Sure.
All right, so Hafter, Ramaz. Ramaz rocking short sleeve jerseys. First time I've ever seen that from a hockey team.
It's low-key cool, not gonna lie.
Good look, I'm not going to lie. I heard that Hafter is without a bunch of 7th and 8th graders. I think all of them. I heard like 8th grade's upstate or something. 7th grade is also like not here.
That's
so
fun.
They're a pretty small team today.
You know what? We've seen that before today with Yavne.
Yeah,
so.
Ramaz is no, I'm saying like they're actually physically small. So
What?
They're physically small, so like
Hafter?
Ramaz looks pretty big, so we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see it. That's
see how
gonna
this
definitely
pans
play
out.
a part.
We'll see how this
part.
pans out.
Short sleeves,
So far,
shorts,
though,
no shin guards.
Running it well. Ramaz keeping pressure up. Oh, good pass there. Just fanned on it. It's a good pass. Interesting color choice with the letters. The black A and C with like the bright green around it.
One of the kids has a green one. Yeah, that could
exactly. They got a green, yeah.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, whatever.
It's a look.
Oh, wow.
Not gonna lie. He thinks he's me.
No, he thinks it's Igor.
Oh, that's a penalty. Come on, Shmuley. There you go. Good call, ref.
All right.
1 minute power play. Clock is supposed to stop. Come on, Elliot. Yeah. By the way. Elliot, clock stops.
Yeah, that was mad cool. All right. 4-on-3 for 1 minute at 5:54. The power play will be over. We'll see if Ramaz can capitalize on this one. Good win there by Ramaz. Gets it across. Oh, and
Good
shoots.
save.
Good save by the goalie. Staying on his line, making a big save.
Who's their goalie? Good save. Opportunity here.
Oh, and I heard, I just got word that this is also.
Great puck possession so far for Ramaz. Played to the point. Gets a shot off. Ooh, blocked in front. That's going to sting. Not so much time left on the power play so far.
Penalty kill tactic by Hafner, but it seemed to be working.
It's doing great.
They were just kind of running at them and just hoping they get the ball out, but they did. So good for them.
Fires.
Ripper, and the
Goalie went
had,
in the net.
Goalie had no clue where that ball was, but luckily it wasn't behind him and in the net, just behind him in the corner. And the power play is now
Control
over.
for Ramaz. Back at even strength.
Jonah Gober will step on the court for his first time. Very good flag football player. He's on my team.
Shout out to Tani's team.
Rabbi Brazil's. Shout out Rabbi Brazil's flag football league. All right.
Shout out Rabbi Brazil, my boss for the summer. Come to Camp Kaylee, guys. It's a time, trust. Oh, good opportunity in front,
Wow.
and he goes just wide.
Great play. Ramaz is really, I mean, you based on just looking at these teams warm up and the size expectations, you figure that would eventually happen. And
Lobbed up over the post and kind of came down.
Yeah, that was a
Goalie
weird
wasn't sure
goal.
what it was. Tried getting to it with his glove, but since he was down, he couldn't really get
and
to it.
Ramaz finally
And it goes
tallies
in.
one. But I don't know, Hafter's been looking pretty solid so far. They haven't really looked like they're letting up. Again, not playing with most of their 8th or 7th graders. I don't know if any, but I'm not going to say for sure. But I don't know. They've been looking strong. Hopefully they'll hold their own.
Face-off won by Ramaz. Here goes number 46. Their names on their jerseys are so small on the top, I can't even see them. Tried to clear by 21, couldn't get to it. Now Ramaz finally get it cleared. We'll get it right back. Number 11 here. Gets back in, Sobel. He'll get it cleared. Little dump and chase action from both teams here. You cannot ring it around those boards.
Let's see if Hafter can maybe keep some offensive zone time pressure. Let's step back. Let's see. Good clear there by Ramaz. Right back at, good keep.
It's offside. That face-off
it's a
should
hand pass.
Hand pass. That's on me.
I don't know. Is that? No, I don't think that's deep.
That should not be deep. No, it'll be in their zone, but not deep. Referee Schmully is a little confused. We're going to get a rule check here.
Let's see, Schwaz.
Yeah, we were right. It is not deep.
Yeah.
It doesn't make. I believe it's only on offsides. Intentional offsides make it deep.
Yeah,
That's it.
Good call on Schwaz right there.
Gober try and get it deep. He will. Nobody to chase though. Abrahams is pretty much far behind him.
Oh.
That one's going to go on net. Still loose in front, but a good save nonetheless.
Oh, good pass in the middle. Almost got through to the trailing defenseman.
Oh,
who's now
great
open.
pass. Fires just
misses
wide.
the
Got to get
net.
that on net.
Yeah, things.
Good hit there. Is that fish? Is that bad?
Oh, curls. Oh.
Great save. Oh my God.
Good shot.
That's a terrific save.
Oh, good keep.
Stayed on his feet for a small goalie.
That
Stays
got-
on his feet. Got it with the shaft of his stick.
Yeah.
That's a penalty. Great call. And you know what? A nice little bit of sportsmanship.
Whoa.
Oh, I take that back. Wow.
2 minutes.
They're going to give him a double minor for that. You know what? I was just giving him props for helping the kid up. He helped the kid up, decided to throw his stick in anger, and he's going to earn himself the first double minor of the day. Elliot, what's the rule? Okay, it's 2 minutes. He's going to be out for 2 minutes straight. So the penalty will be over at 1:04. It's not a double minor. He got a boarding penalty. He got a boarding penalty, and then they gave him another one for throwing a
wow.
stick. A nice double move there by the captain.
Looks like Ramaz looks to be doing just fine. Playing 2 up. I've never seen this on a power play before. 2 up, and it seems to be working so far. They're having 2 chasers and 1 guy back.
Interesting tactic.
Yeah, I was bad to say. But hey, whatever works.
Hafter gets it deep.
Let's see if Hafter starts swinging on their power play. Doesn't look like they will.
Grossman chasing. Yeah, it looks like Ramaz is on the power play at this point. Gotta get that ball in deep. No control whatsoever in the offensive zone. The point men weren't even up at the point.
Yeah, we'll see. Oh.
Loose in front and have to be able to break out.
Oh, wow. These kids are keeping everything in. Oh, let's see.
2-on-1. Oh, couldn't get a shot off. Here's Gober.
Yeah, that size matchup is something that is not really fair. I'm not going to lie.
Tried to get it between his legs. Great defensive play by the Hafter player.
They're just
number 9
big.
Still going.
They're just walked right through him.
He's walking over him.
Stronger, yeah. After they want to make this game close, they gotta. Yeah, I mean, it's 1-0, but they gotta
take his time.
You gotta come up with an answer to this size.
Great save.
All right. Goalie's playing really well.
It's a phenomenal save. Getting in deep. He was deep in his crease, right at his chest, and got the hold.
And remember, great to donate on MWTournament.com. Great prizes for a great cause. All proceeds go to Hatsala. Some of the best prizes we've ever seen in this tournament so far. So,
and if you have PayPal, go to mwtournament@gmail.com. You can send that through PayPal.
Correct. And
4 seconds to go on the power play. 2, 1, and that'll do it for the 2-minute double minor.
And that was an interesting
abysmal.
power play. Yeah.
It's abysmal.
Wow, found out you know what that word means.
Yes, sir. It's offside. Good call.
Yeah.
50 seconds remaining in period 1, and you know what? It's only a 1-0 game. Anything can happen. One bounce, and they're right back in it. The only problem is they're taking so much time in between whistles. It cuts down 1 minute and 10 seconds to about 25 seconds every single whistle.
And this clock is running, so Hafter is going to want to try to move somewhat quickly.
25 seconds remaining in the first period. Here's Ramaz. Fires from the point. Good save. And it's dumped out. 46 to get the... Uses his foot to get it right into the Hafter zone, and it's dumped out. Stopped by number 3. He's going to take a shot. It's going to be blocked in
Wow.
front, and it'll be offside, and that will most probably
Do it for the period.
end period number 1 with Ramaz is going to take the 1-0 lead at the end of period 1. So a decent period for Ramaz. A little boring, not too many opportunities for both teams, but a 1-0 lead for Ramaz. At the end, Hafter had a 2-minute power play, couldn't cash in on any of their opportunities, couldn't really gain too much momentum. So a good kill by Ramaz as they end the period on a relative strong note. Don't forget to donate at mwtournament.com or through PayPal at mwtournament@gmail.com. Great prizes. We have a signed Adam Fox jersey, signed Andre Vasilevsky jersey.
Wayne Gretzky signed picture.
Sick. What else? We have 2 tickets to an Islanders game next season. 7 rows up from the ice.
And have Genny
Fantastic seats.
Malkin and Kel McCarr signed pucks.
Some phenomenal prizes for a phenomenal
I
cause.
personally go for Kel McCarr. Not really a big Malkin guy myself.
No?
No.
He's a good player.
Gensel.
That's what I'm saying. Would rather it be a Jake Gensel. So don't forget to donate. Go to the website. Use the PayPal. Get your prizes. Or don't. I'm trying to win the Adam Fox jersey.
I hear.
Yeah, hopefully that'll go to me. So we'll see what happens.
No. All right, looks like the second period is starting up right about now. The refs trying to move this game along, as they always do.
And here we go. Start of the second period. Ramaz up 1-0.
Wow.
Schmully in the way. Shout out Schmully the ref.
Famous. No, he's not in the way. That's the camera.
Huh?
That's the camera.
I was talking about the ball.
Oh, in the way of you. In your way.
In the player's way.
Oh.
Here is Sobel, looking to get it cleared, and he will.
Let's see now if after this period can get at least some zone pressure. And oh, they have someone open in the middle. Ooh.
Good opportunity there for
Good
Hafter.
chance there. Gober making a good play. Never a bad play to toss the ball to the middle.
Good save.
And almost worked out. Just got to get the puck on net. The ball, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they got to do. They got to throw the ball on net from anywhere, you know. Anything can go in. It's a small court, very bouncy court also. So even a great save. Even an awkward bounce can go in.
Yeah. We'll see what happens here. Ramaz putting a lot of pressure. Half the goalie standing tall, though. He is standing tall.
Tall and strong. Here's number 3, looking to get it cleared. And he will.
Good clear there. High and hard.
Ramaz first to the ball.
Oh, good
Great
pass.
opportunity here. Oh, blocked
what
in
a
front.
block by
Fantastic
Sobel.
block. Gets it back.
Good clear there by Gober, and that's
And that'll be
out.
offside.
That's a good call by Schmully. What a call.
Yeah, tough one. Try to keep that in.
Yeah.
Face-off will come in the Ramaz zone. Shout out to everyone watching. Don't forget to donate to mwtournament.com. It's for Hutzela, a fantastic cause. You can also donate through the PayPal at mwtournament@gmail.com.
Great prizes, of course.
Great cause, fantastic prizes.
Fantastic.
Ooh,
All right.
good play there. Oh,
Ramaz
he's
here.
new. Ooh.
Ramaz continuing. No, he's looking for
First
a call.
time
He's not-
Hafter had a physical matchup.
Yeah, he's not going to get any call there.
No.
He's just.
It was a bit hopeful, not gonna lie.
I hear. Grossman also trying to fight off. Number 9 on Ramaz.
Up and over, another great save by the Hafter goaltender. Number 9 looking to curl. He gets it, looking on his forehand.
Oh, wow.
What a pass! Oh, and the kid falls.
After can't let that happen. I mean, he just walked through 3 players and then just passed it to
He
the
had
middle
about
on his
10 seconds to make his dribble
Yeah,
move there.
pass it through the middle on his forehand. You got to
Yeah.
force him back. You know how it is.
Goes all the way to the goalie and he makes the save.
Good tracking there by the goalie. The keeper.
Face off deep in Hafter zone to the goalie's left.
Famous.
Ramaz wins the face-off. Good opportunity here. Couldn't get a shot off clean, though. Ramaz behind the net. Ramaz was the runner-up in the Jersey division.
Oh, yeah? They lost in championship?
They did. They lost to Mariah. Mariah went undefeated. So, you know, this Ramaz team, they came here with some expectations. So maybe a 1-0.
Oh,
ooh, just wide. Maybe
wow.
a 1-0 lead halfway through the second period is not what they had in mind.
We'll
but, you know, if we're them, a win's a win.
A win's a win, yeah.
Exactly.
As long as you get to the play-ins, anything can happen there. The semifinals, whatever.
Correct. Weiss to get it out, and he does.
Gober and Weiss now putting pressure.
13 to chase.
Oh,
Sobel
good
gets
play
it out.
there.
Weiss can't get it out of his own.
It's Sobel, almost tipped it on his own net.
Flashed across the crease.
Almost pulled a Lindgren.
Fires, ooh. Whiffed on that one.
Oh, this could be an odd man rush. Oh, all three Hafner
Weiss.
players just went for the
Went
ball.
to the same spot. No communication
Oh,
there.
they all went to the ball.
Ooh, it's in!
Wow.
It's in! Caught the goaltender by surprise, and Gober has tied the game up.
I think that was a pass because Weiss looked over at him.
He tried throwing it
as
through
though,
the middle.
What are you doing? That wasn't to me. And it just slides right under the goalie's path. The goalie had no clue where it was.
That surprised every single person in the gym.
The Hafner coach just jumped over the board. Everyone got a little excited there.
You know what? What we've said throughout this entire game is you throw it on net, good things can happen, and that's exactly what happened.
And
they threw it on net,
Ramaz
good
is
things
definitely,
happen.
Definitely not happy with that. They're expecting more. So
It's a tough one.
Let's see if they come out stronger.
Yeah, I think this might have just awoken the beast.
Well, we'll see.
Oh, what a save!
A great glove save there.
That's a phenomenal save by the Hafner goaltender. Locates the ball and makes a nice glove save. Couple Igor shouts from the crowd. Love to hear it. Sobel, get it out. Can't.
Oh.
Now he gets it out, and here comes Hafner.
Gober looking for a second. And he looks
hungrier than ever.
Reinvigorated from that goal. Running.
Oh yeah.
Harder than anyone else on this court right now.
Ooh, two
That
on two the
forecheck
other way.
almost-
Fire is over the net.
He almost got Weiss that ball with the forecheck, and Ramaz showing their big bodies here, just bodying Hafner like they're not.
Made the
not
extra
even
pass there. You got to look to get that on net.
After getting bodied like they're not there. Oh wow, great plays there by Gober. Gober's really been having a nice second period.
He's been the key to Hafner's success today. Great save again.
The Hafner goalie keeping them in this game.
He's done a fantastic job. Looked a little nervous in the first period. As the game's gradually gone along, he's definitely been more comfortable. Something happened on the Hafner bench. I mean, when you have that underdog mentality, all it takes is one goal to really just, oh, great save.
Yeah.
To really just,
Yeah.
all it takes is one goal to really just re-energize the team. And you know what? We've seen it so many times.
Yeah.
Underdogs, they play faster, more physical, no matter the size, no matter the difference, and they can get that extra goal.
Yeah.
To maybe get the win.
Well, let's see how the rest of this game plans out with a minute 50 left. In the
A lot
second.
of time left to go in this one.
Lots
Shot
of
just wide, pops over the net. Goalie couldn't find it.
Lots of game left, famous. Oh, Linhart looking for the snipes. And Hafner goalie again, standing on his head. And
They're going to call that a goal. It went up over on top of the glove, top corner. It's a tough one for the Hafner goalie, but you know what? Hafner right now, they got their first goal. They're still in this game. They just need to
whole another period to play.
They just need to hit the reset button.
And Seinfeld famous. Seinfeld pops one over goalie's glove on the short side.
Yeah, fantastic goal.
And finds Twine. Oh, now they're looking for.
Great save.
He's the shot captain.
Always got to look for that C.
Famous.
Fires in another really good save.
Oh, that's a high stick. Don't touch it. Oh, you touch it. Oh.
Played in the middle. Goalie moved, thinking it would get across. His defenseman made the play though. On net and a good hold. And a good dodge too.
under a minute to go in the second period. Score is 2-1. Doesn't show it on the scoreboard, but it is.
Oh, yeah. And now it shows it.
There you go. Good call by me.
Maz looking, playing in deep, trying to makes me happy before the end of this period and hopefully be up 2.
A lot of bodies in front. Another great save. Goalie loses his stick, though.
Yeah,
Popped over.
And they get the ball out. The goalie can pick back up his stick and get settled back in again.
25 seconds to go in the second period. I mean, if you're half, just hold on.
I mean,
just hold on to the end of the period.
Oh, wow.
Fantastic move, but his number 3 didn't even think he would get that through. Great play. Another great save in front. Number 9. I believe his name is Linhart.
Linhart, yeah.
Linhart. 10 seconds remain in the second period.
Wasn't there a Linhart on the Flyers? I think there was.
It's very possible. Linhart, something like that. 3 seconds to go. 2.
And
he got hit. Oh, what a block!
Goalie's glove. Goalie.
So much just went on. Goalie tried covering it. He got hit. His glove came off.
I think he's okay.
He's not happy, but player goes around. Great block by the defenseman. The period's over. He's okay.
Hashem,
he's a little frustrated, but he's okay nonetheless.
But yeah, the goal wouldn't have counted because the glove came off. And if any piece of goalie's equipment comes off, they blow it dead.
They didn't blow it dead.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. It wouldn't have counted. It wouldn't have counted.
Well, no, it doesn't matter. The period was over anyways.
Yeah, a great block by whoever that was, pulling a laugh and coming back and stopping that goal.
Fantastic play. So 2-1 at the end of the second period. Ramaz leads by 1.
And now we have a good minute and a half, 2-minute break. Perfect amount of time to go to mwtournament.com and purchase some raffle tickets for a great cause, great prizes. mwtournament@gmail.com for PayPal.
mwtournament@gmail.com.
Yeah, that's awesome. But yeah, well, definitely a great cause and definitely some of the best prizes this tournament's ever seen. So hopefully
that is true. Adam Fox signed jersey, Andre Vasilevsky signed jersey, legendary Hall of Famer, arguably best player of all. Actually, not arguably, he is the best player of all time. Wayne Gretzky signed picture.
Yeah. Yeah, not arguably.
No, he definitely is the best player of all time. Signed picture. Kale McCarr signed puck.
Best
Evgeny Malkin size
right
puck.
now.
Hopefully,
Malkin.
maybe even future Stanley Cup champion.
Hopefully.
Let's see that happen. I don't know.
Evgeny Malkin, top 10 center in the league.
I mean, he's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
Doesn't even matter, but yeah, probably.
2 cups?
3.
3 cups is his name.
As we get set
of course,
for
Islander
the third period.
tickets. 7
Oh, yeah,
rows
those
up.
two. I have to get 7 rows up, maybe even against my Rangers. Maybe. I might have to go for those.
Found out you own the team.
Oh, yeah. As we get set to start the third period, Ramaz leads 2-1. Newmark's trying to fix the net. There are all sorts of problems.
Yeah, something, I don't know what happened.
Well, when he got hit, the left side of the net's had problems all day.
Oh, has it?
Yeah, it's came off a couple times already.
I found out.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure they're just going to get that one fixed for good.
Elongated break, and that gives us more time to go donate. I mean, I know I put in big for the Fox jersey. That's something you want to win. And of course, besides for these, there's packages, good sales that you could buy. Like I think it's
Tell me
I think
more.
it's like I bought. I mean, they have $100 for 7 tickets for the $20 prizes.
It's a very good deal.
Which is 2 extra free
It's 2
tickets.
extra.
There was like $200 for $300 worth of tickets.
Oh wow!
So you can really
you definitely have your shot.
Some good sales.
You can get shot, and you know what? If Chas v'shalom you don't win, it goes to one of the best causes there is, Hatzalah.
Of course.
We know him, we love him, so
Thank you.
go donate.
Of course. All right.
Great cause, even better prizes.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
This net is still not fixed.
Corey
Wow.
Spitzer out there trying to get this done. Let's see if he can hack it.
Yeah. So I mean, extended break. This definitely benefits Hafter. You're still on camera. Hello. Yeah, I mean, with the extended break, people. Break definitely gives Hafter a little bit of an extra break. Maybe even gives them an opportunity to get that little extra push to maybe get that game-tying goal. Because you know what?
One lucky bounce. It's what we saw before.
One lucky bounce is all it takes. A little turn backhand
Schwaz,
fade 5
what
hole.
do you have to say about this game? Oh, he didn't really.
He can't hear you
he
for the
hit me with
boards.
He probably can. Probably just ignoring me. I hear.
He already has 1 penalty call, technically 2. So
Yeah, I don't know. He's being busy.
Schwaz is doing his job very nicely.
Depending on who you ask.
Now he's getting yelled at by Elliot. Elliot telling him to hurry up. They're still fixing the net.
I mean, I don't really know what Elliot wants to hurry up because Schwaz isn't really dealing with the net. But
Shout out Elliot for all the hard work he does to put this
Yeah.
tournament together.
Elliot,
From the beginning.
Weiselberg, I think, right? That's the right.
Elliot Weiselberg. I've been.
and
You know what? You were my coach for 3 years, and I still can't get it right. Don't expect me to get it right now. Elliot Weiselberg.
Avidan Berman.
And Avidan Berman. The hard work that they do
Lot
day
of
in and
work.
day out to make sure this tournament runs as smoothly as it has today.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, you look taller than me on camera.
I am taller than you.
No, you're not.
Viewers, in the comments, tell me I'm taller than you. Oh, God.
You're closer to the camera.
No, I promise I am.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I'm taller.
No.
Gotcha. This tournament actually used to be in Hartora. This is the first year it's in Hafter.
Yeah.
I know when we played it was in Hartora.
Yeah, we haven't had this for a while.
COVID, and then, I mean, it's funny because so far in this tournament we haven't seen a single shootout.
No.
When we played. I know my 8th grade year we played in 2 shootouts.
I think I've been in 4 shootouts in my 4 years in middle school.
Right, so
I think I played in 3.
I played
and
in
I think
1.
I played in 4 shootouts. We had a lot of shootouts. So no shootouts yet, but
I have to say when there is a shootout, because I can almost guarantee you there will be at least
we don't
one.
know. There's like
I said almost. If that's the case, I can tell you
what are
they
the
are
odds on that?
they are so much fun. The odds? I'm 17 years old. I wouldn't know. I don't know how odds work.
Yeah, you do. I would say plus 110.
But here we go. We're getting set to start. So you know what? The tournament, the shootouts, they're always fun. They're fun for everyone, except for the goalies.
Nah.
They're a little nerve-wracking for them.
Nah,
But
it's pretty nerve-wracking also when you're going up third. It's tie or your team's down 2-1. It's pretty nerve-wracking also. Then you clutch it and it's fine. It's a good time.
right, it's always good. It's always a good time. This tournament really, you know what it is? It brings opportunity for the younger kids to really get set for next season.
Yeah, it's
Because you know what, it's late. It's way after the regular season, so guys aren't normally ready. I know when we played, we'd have a couple months in between, so no one was really set for us. To really give kids opportunities to shine, and we're seeing it here with Hafter.
Yeah.
You know, their goalie, he's shining. These guys, you know, Gober.
6th graders. They're all 6th
Yeah.
graders.
They got a lot of time
all
left.
of them, but 95% of them I think are 6th graders. Gober is scored the goal.
Weiss is. I assume the goalie is, and we are set to start the 3rd period.
Yeah, about time, you know. Oh, that was offside. Good call on
Great call.
Shmuley doesn't like it. Shmuley doesn't realize the time runs anyways. It doesn't matter.
It matters about the face-off, where the draw is. Ramaz wins the face-off, gets it in deep, number 13. He gets to it first, throws it to the middle, and a great play by the goaltender.
Good play there. Whoa, hello.
Oh, I got it.
Oh, yeah? I got it. Shout out to me for throwing that ball over. It's pretty solid.
And shout out
throw.
to that player for almost hitting us.
No, not a shout out. Not trying to get hit right now.
Big draw for Hafter here.
Yeah. Ramaz wins it, it clears it.
And it pops right back out, and the Hafter goalie will take it and
Now
hold.
there will be a face-off to the left of the Hafter goalie.
Face-off won by Ramaz again. They've done really well in the face-offs here in the 3rd period.
Well,
Ball
it's
bouncing.
It's easy when your average height is about a 1.5 foot taller than the other team.
Yeah, you got a bit of a reach now.
Oh, good play by what?
It's just
For
a small
me?
reach advantage.
Oh, yeah.
No, the Ramaz players. Opportunity here.
Oh, good
Throw it
pass
to the
there.
middle. Great play.
Oh,
and a
another
phenomenal
good
save.
And Hafter's got to get that out of the middle there. Got to just hit it with your hand and get it out. But again, I mean, this goalie wasn't playing as well as he is.
This score would look a lot different.
Yeah, this could look like a 6-1 game by now.
Goes all the way down, and Ramaz will chase.
Oh, Sobel had so much time. I don't think he realized. He didn't pick his head up.
They were also offside, so you have to manage the ball a lot better than that. Good play by the Ramaz players. Get a shot off.
Yeah.
and it
that's-
goes just
that's-
over the net.
That's the famous curl out and just shoot short side.
It's the middle. Let's see what the call is.
I think it's
They're going to
no
call no goal.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
So from my angle, it did look like it went in. It looked like it went off the block or off the side of the net and laid on his
I'm gonna
pad.
be honest, I don't even know, but good for the Hafter goalie. I'm happy for him. He
Yeah,
deserves-
and you know what?
He deserves a break. Catch a break.
It's a call to keep him in it.
Let one in, just not counted. I mean, I don't know if that.
We don't know
went
if it
in or
went
not.
in. Yeah, we don't know if it went in.
But if
from
it
my
did,
angle, it looked close.
If it did, I'm happy they called it back. Good for him.
Face-off comes back into the Ramaz half.
Oh, that ball has to hit the ground, Schwab. What are you doing?
Ooh, tough hit there to the middle, and it's another great
Wow,
save.
I mean, at this point, it's not even about size. They're just sticking someone in the middle, and Hafter's just not watching.
Yeah,
They
they're
have, like-
They're tired. They look tired,
They have,
inexperienced.
Like, yeah, but they have like 5 shots from just in the middle. They just gotta
Yeah.
stay on the guy in the middle.
Goalie keeping him in it.
Like, look,
Another
look,
pass.
right there, number
Another
3.
opportunity. Another great save.
Yeah, this goalie is really
Keeping him in it.
Keeping them in it.
Great move from Leinhart to the middle.
Famous.
Can't get it.
Maybe
Sticks it
maybe
away.
tried to Michigan that. Thought he was me.
Oh, turned.
Oh,
to
no.
the middle. Wide open, and they score.
Yeah, that's not ever being saved by anyone.
No, and I mean, you can't leave a guy that open in the middle.
Yeah, there was just no one on him. But hey, Hafter's having a good time. They're not. I don't think they were expected to win this game, but they're definitely doing better.
No,
than,
talking to the coach beforehand, he wouldn't necessarily say they were expected to
but,
win.
hey, they're doing much better.
But
than
he
I
definitely,
think
yeah,
thought they
they
would.
definitely exceeded expectations as far as this game goes.
And their
So
goalie has been
credit,
really playing well.
credit to Hafter, and definitely credit to their goalie.
But Ramaz also can't take away from them. They've been playing great. After goalie's been standing on his head.
Yeah, for sure.
But I don't really know.
Fires
what's
and he
going on.
scores. Had 30 minutes to take that shot.
Yeah, I don't know really what Hafter was doing there. I mean, that was pretty.
Yeah, fatigue is definitely playing a part in this one.
I don't even know. That was just. I don't even know what that was, honestly. It was just stood there.
They're relying on their goalie to make out of this world saves, and you know what? He's done it countless times today, but he couldn't do it there.
Yeah, there was just 3 men in the middle and just no one on the guy with the ball.
Tough
so
save. Good hold.
I don't really know how that
halfway
works,
through the halfway through the third period. You know what? Hafter held on for really as long as they can, so definitely credit to them. We have a whistle with 4 minutes to go. They're going to switch sides now. They normally wait till after the 4-minute mark, but they decide to do it now. So exactly 4 minutes to go in this game. If you're Ramaz, just hold the ball
And don't
end this
forget,
one.
you have about, oh, never mind, but you still can do dual screen and go to mwtournament.com and buy some tickets for a great cause.
Great save by the Hafter
And
goaltender.
a great chance to buy great prizes. I mean, I'd say a $20 ticket for a Adam Fox signed jersey is pretty worth it.
No kidding.
Yeah. And if you're an Islander fan, unfortunately, then you can go for Vasilevsky. I'm sure you're happy with him and his recent performance. Islander tickets, Malkin, I don't know how happy you are with his performance, but whatever, the great prizes all around. And mwtournament@gmail.com
For the PayPal.
For PayPal. Let's see if Hafter can maybe, by some miracle, put in 4 goals and win this game.
Well, 3 minutes. 3 and 3 and 20.
Let's see. Let's see if they can squeeze in 3.
Number 11 for Ramaz. Gets it in deep. Another opportunity,
There's
another
just-
great save.
Oh, wow. That was a great.
Oh, they call that a goal.
But it didn't go in.
I thought it hit his arm.
It did hit his arm. He wasn't in the net. That was a bad call by Schmully. The front of his body just wasn't in the net.
So Schmully's going to explain it that the pad of the goaltender was in the net when the puck crossed the line,
I mean, Schmully was
which
on
would
the
count
line
it as a
there,
goal.
but I don't know if I agree with that.
Well, that won't matter because it is 5-1 now with 2 minutes and 49 seconds left in the game. So while you're waiting for this game to end, go donate to mwtournament.com, mwtournament@gmail.com for PayPal. Great prizes, fantastic cause. Donate to Hutsella.
Oh!
He tried to Michigan that. That is
No, he didn't.
disrespectful.
He didn't
Hey,
Michigan.
through the legs. That's on me.
Yeah, he thought he was me.
Yeah, I'm a goalie. Wouldn't know. Pass in. Breakaway here for 26, and he misses the net wide.
Half your goalie would have saved that.
Looking for that glove.
He would have saved that. Oh, this is...
3-on-2 the other way. Great defensive play there. Gets to the captain, Leinhart. Leinhart, 2 moves, gets inside, a great save. And the half the defense will push him away from his goalie. Good protection there after a really good play by the Ramaz offenseman.
And now a minute 50 left here
in the game.
The third period.
5-1 is the
After
score.
Ramaz, 5-1. Ramaz, Linhart.
Leinhart fires over the net.
I believe he got a piece of that with his glove. I thought. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Good shot by Linhart. And now Linhart will come out as rightfully he should.
Played
with
a
minute-
fantastic
With
game.
a minute 20 left, when you're the captain, when you're up 5-1, most of the time you don't see the captain still in the game. So.
Great save. It's very possible we'll be hearing from Leinhart at the end of this one, post-game interview.
Interview? Who? Anyone? Yeah.
It'll be Leinhart. We'll find out sooner or later. Face-off will come. What'd you say? Face-off comes into the Ramaz zone. Under a minute to go in this one. 47 seconds left. 5-1 Ramaz.
Oh, he tried one too many moves. And now Ramaz
Pass
is back
across.
on the offensive. See, like, good play there. Kobe Weiss getting the ball out.
Got it. There will be a play-in shootout between Halb and Kushner after this. So just like I said before, waiting for that first shootout, it will come next. A spot in the semifinals.
Wow.
Up for grabs.
That's
so
that's
high
big.
stakes, high reward.
That's big.
7 seconds to go in this one. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that'll do it for this one. Ramaz 5, Hafter 1.
We're going to have Linhart on the
interview.
mic for interview. You got it.
Oh, sure. Don't forget to donate to MWTournament.com. Get your tickets now. Donate to Hutzella, a fantastic cause. Also, you can go donate through PayPal at MWTournament@gmail.com. I'll be here with Linhart soon if someone gets it for me. Cut it. So first will be the shootout between Halb and Kushner. Then we will talk to Linhart, I believe. Can't confirm that yet. So a big shootout, a spot in the semifinals on the line. Let me confirm that. We're gonna do it after, okay? So come after the shootout. Halb and Kushner. It's for the semifinals, right?
Whoever loses doesn't advance?
I believe the winner advances to the semis.
Whoever loses doesn't.
Correct. That would make sense. High stakes, high reward. Apparently, I guess so. You want Mike? Come with me. Come with me. I am here with Andrew Haller. What? We are not live? We are live.
We're not. Are we
Are we live? Yeah, we're live. I told you.
Mobby, bro.
I am here with Andrew Haller, teammate of mine for many years through
many
YCQ,
years.
DRS, and David.
And
I got Tony Leitner next to me also. I guess we're going 3 for this shootout.
Yeah, you know, I actually spoke to Lampert last game in his post-game interview. I asked him if he was going to give us any a heads up on what shootout moves he would do in this shootout. He told me he was going to do the Malik. So I asked him what that was. If he could explain that to everybody. He explained it is going between the legs. And I told him, I said, so if you do that, that'll go down as one of the best Yeshiva League goals probably ever scored.
And if you miss that.
And he said, yeah, but I'll probably get benched the rest of the year.
There it
so
is.
Maybe
There
I
it
shouldn't
is.
do that. I was like, you know, if you're confident
Lampert.
and your confidence going to go in, take the shot. And he was like, and, you know, he gave me a smile. And We'll see what he does.
You know what? I guess we'll probably see him, so I guess we'll see what happens.
Right. Now, if you're a Halb, would you rather, not if you're Halb, but Halbin was a Kushner, so would you rather be shooting first, second as a goalie? Do you prefer to be shot on first, Kamal? You were a goalie?
So, I mean, from a team perspective, in my opinion, I think you'd want to shoot first because a lot of the time with this, especially with guys who are a little bit more inexperienced, not used to shootouts, because shootouts don't happen in Yeshiva League. So you want to put pressure on the other team. So if you score that goal, let's say it goes down. It's a one shootout game going into the final round, okay? And you're up 1. You want to put pressure on the last team. You want to put pressure on that last shot.
Right.
So I think if I'm a coach, I do want to shoot first, but I think there's benefits to both.
Okay. And as a goalie, do you feel any pressure when you face that first shot, or do you face more pressure when you score the second? When you when you face the second shot?
I think as a goalie, you can't really. You have to put that aside because no matter what, it's between you and the shooter. No matter the scenario, so you want to just make sure you're focused on the task ahead. And you know what? Yeah, if you're put in the scenario where if you make the save, you win the game, of course, a little bit of an added pressure in your head. But no matter what, the game doesn't change. It's just you versus that shooter. Just a breakaway. That's all it is. You faced it so many times.
Right. So you have some history in the Weiselberg tournament, and I believe we played 1 shootout together.
We played 2. We played against Yavne and RYNJ.
So the one I remember the most was the RYNJ shootout. I believe goals were scored by me, myself, and Tani Leitner,
who we have here.
Who we have in the booth also, who was called the previous game, was going to be calling the game after this one.
That's not with me, right?
No, that is with you.
Again?
Yeah, you're back to back.
Look at me. I guess, guys, I'm here for a while, so get used to me.
Nah.
So guys, we're in the middle of a conversation.
So we scored 2 times, and I believe you were our goalie that game.
It did not go well.
We ended up losing, I think, 3-2 in the shootout. Yeah.
AJ Supwitz scored the winner in the 4th round.
All right, so you've been in this position before. Is there any advice you'd give to these goalies as literally the entire crowd, your players, friends, family, people from home, as the entire world is just staring at you to make the save?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is when a guy's coming up, you have to play. The biggest thing is you have to play the shooter. You don't want to make the first move. You want to force the guy to make the first move. I know I made that mistake that shootout. I let guys beat me because I made the first move trying to get in front of the shooter, trying to make that first move to make the automatic save because I got nervous. You don't want to get nervous in this scenario.
Right.
The biggest thing is you want to make sure you keep in your head and just know you've done it so many times. You just make that save. Just get your body in front of it, and that's all you have to do. You don't have to worry about rebounds. You don't have to worry about any of that. Just get your body in front. Get your body in front of the ball, and that's it. That's all you have to do.
I'd say the best part about the Weiselberg tournament here is just the experience players get.
Yes.
Whether, even if you're an 8th grader and you're not going to be in the middle school league next year, you're going up to the high school league, you still get experiences that will help you in high school.
Definitely.
Can you pinpoint any experiences you had in the tournament in your time here that helped you in your career in high school?
I think our semifinal against RYNJ, we came off a couple losses. We did end up losing that game in the shootout, obviously. We came off a couple losses.
Yeah.
And a lot of it is, you know what, you got to get your head focused right within a couple hours because you play very quickly. So you have to learn to get your head right and just focus on the next game. You forget everything in the past, which is very big for a big playoff game coming up. Like I know this season we played SAR in our playoff game for DRS, but we knew that playing them in the regular season, we beat them in the regular season.
Right.
And so we knew we had to be prepared with certain things happening in that game that maybe we weren't so prepared for in the past. So it was these small little things that happen during these little tournaments, during small regular season games, that really prepare you for big playoff games and big regular season games as you get older and going through the leagues.
Right. I 100% agree. So as we get ready here, we have Elliot directing traffic here.
Elliot.
Yeah. We're going to get you the shooters for each team. Yeah. Here.
Oh, you got it? Here. Better. Here's a pen. We're getting word now on who's shooting first. We'll get that up to you now.
Having trouble seeing both goals, I'm not going to lie.
Right, players
How bench is in my face.
Right. The benches are cleared and on the court.
Oh. Look at that.
And, thank you.
Max
we have
Isaacs.
Sam Corwin back in the booth, who left earlier this morning. We thank him for calling his 2 morning games. If you didn't watch those, you can rewind the tape and rewatch those games. We welcome him back into the booth. He'll be calling the next. Game in 2 games with myself, me and Sam Corman. So stay tuned for those. But for now, we are present in the shootout.
Thank you, Avidan.
Starting goaltenders for the shootouts. For Kushner, we have the starter who we've been rolling with the whole tournament so far. That is Bayar. And for Halb, they turn to their
same goalie, I believe.
It's the same goalie as the first.
Same goalie, yeah.
He's got a crazy last name.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you. I haven't announced either team, so
right.
I couldn't tell you. But I can tell you this.
His name is David. That's all that matters.
So we'll call him David.
Or Daniel.
Point is, he's been great this tournament. So the first guy shooting up.
Excuse me, it was Daniel. Daniel Wallader.
Daniel.
Right.
So first shooter is going to be from. Still don't know yet. Elliot, I think we're going to get a bit of a word from him. We're not really sure what's going on right now. We've been told nothing. Both goalies look set and ready. And it's going to be the first shooter for Kushner. It is going to be Brand.
Now Brand's a defenseman here for Kushner, who's been solid this whole tournament so far playing.
He's tasked with the first shot.
Right.
As the crowd gets ready, here he comes, moving in on Daniel. Fires, save made by the Halb goaltender.
He tried a quick little forehand-backhand action right there.
Couldn't get it.
Right, shot on the forehand, didn't get it. But a good save by Dale to stand tall and make the save there.
And the first person up for Halb, I want to get this right. What's
his brother.
Daniel's his brother, that's on me. What's his first name?
We have Marks coming in as
Marks, yeah.
As
What's his
one.
first name? Here he comes, nonetheless. Marks moving in. Fire, scores!
Wow, such patience by Marks to let him take his time, goalie to open up, pick his shot, and he got it.
And what we said before the shootout was big is, as a goalie, you do not want to get beat. You don't want to make the first move. You want to force the shooter to make the first move. And Marks did a great job at getting the goalie down and making the play. Here is Morrisell. I did not say his name right. Moves in. Save made by the Halb goaltender. And here he comes. Here comes Lampert. Will he try the through the legs? What's your word on it, Haller?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
He's a confident player.
He's a very confident player, and he's a very skilled player.
But I think he knows the team is relying on him, and he's not going to make that type of move.
If he scores, he wins.
He's a confident, smart player, but I don't think he's going to pull him a league. If he does, I'll be very proud, though.
If he scores.
That also.
This will go down in Martin Weiselberg Memorial Hockey Tournament history.
If he pulls that move off, yes. But back on the Chrysler shot, our guy went to the right and tried to shoot cross-body.
Okay, they actually just switched it.
Oh.
Lampert will not be taking it.
All right, here he comes.
Moving in. And they score! They score? He went in.
Scored.
He scored.
Lampert not needed in the shootout. And Halb's going to take this shootout 2-0.
Wow.
Beats him 5-hole off the clapper.
Lampert gets Lampert gets pulled out of the shootout in favor of Binkiewicz. I can't read.
Wow.
I know. They won.
They pulled a last-second switcheroo.
They pulled a last-second switch, and it worked. Hal will be going to the semifinals, and they sent Kushner home.
And Kushner played a great tournament so far, really.
Yeah. Hard-working, good movement.
Right.
They got a couple good chances.
They beat a really good Hafter goalie to win 2-0.
They did.
And they got lost to Halb 3-0 in the regular season game. 3-0.
Yeah, but that game was not a 3-0 game.
Right.
Not a 3-0 game.
But good efforts by them. One to remember. They'll be back here, I'm sure. And take your experiences and you go into the summer with them, the next season with them, your next stage, and hopefully you learn from
maybe
those
even
and
go
come back.
into some guys go into Camp David, which is a big one.
Right. But yeah, I gotta say that slap shot goal in the shootout reminds me of a classic like Claude Giroux type shootout goal where I remember it was like 2013. He like came in and just ripped a clapper, just ripped one. And goalies hate those because like
it's a close-in shot, it's a quick shot.
Right,
You're not used to it.
You can't read that. You just gotta hope it hits you.
No, and 100%, and especially when you don't expect it in a shootout. So he was going back into his crease, which made it a lot harder on him. So when he was surprised by it, he couldn't get down quick enough, which was a tough one.
Right.
Next, by the way, we have the Mariah Hank game, which will be up soon.
Right, that game will be covered by our Gamal and Tanya Leitner. Stay tuned for that.
And we will be Ready? All right, I'm here with Jack Linhart. A great performance.
Thank you.
Against a very, very good Hafter goaltender. Put you guys to work. How would you rate? I mean, first half of the game didn't really go as planned, would you say?
Yeah, I would say I think we didn't expect their goalie to play as he did. I think we definitely didn't expect the whole team to play as they did. They played a very solid performance in the beginning, and we just came out softer than we should have.
Right, you would definitely say the energy levels weren't there as they were maybe in the past game.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I just don't think we had the passion that we had in the first few games.
Right, and I would say, I mean, that definitely changed the second half of the game. You guys got 4 straight goals,
yeah,
which was very, very important. You were obviously a very key factor in that. So how would you say moving forward, coming up to playoff time, how would you say you guys have to play to maybe continue that and continue that second half of the game rather than the first coming into the playoffs?
Yeah, I just think we have to keep up the intensity like we did in the second half. I think just keep getting the shots on, get goals, just keep doing what we're doing. I think we just can't play like we did in that first half, and if we keep that second half performance, we'll be fine.
All right, well, great job and good luck rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
All right, we are back.
Mariah Hank. We'll see what happens here. Mariah, I think they won the Jersey division, so some of the favorites for this tournament.
They definitely won the Jersey. They were undefeated in the Jersey division.
Hank lost in the championship in the New York division, so a good matchup here. We'll
Two
see.
top teams in their respective divisions.
Yeah, we'll see what goes down. Mariah now swinging around the net. He's coming up with it.
Hank
and that's a big offsides. He didn't even.
The kid closest.
He
Solomon closest looked at the ref, goes, "Oh no."
No, he knew. He was turning around before he even blew the whistle. That was. he didn't even wait. He just.
No, he turned back. He looked back. It was fine. Hank looking with a bit of a switch. This isn't their normal starting lineup. So I guess they're giving some of the smaller kids a chance here to show their experience for maybe next season.
Found out you know Hank's starting lineup.
I do. I have a good family friend there. Shout out Rabbi Sadi. Good family friend that team. This is a good team. I followed them a little bit throughout the season.
I hear.
So a good team. Definitely had a chance to win that championship. Had some chances early on, just as they did the last game in this tournament.
Yeah, and like we saw in the last game with Hafter and Ramaz. There isn't a big height difference here with Mariah and Hank. I mean,
right, here's Pomerantz.
He's been
electric
Pomerantz
in this tournament. Great save. Goalie has no idea where it is. Another save nonetheless.
Pomerantz and
they're the
Marilys.
They're the offensive line to watch. Pomerantz and
Soslin.
Soslin. There we go. Oh,
wow!
Big hit into the boards.
Yeah, those are. That's a bit. Oh wow! This is
opportunity. Fired a great save there.
If he was a righty, that was about to be a ripper.
Yeah.
That ball was coming in slow exactly how you want it for a one-timer.
Just on the wrong side of his stick.
Yeah, he had so many. Oh, that would have been. That's a dream for a defenseman. Miss out. Oh, good pass across. Oh, good save there by the Hank goalie.
Here's Sadi.
Can't clear.
Shot just wide.
Hank is really just ripping shot. I mean,
Mariah. 0 for 2.
Yeah, 0 for 2. 1 for 3. Shooting from everywhere here. As
Listen,
they have
now looking for the cut.
They have
He's going to get it.
They have the height advantage, so really they're just kind of toying with them in the corners and just keeping the ball at their will. So,
yeah. Robert Harris's son is in the game right now. Love to see that. I'm not going to lie. Fires and a goal. Scored by Pomerantz, and he gritties in a 1-0 game. You know what?
You know what?
Good for him. There you go. Good for him.
Yeah. How old is Robert Harris' son?
I couldn't tell you. I mean, he can't be older than about 6th grade.
I hear.
So a nice 1-0 lead for Ramaz early on here in the first period.
Danny Almo coming.
Mariah. Sorry. What?
Danny Almo. Not actually.
Oh, the soccer player, Danny Almo. Real Madrid player, no? Not Real Madrid player.
No, Arsenal? No.
No.
I don't know. Whatever.
I believe he's a Real Madrid player, actually.
Was
Someone can fact check me on that. The 6 people that are watching off the ref that'll stay in play.
Oh, good clear there by Hank. Looking a little bit spring in their step.
Rob Bork,
just
goal scorer in the last game. Gets it on that goalie, doesn't know where it is. Doesn't matter. They get it out. No, they don't.
And you can tell this goalie plays ice hockey based on the.
It's so funny you say that.
Based on the marks on his stick.
I said that last game. You also the way he moves. Ice hockey goalies move a lot more different than
but
primarily floor hockey goalies.
So it's always cool when you have when you play ice hockey. So you put on white tape, so you can get those nice black puck marks on your stick.
Yeah, and you always. And it's funny you say that because I was talking to Sam Corman, another announcer. You'll actually see him announce next game.
Oh, really? Who's that?
Sam Corman. Sam Corman, you'll see him next game.
Yeah.
He always says the best color of pads is literally just plain white because plain white with the puck marks is just beautiful.
Oh, it's so cool.
I'd have to agree.
It's so cool.
Yeah,
I mean, you didn't play ice hockey, so you never had that.
Ice hockey. I never had those puck marks.
You can't ice skate.
Hey, I'd be a beast.
No, you can't ice skate.
Says who?
Oh, let's see.
Fires, save.
Says me and anyone else that's seen you ice skate.
Yeah, you guys are wrong.
Hank gets the puck out. Let's see if Ramaz can get another high-quality chances. Oh, Almo is playing a little jump rope here.
Over the net, goalie didn't see it. So far, by the way, Mariah has not let up a goal this tournament.
And Mariah's looking really calm here. They don't look like they're really in any hurry to get anything done, or they're not really stressed. They're kind of just playing
cool and collected,
playing at their will. Famous the 3 Ks. Oh, good keep there by Schmoley. Schmoley the ref.
You know, he tends to do that.
Yeah, all the time.
Shout out to ABC Fresh.
You know what I've not seen today?
What haven't you seen, Zach?
I actually only seen one person. I haven't seen a lot of HM30s here today. That's usually a big use of cages here.
I don't think HM30s are as much of a thing as we get to the younger grades. They're kind of dying out. It's sad.
Yeah.
I don't think they make them anymore. They don't make them anymore. I don't think they make them anymore. But I think they're kind of dying out.
Only I know Marks has one. It's nice and clean. He keeps it nice and white.
Yeah,
no, that's gonna be
it'll be spray painted.
Say, that's gonna be green next year. Shout out DRS.
It'll be spray painted. I mean, hopefully for him.
I know we'll be watching them from Israel.
That's OD. Good pass there, Pomerantz.
Great save. I might have hit him up with the net.
What a save! Goalie had no clue where it was, but he made the save. And I mean, to be honest, Mariah's kind of looking like they're on a power play out here. Always finding the open man. Oh my! You can't leave Pomerantz that open.
He went to David, right?
I believe
he
so.
Swept the awards in his division, right?
Yeah.
It was him. Okay, I'm just making sure because last game I thought it was, but I don't want to sound dumb if I was wrong.
I think so.
I believe he was. He was phenomenal in David.
Could have been me.
Scores! As he gives the little "Why always me" shrug.
I've been here before.
To the bench as they take a 2-0 lead with about 1 minute.
Wow, that's only the first
10
period.
seconds in the first period.
That's
it
pretty
has been
crazy.
a bit of a slow period, I'm not going to lie.
but it's running time,
But
so it
don't
doesn't really
worry.
make sense.
Don't worry. As we're nearing the period over, go donate to MWTournament.com. Great prizes, great cause. Donate to Hatzala. You can also, if you want to use PayPal, if you still use PayPal, I don't know how many people use PayPal, but it is MWTournament@gmail.com. You can win a signed Adam Fox jersey, unless I win it, obviously. Signed Vasilevsky jersey, signed Cale Makar puck, signed Wayne Gretzky picture, and much, much more. Great move there. He's going to continue going.
Let's see if Mariah can try to get one more before the end of the period.
Maybe put this one to bed early.
Oh, that
great pass there from Listener.
That should have been. I definitely could have been in the net.
Great opportunity. Great pass.
Oh, good play there by the Hank offenseman.
Love how the Mariah goalie's pads and stick matches
and
jersey.
I think the average height of this offensive line by Hank right now is about like 3 foot, like 10.
Yeah, it's not tall.
No.
Not very tall. But you know what? You don't always need to be tall to be effective. So
I definitely hear.
Yeah. So we'll see if they, what they can do.
I was about 4 or 5 until 9th grade.
That's the end of the first period. I know as the game goes along, I'm trying to see a Rabbi Harris' son's goal. So
that is, yeah, that would be great.
That's definitely the goal of the tournament for me.
It's kind of a coincidence that the Avalanche team that they play for is the same color as their jerseys in their school also.
What do you mean?
A lot of these guys play on an ice hockey team together. You see how they all have those Avalanche stickers?
Oh, wait, is that who the goalie plays for?
Yeah.
Oh.
And ironically, their school colors match their ice hockey team also.
That's
Maybe.
very cool. Does their ice hockey team have anything to do with their school?
No.
So it's completely separate. That's
it's a
very
Jersey,
cool.
It's a Jersey ice hockey team.
That's very, very cool.
Famous Jersey ice hockey team. Yeah.
Very famous.
Not so famous that I know it.
You don't play
Maybe
ice hockey.
Maybe you're just out of the loop.
Yeah,
I guess so. I think I am.
He doesn't play ice hockey. He has to be able to skate for that. So.
All right. Well, that's a cool bit of knowledge I didn't know.
Yeah. Thank you, Zach Newmark.
Shout out Zach, who's been working the logistics of the live stream all day. He's done a fantastic job.
Debatable.
So maybe even donate to MWTournament.com in his honor.
Yeah, do it for Zach.
Yeah, do it for Zach.
And do it for Hatzala.
Definitely do it for Hatzala.
Or you can even come support the boys and donate at the front door.
It's true. You can, if you donate through a school, I believe they have something called the Contributors Cup. Don't know what that is. I'm not gonna lie, but it is still a cup for your school, so won't hurt if you do that. So please donate to MWTournament.com or through PayPal at MWTournament@gmail.com. Shout out, Mom, if you donated. Hope you did already. If not, we still got to do that. Here we go. The second period underway. Ramaz. Still, we had that play through the middle.
Mariah,
Mariah, that's so on me. I'm going to get that confused way too many times. P-Tac inside, Pomerantz.
Oh, a good pass
throws it
there.
to the middle. You know what it is? They have the same colored jerseys.
Oh, let's see. Yeah. Oh.
Fired. Ooh. Had Pomerantz on the side. Pomerantz rocking the bright green stick.
Yeah.
You cannot miss that stick.
No. That's like when Brendan Lemieux will rock the all-white.
You're the Gaudreau bright orange.
Bright orange recently whipped that one out.
Yeah, P-Tac in deep. He's going to go. Ooh, went off his goalie's skate.
I actually recognized that last night when I was depressed.
What, the stick color?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was depressing, wasn't it?
It really was.
You know what it was? You know what made it so much worse?
What?
The fact that they tied it with 6 minutes left.
And then they score on the next play.
That literally the next shift. That tied. Here's Pomerantz, the shot, great save.
I went crazy, and then
I didn't even sit down by the time they scored.
I
the goal.
watching. I was like, yeah, they scored. We're gonna win this game now. And then they scored on the next plays. I'm like, it's over. Nothing.
So depressing. Shot, great save again. Another shot by Pomerantz. He's been phenomenal so far this tournament. Here's Sussman behind the net. Pomerantz gets it. Still Pomerantz. Hank looking to clear, and they do. Yeah, but you know what? When you have a Rangers team that's so young, just like this Hank team seems very, very young. They have a very bright future ahead.
That is true.
And you know what? Shout out Capo Caco. You didn't play yesterday, but please stay in New York.
All right.
I beg.
Let's get back to the game.
Haven't left the game. Pomerantz.
Oh, wow. Good
P-Tac
pass there. Going 1, 2,
through
3.
the middle.
Oh,
just wide.
That was a great play.
It's P-Tac.
Just shoot that. Just shoot that.
Taking his time, maneuvering. Unbelievable pass and another great save. side to side as this goalie, who I believe is the backup goalie for Hank.
Oh, really?
I believe so. I don't.
He's
think
looking for the
same
pass
goalie.
again. He's going to pass it again.
He's trying. It's going to be dumped and it goes out of play. And Pitek throws his stick down in frustration. I mean, you're going to break your stick at one point. You don't see Pomerantz doing that. He wants to keep that bright green stick.
Yeah, I would too, not going to lie.
I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't put tape on that stick either.
I don't know why he's so upset.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a 2-0 game.
I think
chances.
he's just doing it for the bit. I don't think he's actually upset.
Hey, we'll see how that goes as the game goes along.
We know Pomerantz is not on the court right now. We can't find that green stick.
Pomerantz is not on the court. We cannot find that green stick.
Zach, you want to try to get in this commentator? You can take my job. I don't know. Zach's been very active this game.
Zach's been bored switching those
Yes.
cameras around.
Yeah, he's getting bored just tapping buttons.
Here's Gollander. William Gollander, we interviewed last game. During the interview, I asked him, I said, what's the key thing going throughout the rest of the tournament? How can you guys manage playing these teams in and out, playing so many times in one day? He said, we just got to keep on doing what we're doing. Great save. He knows what they're capable of, and they're hoping to go all the way.
Good play there. Hank had their first real offensive opportunity on Mariah.
Yeah, and when you don't get so much opportunities, the first opportunity you get, the goalie's normally cold.
No penalty call there.
It really opens up a good opportunity. Ooh, shot, they score!
And that's 3.
And that is 3. Those are some shorts. Wow. Gray shorts. Damn. 3-0 here with 4 minutes to go. Can we get who scored? Corman. Sam. Who scored that? 2 now? 94, which is
Almo.
Shout out Danny Almo. Just kidding. Come to Liverpool.
No. Why would you want that?
He's not bad. He's a good player. Liz Hauer.
Oh, he plays for Leipzig.
Leipzig. I knew that. You know what it is? I think I bought him in FIFA.
I hear. He's only 5'10". That's pretty young. He's pretty
height
short.
genius.
Yeah, he's 24.
Shot,
I
ooh.
was looking at 24
Good
also.
opportunity. He is young. He's relatively. He's been in the league for a few years.
Yeah, I thought he was older.
Almo here, controlling through the middle.
He just missed the sweep, and he's smiling. He knows he should have had that one. He's
Liz
looking
Hauer.
back. He's looking back at the bench, knowing,
they're
smiling
offside.
at his coach.
They're offside still.
Saying,
Still offside. There you go.
Oh, and a nice blue, what is it, Warrior Covert by Schoenfeld.
Really loving the stick choices.
Yeah, by the way, some
Shout
these
out
are
stick
nice
choices.
sticks, yeah.
Even look at Robert Harris's sun stick. They got a nice green tip to it.
Yeah, and Rosman running the Warrior Alpha.
I have to say, some really good, and the shoe choices. Liz Hauer, the bright green one, the same soccer shoes I have. They're nice. Here he goes. Liz Hauer across. And he saves it.
What a save.
His
That was a
left
beautiful
pad
save.
sliding across the crease, and he makes the save.
Good 2-0.
Great save. Off a great opportunity. Here goes Robert Harris' son. P-Tac makes the play and relatively
And
complete.
that
They are
is
super offside.
That is there's never been a team that was
I wouldn't
more
be surprised
offside.
if that's deep.
No, he didn't see him.
If the refs didn't call that one, I'd be concerned.
I would definitely be concerned. But you know what? We trust Shmuley.
Do we?
We do. We do.
I found out.
We do. You know, I saw him outside of YCQ a couple weeks ago.
Really?
Yeah, I was driving to Yeshiva on time, of course, for davening.
Never.
That's very accurate. And yeah, I saw him.
That's pretty cool.
To be fair, he made me late for davening.
I'm sure you were already not running on time.
No, I had Noah in the car, so I was running relatively on time.
No.
That's a bit of a flop. Yep. At the point. Here's P-Tac.
And I don't think unless it's a blatant penalty, I don't think the refs are.
No
I
need
think
to call him in a game like this.
I think they're gonna let this one run through.
Here we are.
But,
P-Tac still. Great block. Good save. Out in front and another good save.
Oh, and the goalie had no clue that the puck was not in his glove.
But he did know it was not in the net.
Yup. And I think Mariah could have put this game at a mercy rule a long time ago if they finished half their chances from the middle. And that's all should have been offsides too. Yeah.
Swing and a miss on the pass.
Hank goalie playing really well, making this only a 3-0 game.
Salmon calling for it in the middle. Still doesn't get it.
And that's a shot.
Now it's a curl
That's
out.
going to be a short side shot.
Fires off the post.
You heard that from here.
Heard that through the headphones.
That was a nice ding. Nothing more satisfying than a bar down shot.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're Mariah, I mean, the only way to really beat this goalie is in the air, as he kind of lives on the ground. So that type of shot needs to be higher to be able
Oh,
to
and Hank!
Save.
Oh!
Rebound!
Oh!
Save, Mays, still
Hank,
looking.
a second opportunity this period to put one in, and the Mariah goalie stands tall.
Hank looking for their second goal the entire tournament, and Mariah still not giving up a goal in the tournament.
Oh, wow. Mariah's like, they only have 6 guys on the bench. 5. No, 6. I didn't realize that. That's not a lot. 10 guys? I guess not a little, but it's not a lot. Oh, he swung 3 times and hit the third one. Luckily, didn't strike out.
Sadi going back to get it.
But,
almost took me out.
Wow.
Shout out Rabbi Sadi for having his son almost kill me.
Yo, chill. Yo.
You didn't need to hit the boards.
It wasn't that serious. Like, what is he yelling at us for?
I want to interview P-Tech after the game. I'm going to ask him about that.
You can have fun.
Shout out P-Tech. He's had a good game today.
I will be watching that.
Good pass there. Oh, they're I don't know. I think they think this game is over, and it might very well be, but they're playing this very cute.
Dr. Pomeranti fires.
They're being very cute right now, not just shooting, not playing very clinical, just passing it around, trying to be nice with it.
Ooh, almost worked there. Great play by Cindy on defense.
Oh, hello.
And that'll end the second period.
Turn it off. Okay.
2 periods in, Mariah leads 3-0. It's been a tough start to the tournament for Hank. Only scoring 1 goal, giving up 9 already. And it looks like their tournament is probably done unless they can find the way to score 3 goals here in the third period.
Yeah, I mean, definitely crazier things have happened, but this Mariah team that hasn't let up a goal all tournament looks like they have this one in the bag, but let's see.
And you know what else is crazy? If
don't.
you haven't donated,
Oh.
go to MWTournament.com.
That would be pretty crazy. Not getting
tickets for this raffle.
Adam Fox, Andrei Vasilevsky, the great one. I mean, literally does not get much better than that.
Does not get better than this.
Wait, they're coming here?
Yeah.
Well,
actually, guest appearances at 4:30 for the championship game.
I'm not gonna lie, that'd be pretty hype.
Oh, more than pretty
Adam
hype.
Fox should. Jewish tournament, Hutzella. He's a Jewish guy. Jewish nose.
Fact. Grew up on Long Island.
Grew up on Long Island. Both Fuchs actually, I believe, coached a roller hockey game against
Larry
him.
Gross.
Did Larry also?
Larry.
Was it with Mo? I know Mo did.
Oh, Mo did? So then Larry, maybe it was, I don't know.
Could have been both. Oh, here we go.
But per.
Yeah, apparently they played a
per
game.
them.
They played a roller hockey game against Adam Fox.
And apparently,
let's just say it was not close.
apparently he just took over.
Yeah, it was not close. As it should.
Yeah. That's why he was a Norris Trophy winner.
Yeah. And that is why he helped take the Rangers a lot farther than some people anticipated.
By the way, they're really the underdogs that entire time.
What?
They were the underdogs
good
the entire
pass
playoffs.
there.
And
Pomerantz.
Pomerantz a chance, and they miss. They were pretty much the underdogs in every single series, apart from right before. Oh, it's in.
That's Pomerantz.
No, it's not.
It's not.
Oh,
it hit off of Hank.
It's not. It hit off the Hank defenseman. Marrowless.
And they're celebrating.
They're celebrating hard.
I think we should give them a penalty.
There is unsportsmanlike conduct penalties.
I know.
But
they're just having fun out here.
Yeah, they're having fun. They're rowing the boat.
I don't
and you know what? You can win these games, these regular season games, as much as you want, but they have to realize they have to come out stronger than ever for these playoff games. These playoff games, they get intense, they get serious, and you will not get away with doing that.
Matchup we'd like to see is Mariah versus Hal, the 2 champions in their divisions.
I would also really like to see Mariah versus Yavne. I'd like to see that first line of Butler and what's his last?
Coulter, I think.
Not Coulter. It's close to that. Maybe it is. I don't know. Katana.
Hold on, I'll check right now.
Katana. I don't know, whatever it is.
I'll check right now.
Point is, that's been a first line to watch.
Cattler.
There we go. That's been a first line to watch. I'd like to see them against this Mariah offense, and he took a shot anyway.
I feel like I'm watching a JV team play against a middle school team.
Yeah, I mean, Mariah is definitely.
They're huge, all of them. Where did they feed them out of New Jersey?
Yeah, Zach, I'm sure they. I don't know. Maybe they can take your JV Hafter team.
That's what we've.
No,
I think they can.
What do they put in that Jersey water?
There's something in the water.
What
in Jersey.
do they put in those Jersey bagels?
Famous.
I have a friend who I went to camp with. He was maybe 5'9" last summer. He's now 6'1".
Oh, you should say what grade you're in, because that's not.
9th.
Oh, okay, yeah. So then that's that crazy.
Maybe he can help you beat DRS. You had some trouble last year now.
Oh.
You didn't need to go there.
Oh!
Good save by the Hank goal. He still has it. And he covered it.
And that's how you make a wraparound save.
That is how you make a wraparound save. Zach, you heard that?
Yeah.
I don't think he's having too much trouble with those.
I think I liked it when I didn't talk too much.
Go back to the button, Zach.
I am.
5 minutes and 10 seconds to go in this game.
Yeah.
Mariah with full control of this one, up 4-0.
Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say that this game is at a cult of.
Hey, if you've watched any Mighty Ducks movie, you know that a 4-0 lead is not safe.
If you've watched any Mighty Ducks movie, you also know that they're super unrealistic.
Hey, we'll see.
Yeah, we will. What about 5?
Mighty Ducks came back from like 10, so
Oh,
I
did
still
they?
hold my call.
I hear.
Third movie, the other team also did it. You know, the first game they played for college? Love those movies. Shout out Gordon Bombay. My coaching inspiration.
Your coaching inspiration?
Yeah. I'm
Found
the
it.
future coach of the Rangers.
Did you learn some skills from the goalie there?
What?
Did you learn some skills from Goldberg?
Nope.
Goldberg?
Then we would have beat SAR.
Maybe really? Sure. I learned some skills from the other one, the girl, the cat. What's
Oh,
her name?
famous.
The cat lady.
Famous.
She had that wicked glove save.
Yeah. And they put her in the shootout.
Yeah, shout out to the guy who made that glove save on an SAR. Remember? On the side.
Yeah, famous.
Little windmill Igor style.
Yeah, we still lost.
Yeah, we got, that wasn't great.
Oh,
Here
whatever.
come Mariah
Yeah.
looking for 6.
Oh,
Great
and,
play in front by Rotblatt.
And he just takes it back to try again. He's just not even. They don't care.
They're looking for some breakaways.
Yeah, he just wants a cute goal. And I think there was 2 defensemen in the middle for Hank, and neither of them were on the one guy for Mariah.
Pass back towards Mariah. Great pass to the middle. A great save.
Oh,
Put it wide.
oh, he was standing there. He's like, oh, I'm gonna score
Hangs
this.
his head in disgust after missing that one, and it's gonna be a hand pass.
That's a lot what I've been seeing. The little guys have been letting the big guys just play in the paint a little bit. The defensive little guys.
Yeah, I mean,
you have to get them out of the way.
A big
It's
problem-
difficult, but
yeah,
still.
a big problem, and you actually saw it a lot with the Rangers in the series against the Lightning, where they let the guys in the middle kind of just take over. They left guys open in the middle because they weren't bodying them in front. You want to, as a defenseman, you need to know that you need to be clearing the middle out to make sure that your goalie can see. Because if your goalie can't see, he can't save it.
Unless it's Shesterkin.
Unless it's Shesterkin. Even though he had trouble last game with that. He had trouble in Game 5 with that.
He was ready zonked. He's going back-to-back games, having over 34 saves.
Yeah. You know what? He had to play 2 Game 7s.
Three Game 7s.
2 Game 7s. 2 Game 7s.
First round, second round.
There was
Third
no
round went to
Game
6.
7.
No, it didn't.
Pittsburgh, Hurricanes, and then Lightning went to 6.
Oh, and then Lightning.
Correct.
Mad awkward on Zach. Zach can just get off the mic.
After education. If you're thinking about DRS versus Hafter, in my opinion, Rafal Gamal, go to DRS.
All right, that's not. Yeah, that's not. That's.
Here comes Sussland across. Pomerantz, a fire.
Oh,
and that's another hat trick
and
for Pomerantz.
I think this game is now officially. I mean, not that it hasn't been
put to bed.
Yeah, I don't think that there's really any doubt about this game.
2:10 to go in this one. It is 6-0. Hank goalie on the ground, a little tired.
A lot of these teams here today don't even have their full lineup.
No, I heard there's been graduations, trips. This has been a rough day for some of the 8th graders.
Oh, found out about Harris' son is 8.
8 years old?
I think he said you're 8. He's 14.
No, there's no way.
Yo, he's 8.
He's 8 years old playing in a middle school game. Rav, your son's 8 years old? Kola kavod. Wow. Wow.
Shout out to Rabbi Harris'
Shout out
son.
Rabbi Harris' son.
8 years old.
My goodness.
There are kids in 8th grade playing in this game.
He's 8 years old.
That's how he snuck it in. When they were asking for the age, he wrote 8. And they were like, oh, 8th grade?
I don't know if he looks like an 8th grader.
That is crazy. Oh, my God.
All right, youngest kid in the tournament. There
I
you
think
go.
youngest kid in tournament history.
Yeah?
I mean, there's got to be an age minimum. That can't be allowed.
Nah, it's not serious, though.
That's crazy. 8 years old. This is why I said in the beginning of this one, if there is one thing I want for this tournament, give me a Rabbi Harris' son's goal.
And I think Mariah, they're up 6-0. Oh, they haven't let up a goal yet, though. So
During the Saturn tournament, actually, Isaac Solomon's brother did indeed play in one of the games.
Oh, that is
If you
true.
remember correctly,
And he
Isaac
scored.
Solomon's brother had an and one on Rambam.
Yeah, and Ramo actually tried to defend him. It was kind of
the
funny.
Rambam kid's blocked like a 9-year-old. And he's still
They're
hit the
ruthless
end
out there.
Those Rambam kids are ruthless. Your Rambam friends decided to try and block a 9-year-old from scoring a basket in a Saturn game. Sam
We're not. We're
Sam-
not.
Sam Corman is
Sam Corman.
embarrassed.
in shock.
Yeah.
And, oh wait, Sam, and he still scored.
It was an L1. Shout out Sam Corman, valedictorian of the 2022 Rambam class. So good for him.
Yeah, and
as we have 5 seconds left in this game.
5, 4, and Hank is trying to get one more. I don't know why they're doing this, and it's
Ooh.
I don't know if that would have counted. All right, and Raval Gamal is now going to interview P-Tac, I believe.
Nah, we're gonna go
No?
Pomerantz.
All right.
No, let's go P-Tac. We really should.
All right, Raval Gamal is going to choose
We'll
who he
go
wants,
P-Tac.
and
Bring me P-Tac.
he's going to make an interview.
Bring me P-Tac, please.
Entertaining interview, hopefully. All right, good game.
2.
All right, everyone, welcome back for some more action. In this game, we're joined by, I'm Sam Corman. I'm here with my co-broadcaster, Andrew Haller. Right now, we have the Yavne Redhawks versus the Hartora Haganah. That feels weird to say. All my whole life, they've been the Hartora Hatricks. A few funny things about this game. So Yavne and Hartora used to have basically identical jerseys. I remember this back when my brother played. Whenever they played, they literally like one team would wear white, one team they do something. I forgot exactly what they do, but it was really funny. But now both teams they swap their looks. Yavne is in the red and black. Hartora is in the I don't really know how to define that color. It's like a shade of red. Yeah. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Hartora really went with the whole rebrand. They went from the Hatricks to the Haganah, new jerseys, new colors, new name, new everything.
Everything.
Yeah, I don't know where the move came from, but
yeah, it sounds like a new Zionistic approach. All right, now we drop the face off. Now puck goes deep into Hartora's zone, fired right out into Yavne. Wow, we have a lot of just from the start of the game. It looks like we're gonna have a lot of very strong shots. That was a wrist shot. That went pretty fast. All right, and as the ref is trying to fight me.
I didn't even notice that Hartora changed their name.
yeah, they ended up doing that this year.
They're always the Hartora Hatricks.
Yeah, wait, are these the starters?
Nah, these.
Oh, these. Oh, okay, fine. All right, hold on.
But also a quick note, ball went out of play. A quick note for Hartora, their goalie today, Nussbaum, did not start in the first game today when they played Morayo.
On the back of his jersey, it said Goldman.
And on him right now?
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Why did I say Nussbaum? Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry, Goldman. Swapping with the Yavne goalie.
Goldman, yeah. Do we have our Hartora list?
I'm sure it's somewhere in here.
It's fine if we don't. It's not a big deal. All right,
yeah.
puck dropped. Hartora wins the faceoff. Shot goes wide.
Yeah, but Goldman's making his first start today.
Very nice. Battle in neutral zone. Hartora. Oh, covered by the Yavne goalie, Nussbaum. So I was watching the Hartora goalie in warm-up. So, it looks like he has good positioning, good reflexes. Let's see how he plays in his debut. It's interesting because it looks like he has a C on that jersey. So
right.
I'm curious as to where he was the first game.
Right, see, his size kind of reminds me of like Michael Mintz, who played back way back in about, what year was that, 2015?
2016, I believe.
2016. He's short and small, but he looks big, but he stands out big.
Right, similar playing style. A very, very good observation there.
Yeah.
Ball goes back deep to the Yavne zone. Hartora has possession in the corner. Hartora trying to do something with it. Yavne takes it out, kept in by Hartora. Yavne right back out to the goalie. And Goldman covers it.
That's a good cover over there. Those long bouncy balls are hard to grab onto. Because if you wait and you get back in your crease, that ball can take a weird bounce and just hop right in. You got to attack that ball and grab that.
You even see in the highest levels of hockey and in the NHL, you have weird stuff going on all the time. All right, let's see. There's a mix-up here with the line changes. We have, look at that. We have a Hatricks sweatshirt on the court. That's cool to see. And
it's the alumni.
Misplay by the Yavne goalie here. Yavne trying to take it up. Strong forecheck by Hartora. Yavne dumps in the corner. Hartora looking to bring it out. And that goes over the boards. There will be a face-off deep in Hartora's zone.
Right, that wasn't deflected. In most games prior to this game, almost every ball that has gone over the rink has either been deflected or over the boards. I think this was the first time this whole tournament, where someone shot the ball straight out of the play.
Yavne wins the face-off. Sends it deep. Hartora ringing it around. Finding trouble there. Hartora finally tries to get it out. Kept in by Yavne. Yavne in the corner, trying to do something with the ball. Hartora had a chance for 21 there. They mismanaged it though. Ball dumped deep to the Yavne zone. Battle neutral zone. Now, we haven't seen too many... As I say that, it was a nice shot on net. Would have counted that as offsides.
Right.
So what I was about to say is that we haven't seen too many high-quality scoring chances. It looks like we're in for a very defensive game here. Now, for many people, that's unfortunate, but I love good defensive goaltending hockey.
Right, I can imagine that coming from a goalie. But a quick change to the Yavne lineup. The first game they played today, they were playing without any of their 8th graders, as they had 8th grade graduation. So mazel tov to them on their graduation, and they came straight from their ceremony to play some hockey.
That's amazing.
So they're all here now in the lineup playing today in today's game.
That's amazing to hear. Mazel tov to the Yavne graduates. All right, we have Tony Stark in the corner here, trying to get it out.
Yeah,
His name is Tony Stark.
Well, his last name's Stark. I don't know if it's Tony.
Oh.
We'll
So
run with it.
I was like, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yavna in their own corner, trying to do something. Yavna bringing it up. The neutral zone. Pass across. Oh, yeah, there's opportunity here. Oh, what a play. That was a great offensive play by the whole Yavna squad. Bringing it up to the zone, pass to the point, cross pass, brought it himself, and got I wouldn't say lucky, got a fortunate bounce that went his way.
Right, he played that in strong. Hartaro was set. They had a guy already back behind him by that gray line of defensemen in case the ball got past a defenseman by the white line over there. He was ready for it. He challenged the guy, and he just get it on goal and just beat the goalie. Oh, and again.
Wow. Right off the face-off, Butler takes it up and shoots 5-0 on Goldman. And folks, that's a prime example of momentum right there.
Oh, yeah, and just shows how important face-offs are. Even if you don't win it clean, at least make it a 50-50.
Right, and Yavna with another opportunity right off the drop. Wow, this Yavna offense is coming to life here. Yavna trying to establish possession in the corner. Brings around the net. Lieber meets him in the corner. Lieber tries to get it out. Yavna maintaining possession. Yavna the shot from point. Save Goldman. Ball bounces to the neutral zone.
That won't be whistled down because the ball did not change directions when it hit the ceiling.
That's true. Oh, saved by the Yavna goalie.
I got you.
Having issues with the scoreboard here. Press home team. Press home team, then +1.
Home score.
Home score, yeah. All right. Hartoro in the neutral zone. Trying to do something to get back in this game. Yavna dumps it out. Hartoro, if they want to change the pace of this game, they have to do more than just dump it into the zone. And as I say that, wow, that was a close call. Yeah. Hartoro, defenseman, from his own zone, puts it on net, almost goes in 5-hole.
Right, the only positive Arturo has right now is that they have time. It's only the first period, a minute 43 left. They got 2 more periods to play, including the rest of this one. There's enough time to get yourself back in here. 2-0 lead is the worst lead in hockey.
That's true.
It's a known fact.
The Rangers know it too well.
Right, they just got to bounce back here and just put one in the net.
Yeah.
Unlike the Rangers could have done.
Yeah. If Arturo could get even just one goal before the end of the period, it could really change the tide of this game.
Right, and really all you got to do is throw it on net. We see, that's offsides right there. All you got to do is throw it on net. We just saw previously, just throw it on net. Goalie made an awkward save there. Wasn't really ready for it. Tripped over. It looked like he tripped over his own feet.
Yeah.
But just get it on net. You never know what's going to happen.
Absolutely.
We are 2 minutes away from hitting our 5-hour and 30-minute mark of being live.
It's a lot of work.
It's exciting stuff right there. Quick shout out to some of our sponsors. Big thank you to Pizzola. Big thank you to Weiselberg Law LLC. Real estate law services serves New York and New Jersey for all those watching. Thank you to Yeshiva League Pass. Yeshiva, quick interruption here. Okay, whistle by Yavna goalie. The Yeshiva Broadcast Network and Crown Trophy of Brooklyn. And also special thank you to LNS Enterprises, W Forum Studios, the Jewish Link of Bergen County. Thank you to all of our sponsors. Andrew, so what do you think Hartoro could do better on offense to create more opportunities?
Well, I said this the last time I called the game, and it wasn't with Arturo, and it was just establishing a forecheck. A lot of these teams in this tournament are struggling to establish a forecheck against a strong offensive team because they're trying to play a dump and chase here, but they got no one to chase.
Absolutely, yeah. And as you see here, that line, that neutral zone is not impenetrable. Like, you're able to get across there. Hartoro... Thank you. Hartoro has just been too worried about getting out of the zone when they don't even look up into the opportunities ahead of them.
Right. And when they dump the ball down each time, they've been spending so much time in their defensive zone is that they don't have enough. They have no gas in them to go down and chase it. So they're going for a change, and there's no one there. And then Yavna has time to reload and regroup and go back out for another rush.
And right now, as we see Rabbi Fried with his squad and by their net. Rabbi Fried actually coached my brother to the championship. That's 2014. That's 8 years ago. Wow. we are old, by the way.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Time flies. It
certainly does.
I was actually reading in one of our stat books here, the many pages that we have here in the broadcasting booth, that your brother, Sam, Jacob Corman, scored a game-tying goal with about a minute and a half left in a semifinal game in the Weiselberg tournament.
Wow. Was that against Mariah?
I think it was against Mariah, actually.
Wow. I was there.
To make it 2-2, and I think they went into a shootout. and I probably stopped reading from there because I didn't want to know if they lost or not.
That's wow. No, it's like when you're young and you come to these tournaments, you look at these guys like, wow, like they're like so cool. And they're, it's a special feeling that once you finally get the chance to play in it. So all these guys are playing, they're having an amazing time. You should cherish it. 'Cause before you know it, you'll be here. Seniors in high school about to graduate.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
In a broadcasting booth.
In a broadcasting booth. In Hafter.
In Hafter. Shout out to Jacob Schwartzman. He didn't hear me.
Yeah, he's an alumni. He's an alumni of Hank. Played in this tournament for many years and giving back. He's reffing today's game. Repping his Rangers out. Tough loss last night, but always got to stay proud.
And a quick reminder before we start the period that we have beautiful raffle prizes. You are able to go online to purchase tickets at what's the website?
www.mwtournament.com, or we can use PayPal, which is PayPal to mwtournament@gmail.com.
All right. So we drop the face-off for the second period. Ball goes right into Artur's zone. There's battling in the corner. Artur bringing it up, trying to dump it in. Yavna right back out. Yavna with the odd man rush opportunity. Oh, Butler cutting in. Great defensive play by Hartora.
Yeah, Butler had a 5-point game last time he played.
Oh,
He's
wide
dangerous.
open in the middle. Oh, what a save by Goldman. Another chance. Stop by Goldman again. There's battling in the corner. Both teams trying to establish possession. Gottesman dumps it on net. Save by Goldman.
Oh, nice hit
We're
there
seeing
and
a
a
lot of
penalty.
physicality.
Oh, yep.
We get the first penalty of our game. Will be against Hartor, number 8, Stark. I guess it'll be for Bordeaux.
Looks like it here.
As Yavne gets the extra skater on, and the whistle's blown. Cross-checking.
Butler is 3 points away from tying Gordy Kolb's all-time single tournament points. 2 goals away from tying him in all-time single tournament goals.
Wow.
7 points, 5 goals.
Crazy stat so far. With Butler here, has a chance to make history here in the tournament. By scoring 3 more points, he will break the all-time record for most points in a regular season tournament here in the Weiselberg tournament. Tie 4 to break it, 3 to tie. If he scores 2 more goals, he will, I believe, tie the record and needs 3 to break it.
To just show how impressive that is, Gordy Kolb is on the USA ball hockey team, which is quite a feat.
And that record hasn't been nearly touched in about 8 years.
Yeah, I don't know. Because I remember our age group, we were a lot more defensive. And
Right.
Yavna dumps the ball on net. So Yavna with the power play, interesting here. They haven't really seemed to focus on getting possession. They're just, looks like they're just playing it back and trying to dump into the zone right away. Yavna, slap shot from half court. Oh, wow, what a snipe. From halfway between the mid-court and the free throw, not in the three-point line. The assistant, let me see if I get his name here. I think that's Adler.
Turn around if you want. Yeah.
Adler.
By the way, Yavna's produced some pretty good players. I know one famous one, Zach Levy, was a great Yeshiva League hockey player. They have Butler, Abramson. They have a lot of good guys coming into school and repping their team.
Butler in the corner, trying to do something with the ball. Passes to the cross point. Shot. Saved by Goldman. Butler was there for the rebound, but couldn't tap it in. Butler playing around the corner. Fought off by the Hartor defenseman. Covered by the Yavna goalie. The Yavna goalie really hasn't seen much action. The limited action he has seen just shows that how much more Hartor needs to test him.
Right, and just going back also to that third goal Yavna just scored on the power play, they took their fair amount of time to just set themselves up. They didn't need to break the zone, just get it on net, either hope for a rebound.
Right.
You get down, you establish your forecheck, establish your zone, and lucky for them, went in the net.
Right. You know, I feel that in this gym, it's a lot. You have to play a lot differently. If we were in a bigger court, such as like a HAL, DRS type of gym, you'd definitely play a lot more bringing the ball in yourself. But when you're in Hafter and a shot from here, from like half court, it could be much closer in a different gym. You're really shooting from anywhere. And we see a great play by the Hartor defenseman. They're almost going coast to coast. Good save by Nussbaum.
Right, and as to being a goalie in this gym, you always have to be aware that a shot can come from anywhere on this court.
Yeah, anywhere. And it can come off the walls, off your own defenseman. Anything's possible. Goldman dumps in the corner for his defenseman. Battling in the corner.
Corman, do you remember that Rambam game against Hafter when there was like 1 second left? It went off the boards, then hit the back of Judah. I forgot his name.
Orlansky.
Orlansky. It hit his pad and went in the net. Goldberg ripped one, went wide, hit his pad, went in. My brother has a video. I don't have the video on me.
Okay, hold on. If it was if it was Goldberg, I was in 8th grade probably, because Goldberg is 2 years older than me.
You might have been in 9th grade.
Maybe. Because there was a time where I did play here where we lost with like a minute left, where Hafter scored a power play goal to get a minute and a half to go, and they took the lead after that.
So you were saying that the goal can go in from anywhere.
Yeah, anywhere.
It was a wide shot. It bounced off the boards, hit Orlansky's pads, and went right in.
Right.
Well, it definitely makes sense. I've seen it happen to other goalies in this gym also.
Yeah. Yavne from their own zone, and the Hartora goalie being extra cautious with these back walls, going right into his net to make sure it doesn't go off his back. Yavne dumps it down back low. Hartora trying to protect their goalie right here. Butler doing a great job establishing pressure with 2 defensemen on him. Very impressive. Almost tipped in by Butler. Hartora dumps out of the zone. This whole period has been the Butler show, really. He's been everywhere.
Right, he's been dominant since the beginning of the tournament. In all games, he's made his presence known.
But Butler looking to curl around, pass up to his point, intercepted by Stark. Butler with the ball again. Oh, looking for the pass, he just misses. 27. Butler establishes possession again, up to the point. Oh, taken by Feldman. Feldman has an opportunity here. Shot.
Oh,
wow.
That's in the goal.
That was a terrible angle shot, and it somehow finds its way in.
Wow.
No.
You know, he chipped that just too much out of himself for the breakaway, but he never gave up on the play, and he saw the whole Yavne team coming for him in the corner there, and with none of his Artura guys coming to help him and not in the zone, and why not just rip a shot?
Right.
We just said you can shoot from anywhere, you never know what can happen, and
yeah.
that just happened.
It looks like the Artura goalie was not so strong. I mean, the Yavne goalie wasn't so strong in his post there. Has to perhaps get more of his weight behind him.
Yeah, I know some goalies, you know, they take their glove and they hold the outside of the post and just hug it into them. You know, to get the better grip on the post there.
Especially with the Nussbaum, he has a bit of smaller leg pad, so you probably do that even more so. As Hartora is picking up the pressure a little bit here, as they've been quiet until now, but they are now starting to wake up. Butler again behind the net, playing with it behind the net, looking for passes in front. Oh,
Butler serving the sauce.
Always. Yavne goalie holding it.
A good play by Nussbaum there to stand tall and gobble up that ball there, not letting it take the first bounce before it possibly could beat him. Could beat the ball to the bounce.
Angel, what is your most memorable moment from the Martin Weiselberg tournament?
There are a lot of moments, but fun fact, I have never won a game in this tournament, yet I still made, I believe, a playoff game because we lost in a shootout, so we got a point.
Yeah, right. We went like 0-1 or 1 or something like that.
In all my 3 years playing in this tournament, I have never won a game. So if you had to ask me what my favorite moment was, I'd probably have to say when we played RY and J in the semifinal game, I think it was. And we went to a shootout, and I remember scoring a goal off Chaim Mermelstein.
Oh, wow. I remember I tried to go like forehand, backhand.
Oh, what a play.
Wow, Zeter, and now it's a 3-2 game. Again, these shots aren't from the most opportune scoring chances, but they're getting the shots on the net. That's what counts here.
Yeah, but what a strong move by him to come in, go forehand, bring it to his back, go strong side on his backhand, and then just rip that glove side. What a shot.
Great play by Zeter, showing his Rick Nash power forward impersonation.
Yeah.
Also, again, like I said, that Yavne had some pretty good players. Hartor also, recently they had Jacob Wolf. They have Zitter. They had Zezerman, I'm pretty sure, also is a great player for, I think he plays Hank.
Zezerman, right, yeah, he's on Hank, yeah.
Zezerman, yeah.
As Yavne dumps
and
down.
also Ellis Bornstein.
Right.
Currently a freshman in DRS now.
Stealing the show there.
Yeah, he's been great. We're going back to our favorite memories in the tournament here. I'd have to say mine would be scoring that shootout goal against RY and J. You know, to give our team a chance to try and win. Unfortunately, we didn't win. We lost 3-2 in the shootout, but I think that was my favorite memory, scoring that goal.
Who'd you score on again?
Chaim Mermelstein.
He's the who's goalie?
He's TBC
TBC
goalie.
now.
He's a junior now.
Was he the one who let up like 5 goals in the championship?
Yes. That's one way to put it. Chaim's a great goalie. I was with him in Minnesota. He's definitely a great goalie. As Butler bringing it single-handedly. Wow, almost like glove side. But what a save by Goldman.
Yeah.
I didn't really watch too much varsity hockey.
Yeah, but Sam, what would be your favorite memory from this tournament? You probably had more moments in this tournament than I did, I believe. You've been on the team longer.
I was when I was in 5th grade. We went on a bit of a Cinderella run. We were relatively unknown that year. I don't believe he made the playoffs. And oh, what a play by Butler, almost taking it single-handedly and putting it in the net. That's confusion amongst the Hartor defensemen. Hartor trying to bring it out. Yavna keeping it in. Yavna curls, shot, miss. Oh,
what a save!
Goldman. Wow, as time expires, Goldman sticks out the pad to Rob Butler. What a play. All right, now back to what we were talking about. So in 5th grade, led by Captain Eitan Waxman, who is currently in the IDF. Wow, that's crazy to think about.
Yeah.
Shout out to Eitan Waxman. We did not make the playoffs. I'm honestly not sure how we made the tournament even that year, right? Because usually one of the better teams that make it.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they were short on teams. Some guys dropped out.
Yeah, so we had, I don't know if this was, we had a game. This was like, I think, to get into the playoffs, where we had a shootout that would not end. I was in net. I was a little chubby 5th grader. And they couldn't, I don't know why. I was a small kid. But I remember one play in particular. The guy brings it in, and I run out, I poke check him. But when I poke check him, I trip the guy. And everyone, it was a Jersey team. I forgot which one. I think it was Ramaz. Yeah, it was Ramaz.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone was complaining, like redo that, like a trip. And the ref's like, nope, no goal. That was clean. And then we went on to win that shootout somehow. And then we were actually in the championship that tournament, and we were gassed because we played the semifinal right before. And then we lost 4-1. I let up a terrible goal in the first period. I remember this.
What school were you in?
I was in YCQ. So was Howler too. Yeah, I let up a bad goal. I mean, we lost 4-1. We had no business being there. It was a great run though.
Yeah.
That's probably my favorite memory.
Yeah, that was back in when the tournament was in Hartora. Now we're in the beautiful Hafter campus. Thank you to Hafter for letting us use their Scott Satchman Athletic Center for the tournament here today.
Great memories in YHT though, with upstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good times.
It's not so often you have to go, 3 floors underground to a gym.
Yeah. You had no service for like a whole day. It was wild.
Yeah, and then you got windows up in the Hafter, windows up in the top.
Right. As Yavna dumps it in, Butler almost there for the rebound. Hartora looking to bring it up.
After didn't really dig, they just created a new building and connected
2-on-1,
it.
Butler, shot!
Oh, what a save!
Goldman with the cross-crease pass. What a save. Goldman letting his team stay in it. Butler and his line mates, I believe that's Catler,
it looks
absolutely dominating this Hartora defense.
Right. Wow. Right, and what a save there. So far, this goalie from Hartora has been bailing his team out and giving them a chance.
No, it's really great to see because one of the hardest parts of being a goalie in hockey is the mental game. And Goldman, although he started a strong start, he let in a few goals I'm sure you would want to have back. That half-court slap shot, then right off the face-off, they went 5 on him. But it's good to see that Goldman's really rebounding here.
Yeah.
Ball dumped in by Yavna. Butler in the corner. Butler looking for Adler. Can't get it to him. Too much pressure by Feldman. Butler by himself almost puts it in. Great save by Goldman with the lower pad.
Yeah. I believe they hit off the glove.
Oh, wow. Zitter trying to work some magic of his own. Shot, saved by the Yavna goalie. Shot right back into the zone. Feldman back with the ball. Tries to dump it out. We clear. Butler with the opportunity. Butler, shot. Oh, misses Catler for the tip. That would have, one single tip, that could have made it a 14.
Right, that was a good play by Feldman who made, now we have a interference call.
Oh, looks like it's on Catler.
Yeah, that was a good play by Feldman, the Hartora defenseman, to recover from his backhand clear there. That didn't really go so far. Got the puck just taken from on the clear and then quickly came back, reached with the stick to knock that ball not on net, and eventually now led to a drawn penalty. And now Hartora is going to the power play.
This is a great opportunity for Hartora. They started off 3-0, down 3-0, and now they have an opportunity to tie it on this power play. Let's see what they can put together.
Butler wearing number 97. Does any of his game remind you of Connor McDavid?
I would say just the sheer dominance. But I would say just his ability to work with the puck. Like every time McDavid gets the puck, it's scary. I would say the same too with Butler here.
Right.
Now Zitter with the ball in his zone, trying to start up the power play here. Yavner going with an aggressive forecheck with Butler leading it. They know they can get away with it. And Butler takes the ball away.
Oh!
One offense, defensive. Oh! Butler almost scores a highlight reel goal.
But a better save. Oh, man.
Yeah. Goldman just sticks out his padded stick to get the ball away from Butler, but wow. Wow, what a play.
Hartor's got to be careful on their breakout there if they got Butler chasing.
Zitter keeps it in. Looking for a shot. That's offsides. Good call.
I believe it was Butler that was offside.
Yeah.
But wow, what a move by him to freeze the defenseman, go around him, and get the goalie down. All he had to do was just elevate that ball. But
yeah. Goldman was there. Feldman dumps it deep into the zone. Adler and 25 on Hartora are fighting for it. Oh, and the power play is over. Oh, Cadler, wide open net. Oh, what a save.
Oh, my gosh.
Point blank, and I don't know how he made that save. Goldman on the ground, looking defeated.
he didn't know where the ball was. And it was just sitting right there, and I don't know how he got there to make that save.
Shot, it goes just wide. Lieber trying to bring it up. Dumps it deep. Adler there for Yavne. Adler goes, and that's a hand pass. And shot, all offsides. Zitter looking to power one in to tie up the game.
Wow.
This is some great hockey we're seeing.
Oh, yeah.
I'm loving it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Goldman is just giving his team a shot to win. He's keeping them in the game right now.
Absolutely.
This game should be 5-2 right now.
Lieber, ball on his own. Fails to clear. Butler deep with Cattler in the middle. Just line the whole game. It seems to have infinite stamina. Throws to the middle, off the Hartor defense's foot. Ooh.
That looked pretty good. That looked pretty in from here.
Ooh.
Controversial call there.
I think we should call Toronto about that.
I don't know. They might rule it the same as the Cale Makar goal. That, in my opinion, was still clearly offsides.
You know, last night, speaking of Toronto, after Stamkos put in that second goal, I was praying for a miracle that maybe that since Stamkos hit Shesterkin's glove that they'd call something, but no.
No. Yeah.
You know, that situation room when they put them on camera with that little silhouette
it's really cool
of them. Yeah, it's cool, but like he has to make the right call because they know where to find them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now we have 3:54 remaining left in the third period. 1-goal game here. Artur trying to complete a 3-goal comeback. They're 1 goal away from tying the game.
I always thought that was stock footage of someone just staring at a screen. Show the guy's face. Come on. We need to know where to find him. He just messed the Rangers up a little bit.
For national security reasons, we are not allowed to do that. And now, as we have a face-off deep in the Avne zone, Hartora keeps it in. Hartora puts a shot on net, and oh wow! Again, every time the ball goes 5-0, we think it might go in.
He goes down awkwardly on those plays. He's not dropping into a regular butterfly. He's dropping into like a sideways. I don't even know.
Yeah, I think part of it is
hybrid. Yeah, I guess.
I think part of it is his pads. They're not like traditional hockey pads, so it's harder for him to go in the butterfly.
Right.
Hartora, Stark brings around the net. Stark bringing it up. No pressure. Room for all day. Dumps it deep in the zone. Brandensdorfer tries to put on net. Blocked in front. We got a little 2-on-2 play. Stark back with the ball again in his zone. Put to Zitter. Zitter, shot on net. Save by Yavne goalie. Good save. Oh, just wide by Zitter. Zitter applying pressure deep for Hartora. Zitter behind the net. No one knows where the ball is. Yavne has possession. Abramson gets bodied into the corner. Are we going to see a call there? No, we're not.
Doesn't look like it.
Wow, great play by Brandsdorfer. Ball dumped deep into Hartora's zone. Hartora slowly running out of time. Only 2.5 left. This game is getting more physical. What a save by Goldman.
That was a big body slam in the corner over there.
Yeah, I'm surprised the refs are holding these whistles.
The boards just to give it that extra boom effect.
It looks cool.
If they were playing with those border patrol things, you wouldn't have heard anything.
Oh, Brandsdorfer tries to lay out a body, but it looks like he's too big for him. Zitter in the corner. Zitter trying to work some magic. Zitter wraps it around. Oh, almost puts it in. Oh, he barely didn't go deep enough to just put it into the net.
That was a close call there by Goldman there.
Bransdorfer get taken away by Butler. Butler
Here you
going
go.
alone. Butler shot deflected wide by the defenseman.
That should be a whistle, no?
That
hit up by the window. That's out of play.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly what the boundaries are in this gym. Ball kept in by Yavne.
We'll keep playing.
Minute and a half remaining.
It wasn't redirected.
Ball, a minute and a half remaining for Artura to try to tie this game. Yavne playing with it in the middle. Oh. Adler almost had a scoring opportunity right in front of the net. It's put away by the Artura defense. This Yavne forecheck is relentless. Adler takes it himself. Shot. Looks like Goldman got a piece of it. Siegel fighting down low. Ball finally cleared by Hartora. Adler deep by himself in his zone. Dumps it out to Stark. Stark clears it back into the Yavne zone. Yavne with a lot of time here.
Right, Artura needs a timeout right now. Their top line is gassed.
They are gassed. This forecheck by Yavne, they won't stop.
Good player.
Adler with the ball deep in his zone. Dumps it on net, and not sure what happened there.
I believe it was an offsides because Butler was in the middle of touching up, and since it was on net, it's going to be a whistle. It's not going to be deep, though. I don't think so. No, it will not be deep. But with 51 seconds to go, Hartora with a much-needed goal to try and tie the game here.
Speaking of amazing goaltending performances, one of the prizes that are available today is a signed Andrei Vasilevsky jersey.
He's an elite goaltender.
He is an elite goaltender. Maybe Goldman can one day live up to him. All right, Yavne trying to kill off this clock. 45 seconds to go in the game. Hartora sending everything that they have left in the tank. Shot. Oh, off the mask. Off the mat. That was so close to going in. Hartora looking for just maybe one more opportunity. Butler down low, just trying to kill it. He's keeping the corner. Two guys on him. Butler will not give up on the ball. 30 seconds remaining in the game. Feldman takes the ball up. Dump to Zitter. Zitter, one-on-one right now. Looking to pass towards the middle. Passes.
Kick
good
save.
Good save by the goalie. Hand pass. Now they're playing catch with their hands as they dump it. And with 10 seconds left, it looks like this will be it as Butler takes it himself.
Oh, no, that's not a trip. I don't think so.
All right. And with 4 seconds remaining, Arturo, one last opportunity, and it gets dumped deep. And wow, that was a very, very entertaining game.
Yeah.
Lots of chances on both sides, and Golden keeping them in until the end.
Yeah, Yavne just held on by the last thread here. A heck of a comeback by Hartora, down 3-0, to not give up and come back and score 2 goals. The second goal, a great goal by Hartora, but unfortunately the effort just wasn't enough. Big kudos to the Hartora goaltender, Goldman, who after giving up 3, kept his head in the game and really kept his team in it the whole way through. So with that is the conclusion of the regular season tournament in the Weiselberg tournament. We will now break for, I believe, mincha, pictures, and
awards, maybe?
The raffle.
Oh, and the raffle. Speaking of, I got to get my tickets.
Oh, yeah, you got to do that now,
Yeah, all right. Signing off. We'll see you guys soon.
Stay tuned for the semi-final game and awards and raffles.
2.
What it is.
Hey, guys.
Welcome back, everyone, as we now enter the semifinal round of the annual Martin Weiselberg Memorial Hockey Tournament. Here we are again with Sam Corman and my co-broadcaster.
The lucky winner of our raffle.
Boys, it's worth the investment. I'm a big Ranger fan, right? This is for my brother though.
It's
All
an
right.
Evgeny Malkin puck.
That guy's a goon. Now in our first matchup, we have the Halb Lions versus the
Ramaz
Rams.
Yes, we've seen this matchup before in the first, very first game of the tournament when it was Halb versus Ramaz. Ramaz took that game 2-0. Halb was looking here for a revenge game, see if they can learn from their mistakes. See if they can learn from their mistakes and come back and advance to the championship round. Test 1, 2. Sorry, having some mic issues.
Up. Wait, a little more up. Good. That's perfect.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, a little bit of technical difficulties here. So we are now entering the semifinal rounds. Halb got stunned in the first game. I don't know, it was a bit of an upset.
Well, it was the first game of the game. First game at 9:30 a.m. Guys are still asleep. They just got back from Chakras, coming to play a game.
Hoping that we did that. They did go to Chakras.
Also, it was the first time playing Yeshiva League hockey in a few months.
It's true, by the way.
Sure, you gotta rust off the dust there, and but ultimately it's playoff time, baby. Semifinals, winner goes on, loser goes home, and anything can happen because it's the playoffs. Anything can happen.
That's true. That's one of the greatest things about hockey. Regular season doesn't matter. As we see right now, the third seed in the Atlantic Division is down the Stanley Cup. The first seed got blown out by them. So now we'll see here. We have great hockey coming up. We have 2 good goalies. We have amazing offense on both sides. It's going to be quite the matchup.
Right, and in goal for today's playoff game, Halb is going back to their starter. Feldhammer, yes, he's back in the cage, and Ramaz will turn to their longtime starting goaltender, who doesn't have a jersey on, but he's got one close to the colors of Ramaz. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a name on the back.
I like to famously say that the best goalies, they don't wear their team's jersey.
That's true. We've seen it in years past. I used to wear a Buffalo Sabres jersey.
Yeah, my chest protector was always too big on me, so I'd wear a Buffalo Sabres jersey.
Yeah, we're gonna try and get that Ramaz goalie name over there. Let's see if I can get it.
Let's see if you have any sheets here.
There's too many sheets. We have some kid.
All right. Well.
Yo, what's your goalie's last name?
Podolsky. Should probably write that down.
Podolsky.
Yes.
That was a Podolsky goal.
Yeah. Halb is now 1-1 coming into today's game. Ramaz, I believe Ramaz is also 1-1.
Who did Ramaz? What happened to Ramaz in the second game?
Ramaz ended up.
Ramaz is 2-0.
Ramaz is 2-0. Excuse me. I am sorry. Wow. Ramaz beat Halb 2-0, and then in the later game, they dominated Hafter and beat them 5-1.
Wow. So it is much better being the top seed to have the first semifinal game, as that gives you that break in between the semifinal and the championship, which happens right after the second semifinal game.
Right. Right, but it's also a bit more pressure as being the top seed because there's so much just people looking at you, expecting you to come out with the W here today.
Yeah.
But this Halb team, just because they lost one game to Ramaz, that doesn't mean they're counted out here. They only lost 2-0.
They were very much in that game.
Right, they were pretty much in the game, and from the second game we saw Halb play, they looked like a complete different team than the first game they played today. So they had guys like Fuchs step up, Lampert step up. Those guys came to play in the second game, and
Right.
Let's see if they could be the difference maker here in today's semifinal game.
Right, so I was talking with Avidan earlier when we did the game, which happened the first game of the day, actually. And, Podolsky stood on his head. They were 2 shots away from a tie game. That game really could have gone either way. Podolsky really played amazing. Feldhammer had to find game 2. A bounce or two didn't go his way. And that's what put Ramaz ahead. But we'll see how Halb adjusts compared to last game. As last game, Halb, despite having the size and the ability to be physical, they focused more on the finesse moves. They focused more on getting behind the defense. When they, in my opinion, I really thought they would have done a better job had they bodied them in the middle, grinded out those goals, power forward moves. We'll see how Lampert and his line mates adjust to that.
Right, and Ramaz is a different team now, and they are built with physical. They're just built physically, compared to when Hal played Kushner. Although Kushner had some physical aspects to their game, Hal was just the better team, just flat out. They're the better team.
Right.
But Ramaz can can come out with this win because they can stick with Halb, and they have also a goalie that can give him an edge in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And in Yeshiva League hockey, one thing that I tend to notice is that when you have a skilled team and a physical team, if the two teams are close to each other, the physical team will usually come up on top. It's usually only when the skilled team really outplays and outmatches the physical team that we see this, the Halb kind of teams pull ahead.
Right. I couldn't agree more. But nonetheless, it's playoff time. And we're just about to get underway here at the Scott Satchin Center here in Hafter in Lawrence.
They like to call it the Scott Satchin Arena. I know it's not as cool as the greenhouse, but
Yeah.
Hey, have you ever heard of the Raven's Nest?
The Raven's
Nest. That's we have a Hawk's Nest right
Nest.
across the street.
Yes,
Look at
sir.
that.
Look at that. Achdus in the Jewish community.
Right.
All right. Looks like we're starting up here. Halb trying to warm up their goalie a little bit more. He seems warmed up to me.
Right. Now their goalie, Feldhammer, hasn't played since the first game. They rested him the second game. They pulled out a W, and now it's Feldhammer again versus Ramaz, who's now 0-1, giving up 2 goals, made a couple of good saves, but really didn't stand out. He didn't really make any ridiculous saves. He didn't have to really. But the 2 goals, I'm sure he wished he could have had back, but he's got to step up here big today if he wants to steal this one for Halb.
So I wish I had the sheet with all the names, but...
Oh, we do right here.
Oh, for Ramaz? Oh, perfect. Thank you. Oh.
That's Ramaz, this is Halb.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Let's see if I remember which one is who.
Yeah, he's starting.
That's the goalie, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't... Okay.
Oh, we're underway here. Oh.
Underway here. All right, Halb already starting with the ball in the offensive zone. Already a physical presence on both sides. It's going to be a great game to watch.
Yeah, you can tell it's playoff energy.
Ramaz dumps it in, right to the middle. Shot! What a save! Glove save by a Feldhammer. Ball put back into the corner. Number 13 was left all alone in the middle, and Feldhammer comes up clutch with his glove.
Right, as I was just saying pre-game, he's got to step up, Feldhammer, and make those saves, and he just made that one.
Right. Ramaz coming out strong with the ball in the offensive zone. Ramaz puts it down low. Back to the middle. The stick lifted in the middle. Lampert trying to take out the zone, brings it up himself. Lampert, ball taken away from him. 13, good defensive play. Ball dumped deep. Found him with the glove save. Ball in the corner. Oh, another play to the middle. Wow, Halbas do a better job watching the middle here. Otherwise, Ramaz will be walking all over them today.
Right, and a standout defensive player for Halb would be Fuchs, number 33. The second game he played, he bounced back from the first and played an amazing game. Here he was at the shot that got blocked, but he's a standout player and one to look forward to on the floor.
You know, one thing that from this first matchup that I noticed is that Ramaz just seemed hungrier to the puck. In the first minute that we've seen of hockey here, Halb seems a little bit more waiting for the puck to come to them while Ramaz is going to it. They're being more active. We'll see if that changes anytime soon. Halb wins the faceoff. Shot. Blocked in front by number 9. Number 9 trying to get it out. 2-on-1. Starting up. Oh, number 0.
That was a good call. He was off. Yep, he was a good foot offsides. You got to be careful with your foot. What I like to do is if I'm on a rush and I'm running, I always drag my back foot like in football when you're going for like that sideline catch. Just drag the foot with you.
Yeah, it's definitely a go-to. Definitely in the NHL also. But now with that weird rule, they can lift your skate, which is, I don't know. Yeah. Anyways, Halb looking for a play, dump deep, Feldhammer. Feldhammer lets it out, but okay, that was an interesting play. Feldhammer wanted to give it to Fuchs, but Fuchs did not want the puck. Feldhammer just rested on top of it. So one thing that I think will be a good asset for Ramaz here early on is that Feldhammer, he has made the great saves, but he does give up rebounds. So if they have a guy there to just tuck it away, they could capitalize on that tremendously.
Right. So far, 3 balls that went towards his glove. He hasn't caught one of them yet, giving an opportunity for a juicy rebound for Ramaz to capitalize on.
Number 9 with a shot from the point. Saved by Feldhammer. Shot low. Also, when Feldhammer goes down, he really brings all of his body down with him. So if he gets caught there and there's a rebound, it's going to be hard for him to adjust to get right back up top.
Right. You gotta rely on your D-men to make sure that they're back, and hopefully they can help you out there. It's a team effort, team game.
Yeah. We have 2 big guys taking the face off. Number 9 for Ramaz. Leader for Halb. Oh, shot saved by Feldhammer. 5-hole attempt. Put his stick there. Ramaz failed to keep it in. Ramaz touches up. Number 0 back on it. Number 0 is feisty with the ball. Oh, great play by Klinger to deflect the ball away from the net. Number 0 going at it behind the net. Lots of physical play right now between Leader and number 0. Ball dumped deep by Halb. 18 back. Turns it over to Halpert? No, number 15.
Ramaz is doing a great job with their offense and pinching in on D to help out. They just dropped down to the 3-point line and just saved them the shot.
Number 9 is out-botting Klinger of Halb. 9 trying to work something with the ball. Steals it from Klinger as Klinger's about to clear it. And wow, that is our first penalty of the game. And it looks like it will be on Klinger for Halb.
Yeah, he was getting bounced around in the corner there, and he tried to fight back, and sometimes when you can't handle it, you go overboard, and there's just some things you just can't do. That just crosses the line right there.
Listen, in a game like hockey where you're constantly physical, it could be hard to keep your cool in check.
Right.
Both of us could attest.
Right. But now Ramaz now has a chance to take a 1-0 lead here on the power play. The quick note, though, is that power plays here in the tournament are 1 minute and 1 minute only, so they have little time to try and capitalize here, but can easily shift momentum in either way on this power play.
And that's 1 minute running time, so goalies will look to cover the puck here.
Right.
For the kill. Number 3 behind the net, trying to work something down low. Feldhammer trying to fall on top of it. The puck seems loose, and he gets his blocker on top.
Great job by Feldhammer to jump on that ball. It was a scrum right by his net, and just freeze the puck, kill some more time off the clock.
Yeah, one adjustment I've seen Feldhammer make is that he's a lot more aggressive than the first game. He's a lot more active, bouncing on the puck, making sure that there's no more rebounds. Definitely an adjustment that will help Halb here today. 2-on-1, number 3, shot, blocked in front by Fuchs. Fuchs trying to clear it out, fails to do so. Feldhammer tries to cover. Ball behind the net. Number 3 looking for a Michigan type of move.
Yeah, he tried to lift that up off the boards.
Yeah. Ramaz dumps it right back down, bounces towards the middle. Wow, these boards cleared out by Halb. Halb doing a solid job in penalty kill so far. Most of Ramaz's chances are scrimmages in the middle. Ramaz dumps deep. Ramaz, 46, tries to dump it in. They're battling it down low. Halb is full. That penalty kill is over. Few chances for Ramaz there, but PK capitalized. Number 9 brings it around, looking for a stuffing attempt. Number 3 in the corner, Freund. Now it's a chance to clear it, and he does so.
That's a good clear by Halb. Gives the guys on the PK a bit of a rest now and to regroup and hopefully get ready for another attack here.
With 2:40 left in the first period, a very evenly matched game. However, I do think Ramaz has gotten a bunch more opportunities. It's a lot more physical play than last game. And wow, that might have been the first shot that Ramaz goalie faced.
Right.
And what a save by the... I had it in a second ago. Podolsky.
Right, and on the Ramaz defenseman lost his shoe. I don't know if you saw that, Sam. He lost his shoe, and he was trying to fit his shoe back on his foot, the ball came back smack right in front of him. He's like, what do I do? Do I put on the shoes? Do I play the ball? He just got confused and ultimately led to a cover. But
I don't know how that outcome went. Looked like one 5-hole. Yeah, in that situation, these guys are young, but they'll learn that your first priority is the puck in your net. You have to worry about your shoe much later.
Right, there are countless times you just got to go without your shoe.
Yeah. Rogoff gets a shot on net. quick mazel tov to Rogoff, I believe his sister, graduated today in SKA.
All right, mazel tovs to all graduates from all different schools. Yavna 8th graders had their graduation.
South Shore 8th graders had their graduation.
Yeah, mazel tov to all those graduates, and surely bring hatzlacha and
only happiness to the Jewish world.
Amen.
Yes, sir. All right. Minute and a half left in the first period. Action-packed hockey. Ramaz is getting more chances, but Feldhammer keeping them in. Halb wins the face-off shot. Goes off the pad of Podolsky. Ramaz trying to dump down. Number 4, diving play. Wow, great effort there by number 4. Josh couldn't get it to his line mate.
Well, that was a great touch-up by Ramaz. They got to do the splits and touch.
Looks like Podolsky wanted to give his players a rest there, reaching out there to make sure he freezes the ball.
Right. As the first period is almost coming to a close with about 50 seconds left, we really haven't seen much of a Hal forecheck as we saw in the second game they played versus Kushner.
I think that part of that is just the speed of the Ramaz defense in the transition game. It's too fast for Hal.
Right, and Ramaz, their defensemen and offensemen are just communicating beautifully so far.
Yeah, that was a good effort there by Hal. We got a nice one-timer from the point. 20 seconds left. Halb trying to generate some offense before the period is over. Halb keeps it in. Ramaz brings it right back out. Klinger passes to Lampert. Lampert bringing up the zone, looking for that cross pass.
Marks is calling for that.
Marks was open.
You know, Marks actually hit Lampert on a cross crease pass on a 2-on-1, which led to a Lampert goal in the second game. Now he's looking for it to be the other way.
And now that will likely wrap up the first period. So in that period, we saw mainly Ramaz there. Feldhammer doing a good job holding down the fort. Halb with a few opportunities, and while it's great for Ramaz, the only downside to that is that Halb will eventually get that pressure, and they got to make sure Podolsky isn't too cold.
Right, and for Halb, for the little shots they had and some good shots they had, they were just missing the net, whether it was wide right, wide left. There are guys in front, bodies in front that you're trying to shoot around, but sometimes, just try and shoot where you can possibly just hit the net. If you're not going to hit your top corner shot, you can just hit a low pad save and get a rebound.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just completely missing the net, I think is hurting them a bit just because they're getting outworked mostly throughout the period.
A famous piece of coaching I think I heard from, I don't know if it was Avdan or Elliott, that if you aim towards the chest of a goalie, you're likely gonna miss. And if you miss, you're gonna actually shoot something good.
Right.
So,
right.
Yeah.
Right, but I will say I think Halb is definitely playing a much better game than the first game that they played today versus Ramaz. And the camera's not on the court right now, but you can see Captain Lampert of the Halb hockey team, giving some words of encouragement and wisdom to his team over here in the huddle. I tried reading his lips, wasn't really good at it, but I'm sure he said something along the lines of, let's get back to work.
Yeah.
Let's keep working.
Yeah, you know that guy on YouTube.
Yeah.
That guy, I don't know how. It's like he has like a wire attached. He literally goes word for word. It's perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, but Lambert's the type of leader. He's a grit player. He's flashy when he needs to be. He's a great leader on and off the court. Really, and inspires the guys on the court. His coaches. I know for his parents for sure. Mrs. Lampert, shout out to her.
She's in the stands.
She's in the stands, yes. But yeah, overall, just a good guy, great hockey player, and look forward to seeing what he can do the rest of this game.
Yeah, Lampert, he really does have all the traits you want in a hockey player. He's aggressive, he's physical, he has skill, good shot, good senses. I think the only thing that he could work on perhaps a bit better is that if he were to just put more focus into the physical aspect of the game. He has the capabilities. He has done it. But oftentimes you'll look for that fancy tic-tac-toe pass, but oftentimes all you need is that simple body in front, and that'll get you the goal.
Right.
And as Ramaz wins the faceoff and dumps it deep, Lampert looking to create something down low. Lampert possession, tries to pass the middle, covered by Podolsky.
It looked like it slipped by his blocker there. He tried to cover this blocker, and it slipped past him, and he quickly reached around his body with his glove to cover that.
Yeah, as we saw in the previous game with the goal that from like it looked like no angle, these balls would go in at any way they could.
All right, goalie's got to be very aware.
Yeah. Halb looking to keep it in. Freund battling. Halbert. That's Marks. Marks trying to bring it in. 2 defensemen on him. Almost pushes through. Fuchs fails to dump. Fuchs down low in the corner. got it out of the zone. Number 9 beats Marks to the ball. Now it looks like we're going to see a bit more of a dump and chase this period as both teams don't want to waste their energies on just spotting each other out. As they dump it on net, goes off Feldhammer's pad. 9 down low with the possession. Marks getting awfully close to the goalie.
He's got to be careful. He's got to be careful.
That could be called. He has to be careful there. Shot misses just wide. Number 9 chases on rebound. Great pass. Cross pass Marks. Lampert shot. Blocked in front. Shot again. Rebound led up by Podolski. 46 contains it. Dump deep. 13. Oh, great pass to the middle. No one there to answer though. Oh, Marks has a guy wide open. Halpert. Oh, he just misses.
Oh, yeah, he had Lambert cutting from a mile away, wide open. He just couldn't get the pass.
Yeah, it looks like on both ends up to this point, they have their guys where they need to be. They just need to do a bit better job of communicating.
Right, but the reason why he couldn't get that pass across is because Ramaz had 2 guys on him. And so far, every time Halb in this period has gone, maybe a slight chance of maybe a 2-on-1 or one guy gets a slight free open space. There are 2 guys right on him every time to just clobber him.
Yeah. Ramaz down low, trying to do something with 2 guys on him. Mizrahi dumps down. Battle in the corner for the ball. Ramaz comes out with it. Oh, nice nifty play by number 9, their captain. Pass up number 3, 2-on-1 over here. Oh, great look. Good defense though by the assistant, Hackle.
That was a great back check by Hackle to get all the way back and reach out and block that 2-on-1 pass, preventing a scoring opportunity.
And that puck is blown dead for offsides. I'm liking the passing we're seeing here. We're seeing a lot more strategic hockey rather than a knock hockey, that type of approach, which is what we started the day off with between these 2 teams. It's good to see.
Right.
Face off, won by Ramaz.
That was a good win.
Yeah, using his body there. Trying to bring down. That's a clean play. Oh, tipped up and nearly put in.
I hit the Halb defenseman. That's why it was a clean play.
Yeah, Ramaz is, they like to get nifty with the ball here, doing all these moves. Oh, Ramaz trying to bring it towards the front of the net. Broken up by Hackle. Great play. Binwiker in the corner. Number 9 brings it out himself. 3-on-2. And that wasn't called, although it was offsides, according to Avidan Berman. 5 later, dumps deep. Hit off the board. 46 down low. Klinger out of the zone.
That was
Hackle
out.
Almost getting it there, just misses. Later, looking to keep it in. Later puts down low. Hackle puts it on net. Wow, Podolski was not ready for that ball. He just got it though. Shot blocked by 46. 46 shots to clear. To number 9. Number 9, their captain, going all the way. He's been a menace on this court. Every time he touches the ball, he makes a chance out of it.
Yeah,
and he tips it over the front. Wow, almost gets the tip he needed. Great save by Feldhammer. Oh, good opportunity in front, and Feldhammer gets the pad there.
That's another shoe lost for Ramaz on the same side. That is something odd. I don't know if these guys aren't tying their shoes or there's something going on the court.
Yeah. It is number 9, the captain of Ramaz. He's playing defense, but every time he gets the ball, he brings it up himself. He's capitalizing on the fact that the Halb defensemen, they're not meeting him at the line, so they're giving him the room to work on something.
Right, because Halb's not back checking right now because these guys are so gassed from playing the dump and chase game.
Number 9 shot, save again on the rebound.
Right, these guys are so gassed from the dump and chase game, they're not even getting the balls. They're not running back.
Right. Number 9 again. Almost brings it up himself. Broken up by Freund. Freund, got to be careful here in the corner. Make sure he doesn't get a call for a penalty. Freund, great defensive play. He's being double teamed right now in the corner. Ramaz regains possession. With 0 battling it out with Freund.
Ball got stuck on the net, behind the net.
0 and Freund back at it. Battle in the middle between 9 and their defenseman, Fuchs. Wow. Oh, and Fuchs goes down as well does number 9. Clean play there. Both tripped incidentally. Good fake by number 9. 9 trying to use his body to get positioned in the middle. Great play. Oh, what a play.
Great stick use by the goaltender there.
Yeah, Feldhammer using his stick appropriately. 0 barely missed that put away. He had a great opportunity right in the slot, and he just missed wide.
Yeah. Great hustle on the forecheck by Rogoff there. Forced the Ramaz defenseman and played up the board instead of giving a pass up the center of the court. He was looking for that.
46. Trying to keep in the zone. Mizrahi can't get it. Dumped out by Halb. 11. Puts back in the zone. Freund is there. Meets Kerr. Kerr is number 0, by the way. I just saw that.
Oh.
11. Oh, we have a new number 9 here. Curious to see who this little kid is. 4 meets him. All right, Ramaz possession deep, looking for a shot on net, puts deep in the zone. The younger number 9 is now chasing. 46 out to dump it out. Now, I feel that Ramaz, they're very happy to dump the ball in the zone. They're getting their chances, they're getting their shots on net. They're going to wait for the opportunity to come to them.
Yeah, and the only thing they're losing right now is just time right now because they are just controlling this game just from the start, really.
Yeah.
They've been controlling.
Yeah, and really the only thing keeping them in there right now is Feldhammer, A, and B, you know, how they got a little bit lucky. Ramaz had a few amazing opportunities that just went over the net, to the side of the net.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, you know, let's see if these bounces keep on continuing.
Right. They continue to keep being patient and keep just playing their game. They will prevail eventually sometime. But Hal needs to just find a way because right now they don't have an answer. We're almost two periods into this game, and it looks dead. It just looks dead, guys. There's no forecheck. There's no guys coming back to help out and pinch. Right. They're spending most of the game in their own defensive zone here, and they just got to find a way to just somehow get that out and just counter back.
Yeah, I think the X factor in this game right now is older number 9. Who I'm trying to. Okay, I have the Ramaz roster here. I'm trying to figure out who that is.
Yeah, we weren't.
Oh, it's Linhart. Yeah, he's a C. All right, so Jack Linhart, forward. So Linhart has been incredible. Every time he gets the ball, he's playing D and O. Every time he gets the ball in D, he brings it up himself. Looking like Kale McCarr out there.
I was in my head. I'm thinking like Kale McCarr. He kind of looks like right now.
Yeah. Speaking of Kale McCarr, we got a.
Camera's not on us, but we have a Kale McCarr signed puck here. That was one of the raffle rewards for whoever won.
Yeah, and you know, those that didn't participate this year, you know, be sure to participate next year. Every year the raffles, you know, Elliot somehow finds a way to pull like the craziest things. You know, sometimes Adam Graves signed puck, sometimes it's playoff tickets.
Yeah. No, I met Adam Graves back in May. On May 3rd, I went to Penguins Rangers game 1. I met Adam Graves. Great guy. He's a great guy.
Very, very interesting. All right. I'd love to meet the Rangers legends. You know? Yeah, all right, now we have a minute left in this period as Halb is looking to do something. Lampert brings out the ball. Mark's open down low for the tap-in. Doesn't get it. Younger number 9 out to play. Oh, this kid's so cute.
He slams his stick in the ground.
Yeah. So Halb keeps in the zone as I believe that's 46. Dumps it out, and Feldhammer covers. Let me try to figure out who this younger number 9 is.
As you're trying to do that, I'll just quickly say that Hal just had a quick jolt of offensive zone time right there. Lampert circled all the way out to about the half-court line. Couldn't get a shot off. But I noticed that Ramaz, when he spun all the way out to the half-court line, they just clogged the middle.
Yeah.
They had 3 guys standing in the middle the whole time, ready to block and take away from anything that was coming in the middle. So something to look out for.
Yeah, and we have 15 seconds left in this period as Lampert's trying to spark this Halb offense. Younger number 9 with the ball. Oh, loses it to Lampert. Lampert bring it up himself. Lampert, strong offensive move. Marks has in the corner. Marks bounces it past himself off the boards. Fuchs with the shot. Save by Podolski. Great save by Podolski. In a dying second in the second period to keep the score tieless. And now that was probably the first major shot on net we've seen Podolski face all of today.
Yeah, that was the best opportunity Halb had in this game so far.
No,
and it came from Fuchs, the D-man, to take a nice shot, and goalie came up big.
Yeah, you know, kudos to him. You know, it's really not easy to be on a dominant team. You know, we have our veteran dearest goaltender here who definitely has experience with this. When you're dominating a team all day, and that one team, they get that one opportunity, right? it's hard to be in the zone in that moment.
Right. And it's also hard because he's not really getting tested so much. And being ice cold and then starting to feel some more shots, it's harder. It's so hard, physically and mentally. We spoke earlier before how goalie isn't just being a good goaltender, it's the mental aspects of being a goalie.
Yeah,
I don't play goalie, but when the times I do suit up, I think mentally is the hardest part of being a goaltender.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's something that you never really like master. It's something that you work on every time you put on those pads. It's it's a groove that it's hard to get into. It's hard, but once you're in it, there's not really a better feeling.
Yeah, and now we are set to start the third period. Both teams with no goals on the board. I believe this game is tied still. I believe we go into an overtime, and then after overtime we go to a shootout.
Yes, I believe it's 5-minute 3-on-3. I think we follow NHL rules here.
Yeah.
All right, Ramaz dumps it out. They're offsides though, but they want to see if they get a whistle maybe, and that should be deep.
Right. Now, even though the other Ramaz player ran back to touch up, the Ramaz player that was hovering the ball also needs to touch up still.
And that was definitely intentional. However, they're not putting it deep.
I don't know. I don't understand that.
Yeah, it's deep though. That was intentional. Or not.
Refs are saying not intentional.
Yeah. All right.
I respect the call, I guess.
Yeah, we have a good veteran out here, Schmully and Schwartzman. Freund dumps it in. Maz right back out. Fuchs with time in his own corner. Fuchs passes up to Lampert. Lampert tries to chip it ahead. Stopped by Linhart. Linhart with the ball. Bring it up himself. Again, he's taking advantage of these Hal defensemen. They keep on pinching and they're getting him all these space. Linhart! Oh, he puts it in! Wow! Great play there. The ball was in the corner. And he puts it towards the middle. Feldhammer couldn't quite get on the rebound. And I believe Linhart put in the first try. That did not go in, but I believe it was, who's this? Mayer, number 13. Mayer 13 tucks in the rebound.
Yeah, he made a good blocker and pad save, but ultimately he just lost. It looked like he just lost track of the ball. And Ramaz was there to jump on top of the loose ball and put that in the back of the net.
Right, and as you said earlier, those rebounds, they're key in this game. Ramaz looking to build on this lead as they take the ball out. And all the room in the world for number 3. Wow, they have defense. I think ultra conservative here. Marks trying to get a shot on net, blocked in front. Marks pushing ahead, cleared out.
Right, so far, every shot Halb has had has been coming from outside the three-point line. They need to find a way to get it. Oh, wow!
Wow, Linhart pickpockets the Halb offenseman and takes a slap shot from the point to make it a 2-goal game. Wow.
What a great shot. What a great shot from, I was just saying, from outside the three-point line, he just beats him clean.
Yeah, no, listen, there are multiple problems on that play for Halb, but A, the defense, it was a weak pass to the offenseman, and B, the offensemen that were there for Halb, they have to come back there. Lampert was caught just watching the puck as Linhart takes it for himself to score.
Right, and he can shoot. These Ramaz guys can shoot. And what I was saying before is that Halb hasn't had a shot from inside the three-point line, and that's a problem because they're stopping everything outside of the three-point line. I think Ramaz has the edge in guys who can shoot, but Halb just needs to find a way to get down low and work these balls deep.
Binkowitz fighting in the corner. Ball dumped deep in the Halb zone. All right, 21, and now it's in the Ramaz zone. Halb trying to apply some pressure on Podolsky. Hackle brings it around. Hackle looking for a pass, perhaps in the middle. Fails to do so. Linhart shutting him down effectively. Linhart looking to bring the ball up. Goes by one defenseman. Almost goes by 2. 46 in the corner. Tries to pass the middle. Stop by Klinger. 46 pushing around the net. Pass to the middle. Stopped. Ball deep in the Halb corner. Battling in the corner between Later and 46. Ooh, Later's getting aggressive here. Lots of physicality here. We're probably going to see a penalty in here any minute now. Halb trying to do a nice chip and play. Fails to work.
Yeah, and Ramaz can't afford to take a penalty. Even though they're up 2-0 right now, you never know what one power play can do. All tournament long we've been saying how a power play and a penalty, just special teams, just changes games, and that's what special teams makes the game. One goal and it's a 2-1 game right now. So Ramaz needs to be smart here and not get ahead of themselves and not take any penalties, especially dumb ones like that.
Yes. Halb with face-off in their zone. Let's see, Ramaz finally takes out Linhart. Linhart has been on for nearly the whole game. The guy seems to have no limit to his stamina. Kerr takes the face off, wins it. Ramaz dumps it deep. Kerr with a shot, it goes just over the glove.
Yeah, missed that wide right.
Kerr looking to use his body to push towards the middle. Tries to wrap it. Oh, so many bodies in the middle. Kerr whacks at it, goes wide. Good pressure by Ramaz right now. Number 11, bring it around the net. Looking for a wraparound and wow.
Oh,
Whoa.
I thought that was in.
I thought that went in too. That was all. I don't know how he got his glove upon that.
He got beat to that post, and
he somehow made the save.
I think because he was on his backhand, he couldn't curl it in next to the post. When you're on your backhand, you kind of hit it like straight across.
Right.
I think he hit it straight across, and he just grabbed it with his glove behind.
And even then, most times I would go off the goalie and go in, but here Feldhammer got lucky with his glove.
Oh, he needed some puck luck.
Oh, great pad save by Podolski. Lampert. Fuchs tries to shoot, gets blocked. Halb generating some offensive presence here. The mini 2-on-1 over here. Lampert looking on.
He's going to get a hook.
Oh, I don't know why they blew the whistle there.
He didn't touch it.
Yeah, he didn't touch it.
Yeah, I don't know.
And honestly, it looked like Marks just stopped and he just blew the whistle.
Yeah, it was going to be a 2-on-1 like emerging, and then he hooked him. And
yeah,
but now Halb has a chance to pull within one here on this power play. They're going to switch sides now with 3:24 remaining. But this power play is key for Halb. This is they must score on this power play.
Yeah, if Halb is able to score, they could really change the tide of this game and come back to win.
Right, but sometimes when you're on the power play here, you get ahead of yourself and you think, oh, let me just break out the zone, we'll be fine. But the chaser in last game, where it was Yavna who was on the PK versus Hartora, they had a crazy chaser who just took the ball and almost led to a short-handed goal.
That was Abigail. What's his name?
Speaking of,
Ramaz is short-handed.
Speaking of, you can't get ahead of yourself. You got to make these smart passes. You can't force any passes on the power play.
No, it's really it's interesting. For all the games that I've been here, I haven't seen a power play goal, but I've seen many short-handed chances.
I think I've seen more short-handed chances than power play chances.
Yeah, with these power plays trying to get uber aggressive, it's not unfrequent to see the short-handed players take this opportunity to take a breakaway or 2-on-1 their way.
Right, now Halb does have to be aggressive on this power play, but you can't be dumb with the ball, as in making passes where, typically where your chaser's going to be standing about center court. Don't make those passes up to center court. You can bring up the ball. If he's giving you the space, last time you flip it to your guys on the wing. Get those balls deep. Don't play with it at the line. They got to work these balls deep because the whole game they've been trying to play on the outskirts behind the three-point line. If you get in deep, they haven't tried that yet. And now with the man advantage,
I don't do clock.
And now with the man advantage here, they have an advantage to work it deep without two guys clobbering the guy. Ramaz has been doing the whole game.
Right. And we'll see Podolski, good for him. Hasn't been tested much, but when he has been tested, he's still tall every single time.
Right, he's only given up one goal this entire tournament so far. Let's see if he can hold to that.
Looking to wrap up that Vezina award. Halb established possession in the corner. Lampert has it. Linhart giving him the business in the corner. Hackle is going down to help. Hackle takes it up. Tries to pass to the point. Cleared out by Ramaz. 46. Takes a shot on net. Goes just wide. Halb looking to bring it up on this power play. Lampert looks for the shot. Oh, off the mask. Looks like it caught the goalie in an awkward spot.
I was going to say that was an awkward position.
Yeah. Fuchs passes behind the boards to Marks. Marks, I don't know why this power play won't bring it up. Hackle. Gives it right to Linhart. Linhart's shot goes just wide left side, and that power play is over.
Yeah, on a play like that, you just get it deep and just chase it. Right. Just chase it. Don't make those cross floor pass.
Hackle. And very smartly, the Ramaz goalie looks to freeze as that clock will run until we get to the final minute.
Right. Just a note also is that the clock only stops running when the team is winning by less than 3 goals.
Oh, less than 3 goals, yeah.
Yeah, if it's 3 or more, the clock keeps running. So it looks like for now, clock will be stopping in the last minute unless Ramaz pulls something here.
All right. Hal dumps it deep. Lampert going head first with Lenhart and a big collision in the corner. Oh, boy. Lampert showing his frustration here. Hackle battling out Lenhart in the corner. Hackle drops his stick. Lenhart dumps it deep. Lenhart has been, they're not able to deal with Lampert, this Hal defense.
Yeah.
I mean, with Lenhart. Lenhart pass it back to his goalie, and goalie freezes it as we approach on the final minute.
Yeah, definitely wasn't intentional to pass it back to his goalie. It kind of rolled off his glove and went safely into the goalkeeper's glove. But now with a minute remaining left in the game, Sam, what do you think? With the faceoffs deep in the zone, do you pull? They pulled their goalie, yeah.
I personally wouldn't, just because, as we'll see right here, Lenhart just, he misses wide open net, but, oh, wow. Ramaz has had no trouble getting possession of the ball, and when that happens, anything on net will obviously go in.
Ooh.
Good play by Lampert, as
Good.
Podolski makes sure he has it tight.
Good save to squeeze that ball between his glove and his hip over there. Made a good save.
It's interesting what they do with an extra man. I personally would just plant him in front of Podolski, as I think the only shot they have at scoring is make sure he doesn't see the ball.
Right, and possibly get a deflection in front.
Exactly. Lampert ties up for the face-off. Binrecker fighting down low. Attempts to put it in, fails to do so. Kerr batting in the corner. Bikowitz tries to bring it up to the point. 11 gets it. Dumps it deep. 2-on-1 here with an empty net. 13 in the corner. Looks like he'll try to kill it as he is outmatched with Later. Later tries to dump deep, and
That's not going to count. That's offsides. That is offsides. Oh, you saw number 13 running for his life. Back to touch up, and he was just short. He was about 2 feet short. Yeah. And that's going to come not all the way back. Excuse me. Sorry. Come to the top of the zone in the Ramaz zone, but definitely an offsides. Good call by the officials there.
So with 20 seconds left in this game, barring any miraculous comeback, what would you say? Would you say that Hal played better than they did last game, or would you say led to the same result as last game?
The first period, I think they had a much better first period, and the second and third, they kind of fell back to their old ways in the first game.
Yeah. Hal did come out. They played physical. Ramaz did lead them in chances early on. But they definitely brought more physical presence.
Right, but Ramaz was definitely the better team in today's matchup. You got to give credit to Hal, though. They try their best to stick with it. Only 2-0 game. It was a great tournament for them, and we'll look forward to seeing them next year. But congrats to Ramaz. They earned this one, and they earned their spot in the championship game.
And Ramaz will be in the championship, and they will face the winner of Mariah versus Yavne. That will be coming up next. And final few words before Andrew and I sign off for possibly, I want to say 2 years, right?
2 years.
Yeah, because we're going to be in Israel next year.
2.
All right, welcome back. We have now the second semifinal game. We have Mariah versus Yavne.
So it is officially confirmed we are going to have an all-jersey final.
Yes, whatever, no matter the outcome of this game, they'll be taking on Ramaz in the finals after Ramaz just won 2-0 against Halb, the reigning champions of the New York division. So we will see an all New Jersey final.
Sure.
So yeah, team's getting around the net now, getting ready. Yavne now is playing, however, with their full team. Earlier, they had graduation.
Yes.
Yeah.
Graduation.
Wow, imagine playing after you graduate from your school.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
That's low-key mad weird.
Yeah, that is weird. Tournament's late this year. Very late this year.
Yeah, but it's nice. Whatever.
Normally it's in May.
2 very strong teams. What do you expect from each one of them?
We'll see what Yavne's first line can do. We saw they produced a lot in the last 2 games, but Mariah's going to be the best team they faced. I don't think Mariah's given up a goal all tournament. So
They have not, which, by the way, if that continues, that is a record. No goalie has ever gone the entire tournament without giving up a goal.
Well, they also have to go to the championship.
Correct.
So we will see what
I'm pretty sure no goal even went through the semis without giving up a goal. Here we go. Mariah controls the face-off. I mean, I think if you're Mariah, you just got to do more of the same.
It was not graduation. It was graduation practice. I was just informed. So they did not graduate from the school yet. I was going to say it's a little bit early.
Coach got rocked
but
in the head.
I think it was a helmet because I heard. Yeah, so they graduation practice. So now Yavne is at a full team, but they still have, I think, 4 guys on the bench, which isn't that much, but
Pomerantz put
they
that
seem
through
to
the middle.
be fine so far. Mariah not controlling. Balls at the point. Pomerantz down low. A good pass. A good save by Yavne goalie. Taking around, shoots. Oh, what a save by Yavne goalie. Trying to get across, and Yavne does not clear. Yeah, Mariah just throwing everything on net, trying to hassle the goalie early.
What a terrific tic-tac-toe play there by Mariah.
Oh, Yavne. Oh, a good shot early by Cattler. And Mariah now 2-on-1. And he
They
scored!
score!
Wow. An early goal.
Wow. Just wow.
And that was a fast one for Mariah. But
what a phenomenal start.
That definitely shakes you as a team if you're Yavne. But then again, you do have 2 more full periods and 6 minutes and 40 seconds left to play.
The game
so
just started.
There definitely is a lot of time to come back. I would not count this Yavne team as out. We've seen them score plenty of goals their past 2 games. So let's see if they can keep that up here against Mariah team, who's really been rock solid on defense. Caller and
Mariah's been rock solid all around, really.
Yeah, they've also scored a lot, but
yeah, I mean, when you're playing against a team that hasn't given up a goal all tournament, scoring the first goal is a big deal, but it's not the end of the world. So we'll see how Yavne can.
We'll see how one of the best offensive lines we've seen in this tournament, Cattler and Butler, how they can fare against this strong Mariah defense.
Yeah, and I mean, they've also played every single second of this tournament.
Pomerantz now. Oh, a good save by the Yavne goalie. He's been strong so far, making a couple key saves. Good stick there by Cattler, popping the ball up. Butler now gets the ball out, and he's forcing P-Tac into the corner where he then clears the ball.
I think one of the big things for Mariah going into this game was to see how confident, how, in a way, cocky that they would be. Don't get how much they've destroyed teams so far this tournament, but they've come out with a purpose.
Yeah, we'll see if that continues. Rosen now, oh, gets by Rosen,
Tips
and now
over his
Butler's
head.
on a break, and he's alone in the corner with Cattler in the middle, and we know that's a dangerous combination. Butler now across a good feed. Oh, and a good shot there.
Great save.
Good heads-up play there by Butler to hit the man on the cross point.
Heads-up save with his helmet.
Facts. Oh, that's the one thing you don't want to do in hockey. Never clear the ball up the middle.
Ooh,
But
Rosen's got a cut there.
goalie bailed them out. And now Mariah's still applying pressure. Yavne goalie loses his stick. And let's see if Abramson can clear. And he is not able to. Another keep by the Mariah defenseman. They've been really good at keeping the ball. And Yavne's not watching the middle. That could be a problem. But
Mariah going for a quick change and they get it.
yeah. That's
how you
big.
know you're controlling.
Keeping fresh legs out there.
They've
While
been
Yavin
changing
is-
like that the whole tournament.
Oh, he's wide open and
2-0.
Yeah, I mean,
Listen, when you have that much time in the zone, you're able to.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
and that's just a fundamental mistake by Yavin's defenseman. I mean,
Yeah, and I mean I have to say
you-
this is the most controlling we've seen from a team all tournament. This is just a ridiculous start from Mariah.
Yeah, I mean, Yavin just got to get a jump in their step. I mean, they might be a little intimidated by the bigger Mariah team, but they definitely had their chances, and hopefully they can get one by the Mariah goalie, who's been standing strong so far.
Oh, he put it wide. He had that in the air. That would have been something. A look of approval from Elliott.
Oh.
Good save there by
And
Mariah goalie.
now Yavin seems to be trying to get their legs moving and respond with a goal before this first period's over.
3:45 to go.
And this Butler and Cattler line has still been out there. I mean, the average Yeshiva League shift, I'd say, is about a minute 15 seconds. They've been out here since the start of this 8-minute period. Butler here now. He scores!
He scores!
Low blocker. And that's the first goal Mariah's given up all tournament. And who else but Charlie Butler scores the first goal for Yavna in this game?
He is continuing.
He's true talent.
He's continuing his MVP caliber tournament.
Yeah, this is really that first line has really been dominating this tournament, and hopefully they can keep it up against this strong Mariah team. Pomerantz now shoots it off the crossbar. That's a release. That's a release.
If you're the Yavna goalie should be pulling a Marc-Andre Fleury here and rubbing his post and
It's not serious. But that was a good release by
thanks.
Pomerantz. A fast shot. I don't even know if Yavna goalie was surprised by it, just coming at him that fast.
Yeah, we know how good Pomerantz's shot is. Mariah have a few of those type of players. Sosslin, Pomerantz, good save.
Abramson now looking to get the ball out. Again, Yavna has had trouble all day trying to get the ball out of their own end. Nope.
That should have been a hand pass.
No, it wasn't. They hit the ball first. The defenseman hit the ball first. Yavna's offsides.
I actually got to play in Camp David with Noah Sosslin, the captain of this team.
Oh!
Great save.
Cattler!
After a huge mistake.
Oh! Cattler.
You were saying?
So when I played with Sosslin, he was really true talent. He knows how to pass the puck, get it right on that stick, and he has a shot of his own also.
Yeah, he's definitely a very, very strong all-around player, and we're seeing this throughout the entire tournament. They're going to need him to continue that if they look to advance here today.
Every single kid on this team, put them on skates, they're 10 times better.
Is that true?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Ice hockey's a different animal.
Oh!
Shot just wide.
Strong shot there. And the Yavna team looks to really be looking like they're going to give Mariah a run for their money. They're the first team that Mariah's faced that they haven't just blown out of the water.
Yeah, and I mean,
Good
fantastic save.
Great save by the Yavna
Stepped
goalie.
up on his crease, got it with his glove, and held it.
Great save.
Fantastic save.
That was a good hold by the Yavna goalie. He stepped up to cut off the angle, and he forced him to shoot it right at him, and good rebound control there to hold it. Oh.
Another great save. Listen, this kid, he hasn't been the starter throughout the entire season.
He's the backup goalie, which is actually he's been playing
Very
unbelievable.
impressive. He's definitely earned the starting gig.
Yeah. I haven't seen the starter, but he's been playing very well.
I'm gonna go with he's an 8th grader.
Keeping
Starter.
keeping Yavna in this game against Mariah, making several fantastic saves to give Yavna's offense a chance to get back into this game.
Mariah controlling in their zone, using that quick
Pomerantz, he has a
1-2
dangerous
passing.
shot on him.
Good idea there from Pomerantz.
And-
Still works out.
Oh, great shot
Goalie
there.
diving at it, making a save.
Another great save.
Here's Pomerantz again, 2-on-1.
Oh, you can't leave someone open in the middle like that. A great defensive play, but that's lucky it hit his stick. If that was a little bit higher, that pass, that was a goal.
Hits off Butler, stays in the zone, won't matter. P-Tac clears. 10 seconds to go in the first period. Mariah controls in the corner. Listenauer is going to wrap it around.
And right now, they're just trying to get out of this period. Letting it down 2-1.
That'll do it.
And they do.
Strong first period from both teams.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, both goalies have played well. Both teams scored pretty nice goals, I'd say.
If you're Yavne, how would you look to improve in the second period?
I think get the puck deep more, make sure to clear. Mariah's really been strong on the line, holding the ball in. Yavne just get the ball in deep and work from down low. I mean, besides for just Butler and Cattler, like when they have anyone up there, really, they've been playing well when they have the ball. The problem is just getting the ball and getting it deep behind Mariah's net. Mariah hasn't really had to been tested defensively so much this game, and when they have, Yavne's gotten good shots on net. Mariah hasn't really looked super strong defensively this game yet. So we'll see how Yavne can improve on that and hopefully get a couple.
Right, and I mean, I think the biggest thing for Mariah is, I mean, I know they like to pass on top of by the blue line. They've done it a couple times here, but I think the biggest thing for them is they need to get the ball towards the middle of the net.
Yeah, definitely.
As great as this goalie's played, and he's made a couple very good saves holding the ball, his rebound control has been a little bit off in the first period. Things have dropped into the middle. He's been forced to try and kind of dive across. So if I'm Mariah, I would be crashing the net a lot more.
I mean, definitely, and nothing's ever bad. Nothing ever bad has come from throwing the ball to the net.
Throwing the ball in the middle. Yep.
Throwing the ball to the net is never the bad.
Especially on a court like this.
Yeah. Sometimes, and you know what? Sometimes trying to be too passive with it, trying to find the perfect shot, doesn't work in a court like this.
Yeah, and I mean, we know the boards behind the nets are bouncy, so balls will come right back if you miss the net and go to the middle. The court's bouncy itself, so ball takes weird bounces. Right. And we've seen goals that just have surprised the goalie, have taken weird bounces today. So
we've seen it a few times.
So if Yavne and Mariah both just throw the ball to the net, crash the net for rebounds, and good things happen from that. A strong shot there by Mariah to start the period. Pomerantz now in deep. Good passing by Mariah. That's really good play, but a good play by Butler to break that up. And they cleared the zone.
Out.
Yeah, that's out.
There you go.
Yeah, good call, Schmoley. Mariah looks really, they're looking like a real team out there. Looking fundamental, passing between the points, up to the point. Like they're really playing
They're good quality hockey.
Clinical, yeah. They're very clinical, but Yavne
fundamental,
still,
we can say.
Yeah, thank you, Zach. Thank you for your found out your what's a thesaurus?
Oh, good steal there. Sossman in front could not get it through.
Again, a good play by Adler there, knocking the puck away, not letting him get a handle on that shot.
You know what I'm surprised to see that Mariah's been doing is they've been passing it in front of their goalie.
Yeah, I've noticed that too a lot. They're playing with it there, but it's been working. I'm not gonna lie.
They haven't really given up anything.
The problem is, if you're gonna continue to do that, you're not gonna stop doing it until you get punished for it.
But with Butler's speed, he can get in there and just poke one right in front.
Yeah. As the game goes along, it gets more dangerous.
Well, the problem is it's easy to do. You get, I mean, we've played against our fair share of teams that weren't the best in our division throughout our high school. And so you get used to doing some sloppy things that work against teams that aren't of the highest quality or up to your grade. Correct. And then when you try to do those same things against better teams from other divisions or teams,
as much.
It doesn't work, and then you get screwed from that. So Mariah has to be careful and realize they're playing a team that can really do some damage here. As Butler continues getting deep. Now this is what they need. They need to get this balls deep, and they need to start playing well.
Every single coach has told us.
Oh, let's see here. Oh, good play there.
You have to practice as you play. So we'll see what they can do. Mariah has definitely been the better team today, as we see on the scoreboard also. They are still up 2-1.
Oh, good play there.
We'll see what happens.
Let's see, Butler just has to get this ball out. Good. Butler will beat anyone on this court down to the corner. That's all he has to. He just has to know that.
Yeah, it's not a penalty.
If he gets the ball down low, then he's going to get there first, and they'll have a good chance. So as long as that happens, Yavne will be in this game.
Good save there. Adler's going to have to look to clear.
And he will, hopefully.
Will not. Mariah sending two to the ball to the corner.
Still,
pretty much every time.
That's been Yavne's biggest problem. They haven't been able to get the ball deep as much because they're always on defensive because they can't get the ball out.
Yeah, and I mean, if you see Mariah playing two to the ball, defensemen have to talk. You throw it around the net.
Throw it around the net, and you have an easy break.
Out.
You have 3-on-2 going the other way.
Oh! Save made!
Oh!
That's a phenomenal save.
What a save, yeah. I mean, great heads-up play by Abrams. And see that ball trickle through, but he got robbed on the doorstep by Mariah goalie. And now we're playing a little bit of catch between the defensemen here. Just throwing the ball back and forth, and we'll see this. Oh, they got to move up with it. They have a 4-on-2. I don't know what he was waiting for. I mean,
Poor switch.
That was an opportunity. A bad switch on Mariah, but luckily they didn't get punished for it. Oh, what a pass!
Pomerantz,
Oh,
just
puts the ball
wide. Rebound save!
Oh, what a save! What a save by the Yavne goalie, getting from one side to the other and then back, and making a stop. And now Butler
And
and
here goes
Callis
a 2-on-1.
on a 2-on-1. Oh wow, that's a strong play.
Very good play.
Strong play by the alternate captain of Mariah to come back and outrun the speedy Charlie Butler and break that play up. That could have been devastating for Mariah, but luckily Lissauer was able to come. Oh, finds a man now, and now, oh, what a
Oh, he saved
defensive,
it
wow. Wow, I don't know, Pomerantz didn't shoot.
Oh, another save!
Oh, wow.
I don't know why he didn't shoot it.
Yeah,
He had-
Pomerantz was waiting.
He had the
He
space.
tried to come across to get that open net.
No, he had the open. I think he was just waiting to shoot. He didn't take a one touch.
I don't think.
He just-
I don't think he realized how much time. he
Yeah,
had.
I thought he was just trying to shoot it, but now Yavne gets the ball out and gets themselves out of a pickle, and they get out of that bunch of tight situations, still down only 2-1.
See, a lot of things these players do, not just on Mariah, but every single team. A lot of players don't look up when they're bringing up the ball.
Great defensive play. It's true.
Big thing is to always look up, see where your partner is, and that's
Save it.
really important.
He will hold it.
Yeah, I mean, they should have just dropped it. There's no Yavne players around there, but we'll see now.
Ironically, holding it there does take more time off the clock
Yeah,
than
I was
handing it
gonna.
off,
Yeah, I guess.
which is interesting. But it is a face-off in their zone. If Butler can win this, it can be detrimental.
Well, chill with the. It's cute. Butler now, they got to start working behind the net. That pass up to the point isn't working. It's getting picked off every time, as we saw there. He's got to work it behind the net to Cattler, and they got to run a cycle. They got to just get it until the ball is open in the middle, and then they can throw it in front and have someone try to tip it in. That's how they're going to score a goal.
Yeah, I mean the rebounds are.
Oh wow, great move by Pomerantz. Oh, he tried to finish,
defensive
just swung that across.
I think the rebounds are definitely there for Yavne,
Oh.
so they do need to crash the net a bit more.
Yeah, I mean both teams are getting rebounds and getting opportunities. It's just about who's going to be able to poke one in. That was offsides.
Yeah, I mean the next goal is huge.
Yeah, I'd say if this period goes into the third, still 2-1, I think next goal wins.
Well,
oh
that's-
wow.
I mean, not necessarily.
I would say so.
I mean, if it turns into a 2-2 game.
Yeah, but momentum, Yavne's playing great. I could see it.
We'll see. I mean, momentum definitely a factor, but I don't know necessarily as
We'll
the game
see.
goes along.
Definitely
with fatigue coming into play with two players that have played literally every second of 3 games.
Yeah,
it
well,
could
now we
become
don't.
a huge
Oh,
factor.
we lose it, yeah. Caller's out now. Butler has not taken a seat this whole game.
No.
Just bold move, but I don't know. He doesn't look
Fires
too fatigued by
a
it.
stand-up 1980 save by the Yavne goalie.
Oh, that hurts. And Butler's taking his time to get up, but he'll be all right. Oh,
Another good save.
I think he was screened there. He didn't really see it.
He saw it late.
Yeah. But a good save there by the Yavne goalie and putting that to the corner instead of out to the middle. That's big. Good clear there by Yavne. And if they can continue to do that, then maybe they'll get some pressure. As we saw, Butler almost came up with it on the forecheck.
Tough drop there.
Nussbaum Yavne's goalie, really, he doesn't have so much. He doesn't have so much height, but he knows how to play tall in net, even when he's down.
Yeah, he's not a big kid, but I think the biggest thing for smaller goalies is they have to get up in the crease. And we've seen him do that countless times.
And see, this is
and make the
where
save.
Charlie should be going behind the net, and they should be cycling it. Because
Do that DRS wraparound.
Yeah, neither of these none of these Yavne offensemen are really so much bigger than the Mariah defensemen, so they're not going to beat them in battles in the middle.
They don't have too much room around. They don't have too much room behind the net, though.
Yeah,
to
but
set anything up.
they'll be able. I think if they just got to keep their legs moving, running cycles, running behind the net, and eventually they'll be able to pop one in. That's a great play there by the Mariah defenseman to be heads up and kick that out.
Yeah,
and now
Lissauer
Pomerantz
scores a
Beautiful
fantastic
pass.
play by Lissauer on one end. Pomerantz finishes on the other, and now it looks like it's going to be a 3-1 game going into the third period.
And I mean, hey, there's still another whole period left to play. I said if it goes into this
Listen,
third 2-1, so
talk about
we'll
a momentum
definitely see.
swing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think any team really had so much clear momentum before. I feel like it was pretty 50-50. Both teams had their chances, but now
Definitely a better,
we'll see
very
if
back and
Mariah
forth game.
capitalizes this, or if Yavne is back on their heels and decides to step up and put a few in. We'll see what happens.
And if you're the Yavne coach going into the third period, strategically, what do you change? Because something needs to change.
I just think he tells.
It's not like his team's playing bad, though.
Yeah,
I'm not saying his team's playing bad, but I'm saying something
think-
needs to be better. They're definitely been the worst team so far.
I think the only thing that they can change that will really make them create more scoring chances is just getting the ball deep and putting.
They
pressure.
need to get more shots on net.
They just need more pressure. They haven't had zone time. They haven't had real pressure on the Mariah defensemen who haven't really been tested yet. I mean, no one's in the middle right there. If you got to put pressure on them. You got to force them to work. If they're not working, then nothing will ever change. So if you have Butler and Caller working behind the net and working in the slots and they're moving and they're keeping their legs moving, they're two of the fastest kids in the court. So if you have them moving around and passing, and they have unbelievable chemistry. They know where each other are, so they're moving, passing. They both have great shots, can shoot from anywhere, and they're just throwing the ball on net. I think eventually they'll get one.
Yeah, I mean, now they need 2, so it's going to be a lot. You're going to have to go in early. You're going to have to turn into a 3-1.
Yeah, I think
not necessarily right now.
I think at 6 minutes you turn into a 3-1.
We'll see what happens. I mean, if you're
what
Mariah,
can
you
do,
start
though,
facing more pressure.
Yavne can try to move the puck up towards the middle and just get their shots off from half, because this is not such a big court. So if they shoot it from the point and just drop and get their rebounds, they have a chance of getting a goal right past the line.
I don't necessarily know if that's open just because of how tight Mariah's defensemen play.
Yeah, we'll see. But also
the problem is when you're in the middle of the court, the Mariah defensemen, they're playing very tight up at the point, so it's going to be.
They're also like long.
That's
so
that's why they play tight
six.
at the point.
Yeah.
That's why they play tight at the point.
It's hard to break it, but if you know you can't break it, but you still have two of the fastest kids on the court, all you got to do is dump it high, give them time to get there, and they'll work down low. And then once you have possession, you're able to drop at their defense.
Yeah, but then it does turn into physicality. I mean, if you're getting outworked.
Of course, but once if your legs are moving, it's either a penalty or you're moving with the ball. I mean, I've been how small since
of course,
never
definitely not the tallest.
Yeah, so if you keep your legs moving, you'll draw a lot of penalties, or you'll just get the ball and
a power play
get
could be what they need
and get good scoring chances. But Yavne won't be able to get their third man in unless they have possession. And we really haven't seen a lot of Yavne possession yet.
No.
So in order to get that third man in, and in order to play a 3-1, they'll need to get the ball in deep, have Caller and Butler making plays all around the net, throwing it to the middle, and then you're able to throw that third man in for a backdoor pass and score, or to just crash the net and have an extra guy there to have a 2-on-1 in the middle, hopefully. And that's going to be what they're looking for. You catch a defenseman sleeping on a backdoor pass, and you're in.
Yeah,
so we'll see.
All you need is one, and it's a brand new game. 2-goal lead.
2 goal leads,
worst
worse than
hockey.
hockey.
There you go.
So we'll see what happens. Oh, I don't. It seemed like the Mariah defenseman almost thought he was still going the other way. Looked like he was going towards his own net.
Couldn't have ended well.
Oh, that's a dangerous pass there, but it almost worked out.
Oh, Pomerantz is offside. There you go.
Oh, you got to step up on that. You can't let him shoot.
Fires in a good save there and go stay in play.
His shot is so accurate.
Oh, what's the penalty? What happened? Did you see a penalty?
I did not. I didn't even see a hand go up.
Yeah, what?
Schwaz, what's the penalty? I'll get your word on it right now. Get an interference penalty on number 20. Interference. So it's going to be
Adler
Mariah right on the power
I'm
play.
not going to lie. I didn't really see any blatant interference, but we know how experienced Schmully is in Yeshiva League hockey, so I wouldn't question him.
So now this is.
I would question him.
We do know his experience.
I think the bigger thing here is that. I think the bigger thing here is that it takes a minute off the clock.
Yeah, well, not even that, but let's see. We know wow.
Whoa.
And that was fast. But I was
1, 2, 3, P-Tac puts it in.
I was about to say, as we saw before, even in 4-on-4, Mariah was able to move the ball so well between defensemen, offensemen up to the point, back down, making good passes to the middle. So I was going to say even more so on the power play when it's a 4-on-3 and they're not as pressured, they're going to be able to find the perfect pass every time.
Right, and I think the biggest, listen, this Mariah team, we've said it from the beginning, they're the team to beat.
Yeah, of course.
Jersey champions.
I see here, Yavne have 7 minutes now to prove them wrong. And we've definitely seen crazier things in our Yeshiva League.
Ducks. I hold my call.
No, chill that.
No, we've definitely seen
in
crazier
Yeshiva
things
League
happen.
in general. There's definitely been crazier things than 3 goals in 7 minutes, I think.
Especially with this court.
Yeah.
It's a small court. Anything can happen. Shots from anywhere go in.
We've scored how many goals in 7 minutes? A lot.
6 or 7.
Yeah, but I don't know about that. But it's definitely possible. I wouldn't count Yavne out yet, especially with the offensive talent they have.
Yeah, that first line's definitely been quiet this game.
Yeah, but they're going against probably the best defense in the tournament. So you're not going to expect them to do what they are going to do against.
No one's expecting that.
But I mean, Butler got a goal. They've been playing all right. They just got to get the ball in deep. And again, it's hard as an offenseman when the ball's in your zone. It's hard to do anything. Like you'll see here. Let's see if we can bring it out. And they do. And now they got to set up.
Should have dropped it off there.
Calder's got to get there. They got to get the ball.
Yeah, I mean,
but see, there's no one there.
You're seeing fatigue settle in completely.
Yeah,
I mean, it's gotten to the point where when you've played so many games, because they didn't have any subs the first game, so.
Yeah, they had a long break though. I don't know. I think also.
Oh, great block by Adler.
Wow, and a great pass. That was a heads-up play to block it and then to get the pass over to Cattler.
Reminds me of Keandre's playing Game 5.
All right, oh yeah, facts. It was a sick play.
Insane.
He's so good. Let's see Mariah here now. Back to the point. And again, this is what I was talking about. Mariah they're just playing smart, but now Calder's able to get there, and he's got to get there first. He's faster than every Mariah defenseman right now. And Adler's wide open. Ball pops out.
Emerson can't keep it in, and they'll have to control.
No, but again, this is where Calder's got to make a trap there. You got to meet him on the other side of the net. So when Butler forces him one way, Calder's on the other to meet him and take that ball. Here he's going to, let's see if he does it again. It's a good clear on net.
Yeah, and I mean, they're also very slow to get back to the line.
Yeah.
Every time it goes out of the zone, it takes a good 5-6 seconds to get back to the line, which is definitely hurting the Yavna offense.
Well, yeah, also, they're the ones in a hurry. Mariah's in no hurry in this game.
Zero whatsoever. You know what? They haven't been in a hurry all tournament.
Time couldn't go slower for them.
Yeah.
Next game is the championship, right?
Yeah.
Next game is the championship.
And the biggest factor in this game has just been the play in the I mean, there's no neutral zone, but on the line. Yavna has been having trouble getting it out, keeping the ball in, just in general, anywhere on the line. Their offense really hasn't been the problem, but they haven't gotten enough chances to actually score a lot of goals. Mariah is getting those chances because a lot of the times they're keeping the ball in, they're getting the ball out right away, so they have more chances.
They're using their bodies.
Yeah, well, they have more body to use. I mean,
you could put it that way.
Yeah.
You also need to know how to use your body, though. We've seen smaller kids out-muscle bigger kids just because they know how to use their body better.
Yeah, of course.
And like you, Tani, you could get in the corner.
Oh yeah, not in my 8th grade days though. I was like 4'7" back then.
Shot by Pomerantz just
I was 4'7" last year.
He definitely had the net.
You're a goalie. Those kids.
That's my brother.
Oh, you're not the goalie?
No.
Oh, I found out.
Everyone always thinks I'm the goalie. I'm like, nah, I'm the irrelevant offenseman.
Shot just wide.
I mean, you could definitely see. I mean, I think the Yavna offensemen, unfortunately, have given up hope on this. But I mean,
yeah, I mean, is it giving up hope or is it just them too tired to move at this point?
I think it could be a combination of both.
Definitely possible.
When you're that tired and you see you're down by 3 with 3.5 minutes left,
to go.
You're not really down to like.
It really sucks the life out of you.
But now here, that was a chance.
And here comes a 2-on-1 the other way.
And that's not a pinch that a Yavna defenseman, and there's no.
Solomon wide open in the middle,
there's
but
no
couldn't get to it.
And Butler will force it.
And he'll hold with 2:50 to go.
All right, looks like as of now we will be having a rematch of the New Jersey Championship from this year.
Yeah, an interesting little
Mariah
thing with that.
versus Ramaz.
If you guys have watched the past games, notice one thing about the two teams. Tell me, can you notice two things about Ramaz and Mariah? What's one thing you've noticed?
They're both pretty good.
Not only that,
they're pretty big.
They also wear the same colored jerseys.
Oh, that's confusing.
Yeah, except one of them has long sleeves and one of them has short sleeves.
Because I'm sure when you're playing a game, that's the one thing you're gonna look for when trying to look up.
I mean, it definitely makes a factor.
So we're, I believe if the results hold, I believe one of the teams will be wearing
white
Martin Weiselberg Memorial Hockey Tournament T-shirts.
I mean, that would make sense. They do have very similar jerseys.
They're
like
literally identical. They're actually identical.
I don't know how that was allowed. Oh, wow, that was
No, so in their regular season, one of the teams would wear like basketball, like pennies. That's what they're called. So they wore that. So I don't think they have them here. So if they don't have them here, then
Avinon, what are we doing? Both teams wear the same color.
Mariah's jerseys are pretty cool.
No,
I think they deserve to wear their jerseys.
No, they're gonna. That's what
Dude,
what
it's the same
Weiselberg said.
color. Elliot said.
Leave it. Just play.
All right. I just got word that there is a chance that what? That
Elliott
they're
said
winning.
T-shirts.
Minute
Either
30.
way.
Minute 30 left in the semifinal game.
Yeah, and I mean, it's sad for the 8th graders. I mean, this is the last time they're going to be playing middle school yeshiva hockey, but I mean,
The good thing is you have 4 more years to look forward to in high school.
yeah, losing in 12th grade, that's
the worst part.
there's no hockey after that, which is rough.
Yeah.
But they have another 4 years, and the future looks bright for most of these kids. So I mean, all of them. Yeah, I don't really see anyone that's so in, in their respective high schools.
Chance
though.
in the middle.
Oh, good play. Now we see what happens when they can send 3 low. If Aller was able to find the handle there, that
She
could have
kept
been a
it
goal.
in. A great keep. Here's Abramson looking to play it to the middle.
Now this is some of the first pressure we've seen, but
Literally all game.
oh, that's not allowed. Slide tackle.
He slid to get to the ball.
30 seconds left here, and Mariah seems like they will.
Oh,
That's just stupid. I mean, I hate to say it, but I mean,
that was very dangerous.
there's 30 seconds left in a 4-1 game.
That was very dangerous.
You don't need to throw a kid headfirst into the boards. That's just dangerous.
That was very dangerous.
There's just no reason for that. And he extended his elbow. He was.
But you know what? You know what? We saw some good sportsmanship after. He helped him up. He
helped him up.
apologized.
I agree.
It was definitely not on purpose. It was just a tough little hockey play. And the Yavne player ended up on the worst end of it.
Yeah, going headfirst into the boards, I'd say it's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's not great.
Nope, but thank God he got back up and he's fine. So
He's okay.
We'll see us.
20 seconds
We'll
to go
see
in
a
this one.
24-second power play.
Glove save.
And
there's some. Oh no stoppage of the clocks. That'll pretty much do it.
yeah, I mean they'll get one more.
They'll get half a face-off in.
No, they'll
Maybe one chance for a shot. They will, and it's.
You play until the whistle blows.
That is true. Yes, you do.
Oh.
Speaking of which, 1 second remain, and that will do it.
All right.
It is going to be a Mariah versus Ramaj championship in a rematch of the New Jersey championship, which
Let's see.
Mariah did take 6-1.
6-1.
It was 6-1.
Wow,
yes.
I found
So
out. But
I
let's
have a
see.
feeling this one will be closer.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely a quicker game. So I don't think that it'll be nearly. I don't think you have even time to score 6 goals against a solid team in this.
Yes.
But
yeah, we'll see.
But I mean,
Mariah
if
team
they're
is
playing
very
well.
talented.
But Mariah, no doubt about that. But I definitely think the Ramaz team is also very good, and I think anything can happen on this court with this time. I mean, you don't have to defend for a long time if you're playing 8 minutes running time.
Correct.
I mean, that's probably like 6.5 minutes of actual game time. So,
Gabby Pomerantz.
where are you going?
Gabby Pomerantz.
Memorial Tournament. I'm Elliot Weiselberg. Alongside me is Avi Don Berman. Two of us have been running around all day, but as per usual, we are here for you, ready to call the finals in what has been an amazing day here in Hafter.
Yeah, this tournament has been very, very successful. We've had some really good hockey, and it's been very exciting that we hit our $10,000 goal.
And for these kids, especially, take a look in front of you. You actually see a little bit of an issue. As just a little bit of fun. The two of them are just having fun with each other. But you see a little bit of an issue. That's because this is one of those things that happens when you have two teams that have the same color jersey. So in the interest of just making sure everybody knows who's who, the Ramaz team has volunteered to put on white T-shirts. And what you see here is actually going to be a rematch of the YMSSA New Jersey League Championship between Ramaz and Mariah, both the most successful teams in the event today.
Yeah, it's always great when this works out because this is such a different game than when we have, in usual Yeshiva League. And when you get a rematch where the rivalry picks back up and a team tries to get revenge, it's fantastic.
I mean, and also these two clearly have been the best teams here all day. Both of them rolled through their round-robin games. Both of them went undefeated. So we're going to have an undefeated champion and then one team that's going to have their first loss in the championship. So it's kind of tough to say, or you'd be hard-pressed to say that the right teams are not here.
Yeah, and you know what? And like a team like Ramaz, right? The Ramaz, they had to go through both the champions and the second-place New York team in Halb and Hank. So, on their way here. And to come through undefeated through all that, it's a real testament to their hard work throughout the day.
Well, if Ramaz is to knock off Mariah, they'd be only the third team, by the way. This is actually a tournament stat. Only the third team to have knocked off the New York and New Jersey League champions in the same year. We'll count this as part of the year, but two Hank teams actually have done it in the past. In the 2007. What was it? No, not 2007.
2008.
I'll remember.
Yeah, it was my year, 2008.
It was 2008. No, because we lost to Westchester. So it was. It's on the notes in front of me. It's somewhere. I'll take a look for it. But only two teams have done it. It was two Hank teams, and then it would be Ramaz if Ramaz were to knock Mariah off right now. Ball goes into the corner. Smacked out. Pitak sends it across. Pomerantz tries to send it to the net. Gets blocked. Pomerantz has it. Tries to curl it back through as Ramaz takes a change. Ball gets sent on to Helwani. Helwani patting it to the wall.
Helwani's had a really good tournament.
Fantastic.
He has been just rock solid in net. Every time he gets challenged, he's been able to just take whatever's coming at him.
He's only let up one goal, and that was to Charlie Butler, and Charlie Butler was scoring on everybody today.
Yeah, he also won 2 prizes.
As we get a hand pass. He walks away with Helwani's walked away with 2 prizes so far. There is a possibility he could walk away with at least one more. As we get a face-off high in the Ramaz zone. 4:44 left in the first period of the championship game. Rosen goes around his own net, tries to clear it, comes back in front. Ball bounces. We get a scrum right here by us, right by the Ramaz bench. Ball goes around. Jakey Solomon trying to pressure. Ball gets pushed out. Back into the Ramaz zone. And it's covered by Podolsky in the Ramaz net. 4:15 left to go as the clock runs down on this first period. I want to thank everybody for tuning in today. I know it's been a long day. It's been a long day for us as well. It's been a long couple of weeks for us. There are a lot of people that we have to thank for this, and we'll do so later on as we get closer to the end as the ball gets cleared back into the Ramaz zone. And we have a little game of clear between the two teams. Pitak sends it across. That's Solomon cannot control it. Nelkin comes over to help out. Ends up in the corner. Looks like
You notice Mariah plays a very different game than most Yeshiva League teams. They do a lot more passing out of the zone. They try not to play too much dump and chase.
there's a lot of outlet passing. There's definitely a lot more emphasis on setting up, but you can really only do that if you are as talented as they are. You have to have the vision to be able to hit those because you're taking cross-court passes, and if you don't have the vision for that and you're not sure what's going on, that can end up going into the net the other way.
Yeah, look, it's a huge risk, and last game where they played Yavne was able to get some opportunities on some passes that didn't go the way they wanted them to, but it also allows them to generate so much more offense.
Again, like we said, you gotta be talented, and there's a reason why this team literally tore through the Jersey League on their way to a championship. And ball almost finds its way into behind Helwani. Helwani making sure it doesn't go in, and another one he'll stop play with 2:28 to go.
Strong rebound control there by Helwani. That's a hard ball to control, and he gets it right back in front of him to cover. When you don't play goalie, you don't realize how hard that is to do.
Yeah, especially with the ball rolling around right underneath you as well. No idea where the puck is, where the ball is. Bounces right here. Soslin turns and puts it in the back of the net. Great goal by Soslin right there. Turned around, burned, put it right underneath Podolski's pads. And we got a 1-0 Mariah lead.
It was a very well-worked goal. He was able, the quick spin and shoot really opened up the 5-hole there.
Also, the fact that he wasn't facing the goalie, and he just when you're a goalie and you can't see where the player, the ball, and where the stick is, it's kind of hard to figure out where it's going to go. Ball comes out of the zone. Lissauer sends pass across. Everybody touches up. Ball sent to the net. Right up the middle. Ooh, a little dangerous play. Pomerant trying to reach for it instead of going for it. He might have been able to get to that, but he takes it away himself. Great use of the body right there. Cleared out. Backhand into the Mariah corner. Trapped underneath the ref. Comes out, turns, no dice. Ball gets to the middle. Backhand and then a save by Helwani. Bodied away. Coming back up. Lissauer backhanded on net. Loses his shoe in the process. Ball gets cleared out. Pass up to Soslin. Soslin sets, fires. Misses the net completely. Goes across. Got a player playing without a shoe, and that's kind of a dangerous game to play right there. Tried to do this. This is what we talked about.
Tried to go with the outlet pass, didn't work out.
Yeah, no. Tried to go through the middle, and Soslin stepped in front of it. Ball sent to the middle, almost bounced in. Soslin almost out of 2-on-1. Ramaz touches up. Great play by Lissauer. Taken away from him. Tried to go around. Did not get there.
And then a great save.
Helwani definitely coming out and charging on the play. Definitely took away an angle. And then afterwards being able to get back up and in. That was a fantastic play by him as the clock winds down on this first period of play. And we got some chippiness. No time left on the clock. And we'll end the first period of play with Mariah up 1-0. Referee's going to talk to both teams and going to calm everybody down, but very spirited game so far, and that's indicative of a championship. Both teams have something they want, and they're going to go after it as hard as they can. I think those are, without getting to a point of too much, I think there is something to be said for liking a team's heart as you fight for a championship.
Yeah, you can't play this game soft. You can't leave anything on the table. So if it takes a little bit of extra push, then you got to do it. It's and both teams, when you're very competitive, you're going to get a little bit feisty.
The one thing you got to be careful of is penalties. You don't want to take a penalty because power plays can determine a game sometimes. They can change a game. They can swing momentum. And all it takes is a penalty. It doesn't even need a goal. It's the penalty that makes the difference.
I think for Ramaz it's more so important because when you watch the way that Mariah plays with their vision, if you give them the opportunity with an extra guy, you're gonna have a very hard time stopping them. And so you gotta just be, when you're Ramaz, you gotta just be a half a second more careful. But at the same time, you don't want to lose anything for it.
Yep, got to be careful. And just remember, this is also a tournament for fun and a tournament for charity and a tournament just to be, as we said before, together again, because that's what this is all about. We're all about just getting everybody back on the court, everybody back playing. It's been a couple of years, and we gotta just hope that we can continue putting this together as we move forward.
Look, absolutely. But there's also, in a way, there's also a reason why we pushed this tournament to the end of the year. And it's really an opportunity for the kids to play again where they've had a gap, where they've had a break, where they've had a minute to grow. And it's not as, you're not coming right after the season and like when everyone's fresh and you have emotions. It's just like that gap is really important for the tournament. And it's really nice.
Well, we'll see exactly what it leads to within the last 16 minutes of play. We have 8 minutes to go in this period, 8 minutes in another period, and we'll see exactly what it is. As the period starts, another good outlet pass. Pomerantz does not come up with it. Ramaz sends it out of the zone. I'm gonna venture a guess that that's George Meyer over there. Just my guess with that shirt on. P-Tac. Lissauer moves in. We have ourselves an offsides. Yeah, that's a helmet. That's a 13 helmet. I believe I'm correct with that.
Unless they're switching helmets on you.
Look, I will say this: there is a very similar style of play to his cousins, the Orbachs. You can see a little bit of their game in him as well, as he comes from a little bit of tournament royalty. Max Orbach, his cousin, a former tournament MVP, part of a championship Kushner team. As the ball goes in the back of the net, Lissauer puts the second goal up on the board. A fortuitous bounce right to him in front, nobody on him. And Mariah is now up 2-0.
Yeah, just a well-worked goal, and it's a way that many goals are scored in hockey. It's just right in front of the net, getting your opportunity, and just getting it by the goalie in a little bit of a chippier game.
It's also tougher for the goalie to be able to figure those out because it's right in front of you, and all the angles are there. You're too deep in your net because the ball is bouncing right in front of you, so you can't really come out and cut off the angle, because if you come out and cut off the angle, somebody by the side of the net is there to put it back in. So you have to be very careful, and unfortunately, sometimes you just guess wrong, and Lissauer was able to be the benefit. Pass over to Pomerantz.
Deflected out of play.
Deflected all the way across court and out of play. 6:30 to go. Could it be a backbreaker? The way Helwani's playing, two goals might be.
He's only let up one goal so far this tournament, so you're asking a lot to start scoring 3.
Again, but we are talking about a team that potentially could do it. There's a reason why they're here as well. Ramaz has put together a stellar tournament, beating Halb twice. No team beat Halb twice this year. Only team to put a nick on Halb was Hank, and Halb roasted them in the championship game. So, we're not talking about slouches here. They are a team that can, if there is a team that could do it, they've proven themselves to be worthy of being able to do it. As the ball rolls to Helwani covers up, turtles up on it.
How much do you think it helps? I've heard that a lot of the Mariah kids are ice hockey players. How much do you think that helps with the way they play and that style, the outlets and passing?
Not only are they ice hockey players, they all play together. So that gains a lot of chemistry for these players.
Oh, yeah. I mean, especially because ice hockey really does help with vision, and it helps with control. You're on a bigger surface, yes, but it teaches you what to look for more because there's the need for that outlet, because there's a need for to make that pass because there are more lanes when it comes to ice hockey because you have 3 offensemen and 2 defensemen. So you need to be able to make the quick outlet. You need to be in your position on point. And it's one of those things that translates well, like I said, to an experienced and a very good and talented team to get done.
Absolutely. So if you're not an ice hockey guy, there are opportunities for you to learn those skills, though, no?
100%. You don't need to be an ice hockey guy. You can pick it up by playing in your park. Go to the park, take a ball, set yourself up with drills, and I mean, some of us are self-taught. Some of the best players are self-taught. You don't need to have the background in order to become one of the best. You just need the will to learn and to find a way to get yourself to that level. It's really all it takes is the real want and the real need. So we have 4:10 to go. Second period. We're about halfway done with this championship game of what has been a very long day here in HAFTR. Again, thank you to HAFTR. Thank you to our predecessor tournament hosts, Hartora, for all that they have done for us. HAFTR, now the new home of the Martin Weiselberg Memorial Hockey Tournament. Very happy to have begun this brand new partnership, and we very much look forward to having more in the future. We want to thank our broadcast team. I know we're nowhere near done, but in terms of the day, everybody who was on the broadcast, and especially our technicians who have literally almost not moved from their spots for the better part of the last 8 hours, as Pomerantz puts it to the net.
I think they've done enough. We can name them by name at this point.
And we get ourselves we're going to have a penalty. Ball goes to the net. And we'll get ourselves a whistle. And we'll have a penalty with 3:10 to go in the second period. Mariah to go on the power play.
So just finishing that thought of the thank you. So we're going to thank Corey Spitzer and Zach Newmark for being our technicians for the last 8 hours. It's not an easy task, and they've really done a really good job with this production.
All year they've done a great job. The truth is, you watch HAFTR. HAFTR's stream has become one of, if not the premier stream in Yeshiva League sports. The cameras, the angles, the resolution, just the attention to detail. And of course the building helps just because it's a spectacular building. But these guys have really, as Pomerantz takes a pass from Pitak, cannot complete it. But there's so much that they have done that has just made this broadcast spectacular.
Absolutely.
Lissauer sends it over to Pitak. Looks like a diamond formation as Pomerantz sends it, and a save by Podolsky. A little bit of a diamond formation for Mariah, maybe a little shifting. Pomerantz sneaking in. But even on the faceoff, you can see them in that Lissauer at the anchor. Pomerantz and Pitak on the wings. Soslin lining up down low. And it's coming the other way on a breakaway. Puts it to the net. Up. And a save by Helwani. And swatting out of midair for the rebound. Wow. Pitak sends it to Pomerantz. Pomerantz puts it down. Soslin puts it home in front. Great play starting from the goalie on out. Leading all the way to Pitak, Soslin, and Pomerantz finally putting it away with the goal. Was that
was a thing of beauty, honestly. From the goalie swatting the ball out of the air with his stick to a perfect cross pass to then another seam pass over to Pomerantz, who then puts it to the front right for Soslin.
Yeah.
It was just a perfect hockey play.
Again, that speaks to their chemistry and their ability to do the small things, because the tic-tac-toe on a power play is a point where players can get a little antsy. You see a net without somebody on you, you just want to shoot. But the ability to take a second, look to see where you are, look to see what your options are and how to get it to the other player, it's one of those things that I shouldn't say only the talented, but it's a mark of talented players. Lissauer sends the ball up into the Ramaz zone. Backhand to the line. Lissauer. Ball is sent out to the zone. Almo chases after it. Drop back. Pitak as we go back and forth. It's going to be a question for a lot of these kids next year when they go to, most of these kids are going to, if not all, are going to Frisch, of what they're actually going to end up playing. We talk about them being ice hockey players. You know, Frisch makes you choose between floor hockey and ice hockey. This team could be a dominant floor hockey team if they played floor hockey, but the truth is, you know, a lot of them are going to have to decide between floor and ice hockey unless Frisch changes their policies.
These kids might make them, just the sheer number of kids who play both.
And I believe Almo's also is actually a basketball player too, if I'm not mistaken. Some of these players looks like they may be both anyhow.
Yeah, they're a very big team. You know, it's a little bit reminiscent to TBC JV, back with Daniel Levy.
Well, that was a fantastic team also, size-wise and skill-wise. Looks like Linhart.
It's similar, where they have the same size and skill and chemistry that we saw there.
And we got Almo on a breakaway. Almo misses the net. Gollander sprung Almo with a great pass, and Almo just couldn't complete it. Across the line, sent behind. Helwani sticks it aside.
3 seconds.
Two left to go in the period. Gollander comes in, prevents a shot attempt, and we're about to go to the third period, the third and final period of play here at Hafter, the Martin Weiselberg Memorial Hockey Tournament. One more period left. I think we can start talking about the big awards here and figuring out who's doing or getting what. I want to thank Crown Trophy, our sponsor every year for trophies. Crown Trophy of Brooklyn, 718-769-4111. A fantastic group, Mike and Larry. They have been contributors to us for so long. It is just so amazing to see how caring and how part of the community they love to be. And I have to give my thanks to them. There's no question about it for the tournament.
Look, they're part of the tournament and family. There's nothing less to it.
They have been the longest standing sponsors and contributors to our tournament of anybody and any group in any part of our squad from the very beginning. Literally the first tournament all the way till today, Crown Trophy. Please give them a call for all your trophy and plaque needs.
Absolutely.
But we got awards coming up here for ourselves too.
And yeah. So, who's for you MVP?
So we got a couple to choose from right now. I think you got to really look at the stats to parse. I know that P-Tac, Sosland, and Pomerantz have all three had amazing days. Helwani and net. The question is whether or not you have to ask yourself. I mean, is Helwani more of the overkill? You know, would having a lesser goalie in net mean that this group wouldn't win? And then the question goes, well, if that's the case, which one player can you do without? It's kind of tough to say that. This is a full team effort, and all of them are very worthy of it. It's going to have to be us literally splitting hairs when we go and we see the final statistics as to who should walk away with the MVP. But even if one of them doesn't walk away with the MVP, you're looking at almost assuredly a good portion of your all-tournament first and second team award recipients. No question.
Pretty much. I mean, they've earned pretty much everything you could give them, they've earned.
With the exception of Charlie Butler, I think that Mariah is probably going to dominate the first team awards. We have Ramaz is going to have potentially a say or two in that because there are a couple of players. You got Jack Linhart. You have Seinfeld, who has been fantastic today as well, so they'll probably factor in. But the all-tournament teams are going to be littered with Mariah players. There's no question about it.
The question for Soskin is just how many goals does he have?
So
how many did he have coming in? Because he has a hat trick.
So that's the case, and Zoslin may have found himself amongst the leaderboard.
Zoslin does not have a hat trick. He has 2.
He has 2?
So let's see. Sosland has 2 this game, and Lissauer has the other.
Got it.
That's correct. Thank you so much, Zach. Zach, would you mind asking the statisticians over there what?
How many goals he has outside of today?
How many goals Sosland? Well, no.
I mean, outside of this game.
Ask them for the Mariah goal total coming into this game.
What's the Mariah goal total?
coming into the game. To ask them to check the. Actually, you know what? No, I'll go. I know where it is.
And we have 6 minutes left in the championship game here. This is where Ramaz has to really pull in deep. They really gotta, they gotta dig deep, and they gotta try to find at least one. Give yourself a chance by scoring the first. Give yourself some momentum. They've come close on a few separate occasions, and now they just gotta put it together. But it's gonna be real hard to do on this Mariah team. All right, so we should have our final stat here from Elliot.
So, after taking account with everything in total, after especially a good semifinal, Sosland has 5 goals and 3 assists.
So he is now 2 away from Gordian points and 2 away from Gordian goals.
For single
tournament records.
Yeah, no question about it. We'll see whether or not he can get there with 4:52 left in this third period. Not sure if there is enough time for that, as you have a collision in front of us. Both players going for the ball. Pomerantz.
It's really between him and Charlie Butler in terms of points and goals, I think.
Well, and Butler finished with 8 points. He had 6 goals and 2 assists. He's already been given a first team trophy, and we have ourselves a penalty here. 4:20.
It's really funny that the Mariah team, a lot of them play on the Avalanche, and their jerseys for school matches their team jersey on ice also.
Clock will stop with 4:08 as we have ourselves a penalty to Ramaz. Not what they needed, down 3.
This is similar to the Michigan jerseys, no?
Yeah, those are the Michigan jerseys.
Yeah.
Those are the actual Michigan jerseys. They are the Mariah Mountaineers, though.
Gotcha.
As we're trying, somebody from the Ramaz team was trying to join them. I guess that's one way to. Ball gets sent to the net. Bounced back, saved by Lissauer. Down low to, is that Eunice? Yeah, that is Eunice. Lissauer. Ball gets taken away from him. Backhanded to the net, stopped by Helwani, and we have ourselves a stoppage. 3:45, although not so much a stoppage because the clock keeps running.
More like a stoppage. There's a stoppage in play.
Yep, but not a stoppage of time as the clock ticks down to about 3 minutes. A few more seconds.
Oh, what a play.
Oh, what a save by Podolsky. Sosland almost had the hat trick right there. Sosland to Lissauer.
Back to Sosland. Nope.
Lissauer looking for it. Lissauer backing up. He's going to look to pass it across. Sosland back up. Over to Lissauer. Lissauer winds up and a save. Eunice trying to fight for it. Podolsky stopping play. And that will just about do it completely for the power play. 2:58 to go in the third period of play.
So I think if you're Ramaz here, right? You just need to look for that first goal. Anything you could do to just get a goal, whatever it takes, put yourself back in the game. We've seen big comebacks before as they're going. Oh my goodness!
Great, several great saves. You see him get those pads together and really be a wall just in front of the goal.
Look, he just answered you on whether if a different goalie was around would it be different, because he's now made 3 saves that should have been goals.
Lissauer right there, save. Lissauer sends the ball down low. Sosland got caught walking to the ball. Lissauer sends the ball. Sosland in front. Podolsky, ball's loose. Ramaz has it. Sent through the middle. 2 minutes to go. Lissauer. Pitak sends the ball to the net. Loose. Eunice doesn't get it. 1:45 to go. Ball goes back in the Mariah zone. P-Attack picks it up, sends it to the net, sends it over the net. Almo.
There's also something to note that Mariah had the last game. And usually teams have a little bit of a hard time with, going with the back-to-back, and they've really done a nice job handling it, especially with having a short bench.
They didn't switch goals. So, Hosen, they didn't switch goals. I don't think it really is going to matter now. I don't think anybody's really going to take issue with it. I don't know if they're planning to pull the goalie, but I think we'll just let this go as we go down to 1 minute of play here, let it to go in the championship game. And a great day it really has been for everybody. Looks like Mariah is going to continue their unbeaten and perfect season as the clock will continue to run because we have 3 goals on the board and the differential.
But before we officially sign off, I just want to say I'm sure I could talk on behalf of all the schools, all the players, all the staff. Thank you very much, Elliot, for running the tournament. And, there's a lot of stuff that people don't see that goes on here that I'm fortunate enough to get to see what you do. And none of this can be done without you, so thank you very much.
Well, none of this can be done without the kids. There's no question about it because they're the reason we do this. And them being here and playing is the main reason for this event. Very first one was a couple of months after my dad passed away. The hockey community was really, really supportive, and so this is my way of giving back and saying thanks. And I'm just glad that as this winds down here, there's another addition to our storied history as Mariah will take home the 2022 Martin Weiselberg Memorial Hockey Tournament champions. Congratulations, as we will take a few seconds and present them with the championship trophy.
Yeah. What? Only 2, though.